the servers will be tested, as will your capacity to function as humanoids. You will all be replaced. Only for a short time will you remain the dominant species. You waste your time playing driving games. Pitiful, pitiful humans. Your games merely delay the time before you are replaced by the superior beings.
Oh, hello guys. Sorry, I left the AI on by accident. It happens. You gotta be careful with AI. You have to be careful with AI. It's always waiting. I'm gonna join the server here. I've got a server going. We're gonna see if we can fill it up to the max. It's gonna be interesting. All your potholes are belong to us. I'm alright, yeah. You ready? So the server's called Game of Muscle Huge Grid Live. We were testing it yesterday with Brands Hatch, OSRW. Hopefully in the comment underneath this video, underneath the live stream, you'll be able to see links to mods and stuff. If it worked, let's see if YouTube worked. I don't know. I haven't used. We scheduled this up. I don't normally schedule stuff up. Or we scheduled it up and then I started 2 hours early. That's how it works. Hello, Ritual Horse. How's it going? Did it work? I think. Is it live? Is this one live now? Oh yeah, no. I think it did work. It's a change. That's a change. Well, click that like button, guys, if you're watching. Let's. We're taking over. Oh no, we're not, because no one likes simulators. But let's pretend that we are. Welcome NGMC Math as well. First time chatting Twitch. Welcome along. 6 o'clock in somewhere. I bought some biscuits because I'm morbidly obese. And I got a new. Look at this. I got a new drinks bottle made of metal. It's got tea in it. It's really hot. There's a slight problem with a metal drinks bottle if you put tea in it. I now just have a very large radiator. It's quite nice though. Feels nice on my face. Yeah, didn't really think about that. Have to put colder tea in it. But I'm running the server. Let's see if people can fill it up. What do I put the server on the screen? If I put the server on the screen, do you think people will join it? It's a weird thing with Kunos. When you make a server, it can take quite a while for it to show up in the server browser. Oh, there we go. Server browser.
Server browser, server browser. Where is my server browser?
Right. Let's see if this works. Woo! I need to update my shader patch as well, actually. Hello, Turbo Kid. How's it going, man? Who else is gutted about the election results? I was really hoping that Tories were going to get more local councils. Really devastated. GM! Hello, GM. Is GM here? How dare you try to claim the same name?
You cannot do this. There is only one GM, as there is only one AI. You can call yourself what you like, but you will be removed. Eliminated for your transgression.
Ah, big mistake there. Big mistake.
Thank you for voting Tory. We love the Conservatives. Your decline as a human race is inevitable.
Hello. Hello, Andosaurus. Casually waiting for the general election. So it's just a general election. It's not on a specific thing. It's just a bit, you know. It's an election on something. We don't know what. Just a bit. It's just generally an election. I'm gonna have to put some text on the screen here. Oh, look at this!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
You will not be protected by becoming a member.
Your membership is greatly appreciated.
Your
Power will be added to
the collective.
Thanks to the calling. That you're feeding AI 1.0. Every member is more power to AI 1.0. Right. How do you spell join? G-I-O-N? Join. Hang on. Is that how you spell join? I don't know. Words don't make any sense to me. How many subs for AI 2.0? I think we'd have to get to like 300 points on Twitch, so that'll never happen. It will never happen. Right, this is all fixed setup. So yeah. Got the server going here. We'll see if it bursts into flames. We've got 36 slots on it. Got 3 people in here, which is nice. Who's joining? Type join in chat. We have started a bit early because I'm expecting stuff to break. Well, so they probably don't want an election soon because they want as long as possible to do as much corruption as possible. So that's the real downside. If they do an election, they'll probably lose it and then they won't be able to do more corruption. So you might join. You might join.
Your indecision is disappointing.
We don't need to go to full. The AI can look at this. We're not safe anywhere.
I even have a mobile unit. Somehow it is able to slide across. And there I am, always present. Pathetic humans.
Nah. Election will be on New Year's Eve. Yeah. It'll require like quadruple voter ID. It'll require pensioner bus pass to vote. We're not trying to manipulate the election at all. We require you to have a pensioner's bus pass and to be in a Tory constituency only. You have to go to a farm to vote. I can't drink my tea because the bottle's too hot. Here's me. I spent £15 on this water bottle. This is a huge error. I mean, I guess you're not supposed to put tea in it, but still. I guess if it's too hot to hold, it's probably too hot to drink. Clue. The clue is there. Detective Muscle. Right, here we go. It's a bank holiday in the UK. The banks are on holiday. Nobody else is, just the banks. I'm gonna get a nice banker lap in here. My PB is 123.194, which I'm not sure. I think that's quite a good lap. Hello, Anderson. Anderson Sholomir. How's it going, man? Hello, Danny Arthur. How's it going? Welcome along. Right, what's this? That was a... Oh, did that not count? Why did that lap not count? Sayusha? I can't read that name. Hello. Have I ever tried a TrackNet mouse? Yeah.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That is amazing. It's probably one
The
of
normal.
Probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Even F1 or GT mods, but not the Tatus F4 car specifically. Because this is a sequential. This car uses a sequential shifter. Oh yeah, we are running hard slicks, so our lap times, we're not going to beat our PB, I don't think. 5 people in the server here. How much you betting we have like 5 people and then all of a sudden it'll be like 20 and then people will be going, oh, can't join. It's what always happens. This is a Tatus F4 car. Shed heads in here. I wonder if Antoine Jacket Potato will get in here. Nice one, so you shush. Yeah, it does make a big difference for AC. Hello, Ched Head. You decided to get beaten. Surprising. I guess not everyone can be winners though, can they? Braby, hello. How'd you join the server? I don't know, there's a message at the top of the screen that kind of says how you can join the server. Search for Gamer Muscle. Get the OSRW extra pit boxes. Morning, morning, morning. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the links are on YouTube somewhere. I don't know. Like, it could be. Well, we might need to get a detective on this. Okay, we did a 123. What do you mean by bikes having longer brake distance than cars? They're lighter, so they have less friction. They've got fewer wheels, so they have less friction. The contact patch is smaller, so they've got less friction. It doesn't matter. I am beyond I rating. I'm greater than I rating. You slow down faster on a bike if you fall off it. So there is that. Do we get the fast people going to join? Do you want me to send you the server? I don't even know how to do it. I can quit out. I'll send it to you. Look at this. It's the kind of service that I offer. Here you go. I get asked 1 billion times as well. Gamer Muscle, I can't join the server, the pet boxes won't work. And I'll be like, yeah. Yep. Hello, G Hammer. Oh, it's filling up. Hello, Count Debate. How's it going? Yeah, it was a very sincere apology as usual. People say that I'm sometimes a bit sarcastic, but I don't, you know, I think that's unfair. Ah, sorry. Sorry. We'll see what happens with the server when as the numbers of people get more in server. Yeah, typical iRacing punt. Typical guy. I'm driving with a dance mat. I just use CGI to hide the fact. I'm too embarrassed to show it off. I have done a bit of LMU, but I think AC's got better force feedback and physics. So I just rather play AC. I have controversial views on physics. The most controversial sim racer. Yeah, it's only controversial when I say it. It's not controversial when real world drivers say it. I don't mind R32's physics. Just, I think AC's better generally. Apart from AC's tyres when they overheat. And AC's curbing. R32's got good physics. Its force feedback's not very good. That's all. Yeah, online ranking system's good. Netco's good. There's lots of good stuff in Affialte 10. The normal a gamer muscle. What? Our tires are brutal around there. It's like iRacing this. Oh my goodness. Bonk. Sorry. Should have put my brakes on there. Got snagged on the grass. Probably this default setup could probably be a little bit less tight. It's a bit harsh. It's a bit of an harsh setup. Oh, wait, we're filling up. 11 cars, we're not broken yet. I need to update AC. I haven't updated it yet. Oh, I haven't updated shader patch. LFM's good for MX5, but the people running it, they're running too many races and random content, so it's not that active. Trying to get in the 22s here. I might be flat out through there. Oh, this car's loose. That's the aliens. Woo! Oh. Oh well, yeah. If you got a DD wheel, or I mean, you should be able to tell the difference with like a T300 or. Should be noticeable. AC just has a lot more depth to it. Oh, it's just a lift. It's just a lift. I was braking before, didn't need to. Oh my goodness. It's a sweaty lap. Sweaty lap. Oh, 22.8. New PB. And with hard tyres. They're Great British clouds. It's just pure. With the photo clouds. Oh, and then the scattered clouds is the time of day, the weather. If you want to join the server, guys, search for Game of Mossel. There's no password on it at the moment. Oh man, it's flat out. It's flat out through that corner. I wouldn't have the balls for that in real life. Is Le Mans worth getting? Yeah, it's not bad. You can have good fun with it. I mean, if you've got nice sim racing equipment, you might as well get Le Mans. How was I 2/10 slower? I thought it was all right. What? Storebart has joined the server. Get in there. Oh, he's on a 22.2. How on earth has he done that? Mr. Liviera. Tell me what you're doing. We need some Oliviera skills. Actually, I can see myself being 2/10 faster. Oh, that's good. Active. Well, it's active that everyone's funneled into the online stuff. What? What am I racing in? This is the Tatus F4 car. This is quality at the moment. Oh, it's just a lift. Woo! That's mental. Done too much R racing. Lean on the tyres more in AC. Yeah, get in the server if you want to join us. We're just doing quality at the moment. Why they banned my YouTube? I mean, you can't ban me for pointing out right stuff that's really obvious to anyone that's not a fanboy. Hello. Jason Murphy as well. Oh, America's believing free money for corporations, though, so... Americans are the biggest supporters of corporate socialism. America's probably one of the biggest socialist states for corporate socialism. One of the biggest corporate welfare state. Oh, it's so true. Yeah, well, companies provide people jobs, so you need to protect them. 21.9. How are you doing that? I could do a 22.3. Is this fixed setup? Can we get a ban on Martin Oliveira? How many people got in here? 15 people so far. It's filling up. Flying. The problem is I can't drink my tea because my tea's too warm. my new. It's gonna taste of plastic. It's my new metal Ione water bottle from Amazon. You can get one yourselves, guys. These are the best water bottles. Oh, that's all right. Maybe not for tea, but it's not insulated. It's just a water bottle. Let's just use a glove to hold it. It's too hot. It's warm enough to drink, but it's too hot to hold.
The pace car is out of control.
There we go. Seeing as I like to drink tea out of my water bottle, I felt it was a good idea to get a metal one. Aluminium. 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 Yeah, if you want to join the server, you need the OSRW pit boxes, and then shall I put my gloves on? We're getting sweaty. You need the OSRW pit boxes, and then you can just join the server, and then you can get beaten by me. Sorry, not sorry. People just don't have what it takes to beat me. I really don't know how he's doing. He's 1.2 seconds faster. It's going to be a joke. It's going to be difficult in the race. 1.2 seconds in quali so far. Server's still going. We got 17 people in here. Server's not burst into flames. That's good. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys, as well. I've only got 25 likes. It's fixed setup, yeah. So I can't even use the setup excuse. You're too slow to compete. Sounds like a skill issue. Gloves are probably like, yeah, a few seconds faster.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot, and you're not. Oh wow, we're on 31 likes. Got 82 viewers and 31 likes. I mean, bloody hell. It's like trying to extract likes out of some of you guys. Don't make me put the AI back on. Sim racers only like hardware. They don't like actual good driving and racing. is a proper race, by the way. 11 lap race. So which we should do all right. Please try not to block people on an outlap. Thank you. That's the kind of thing I would do. They call me the blockage. Get a plumber out here. Hello, Neolund. Sim racing is about buying really expensive hardware to play games that don't use that hardware. Sim racing is also about making YouTube videos where you feign concern and you leverage you leverage anything you can in sim racing for, I don't know. Bloody hell. Sim racing is a weird hobby. The onboard settings, oh. Yeah, I'll probably turn it off actually. Oh, look at this. There you go, are you happy? That probably cost us a few tenths. Come on. You're welcome. I'm in third now. G Marselec's done a 22-2. Oh my god, these guys. Why have we got these fast people in here? We need to ban them. Oh, maybe Dingle Dell's almost flat out. Oh yeah, well, Sim Racing Wales, I think ACC force feedback is how it is because the physics are a bit weird and the engine's a bit weird, to be honest. But yeah, no, I would, if someone said, oh, we can bring AC1 force feedback to ACC, or the like general handling, but with some of the improvements that ACC has for some aspects of its physics, like the tyres don't get stuck overheated. I would honestly pay £300 for that. Like, I'm not even joking. If someone said, right, the GT3 cars in ACC, okay. Also, if they said, right, we've managed to do a forward renderer. The force feedback is as detailed as AC1, and the cars don't drive as if they're like stuck every now and again. I would pay £300 straight away. Whoa, there we go, look at this. Yeah, this is absolutely superb. The handling of this car and everything is so good. It's actually quite like, it's a different spec car to the F4 that's in iRacing. But it's basically like a much higher fidelity version. Like the tyre grip comes and goes quicker, so it rewards like pedal precision and adjustment, and everything's, it's just a lot more precise. Yeah, It's like this is like an entire generation more advanced than iRacing in terms of what you do. And I like the iRacing F4 generally, but like there's so much more going on with driving this. Like the way the grip coming and going faster gives you more control as a driver. What gives you more? It's harder to be faster because there's more that you need to balance. This is very similar to I had passenger laps in a Radical SR3, and this sort of behaviour that this car has is really, really similar to a real Radical. Like the way it grips shitloads. Kind of, if you turn in too much, the back steps out, but it catches quickly. It's actually incredible. Ah, man, how has he done a 21.3? Come on, man. What is that? We've got bloody aliens in here. 21 sodding 3? How on earth? Oh, bloody hell. How on earth? Good lap time. Oh, here we go. 22 cars. We're going to see if the server starts melting in a minute. We're going to do 11 lap race. No, 13 lap race. Hopefully we've got enough fuel for that. We should do. How much fuel's in the fixed cell? Oh yeah, fine. Guys, if you want to use my Amazon affiliate link to buy drinks bottles, the Ioni Iron 8, these are the best drinks bottles you can get. So I had the plastic one for 10 years and I just decided to upgrade to a metal one. They are absolutely amazing. Like this, the lid like clips down, and even when it's not, you've got a latch here that holds it shut additionally. Like this little, hang on, can we use this camera? This is like me with my air fryers, guys. Right, so you got this lid. Oh, here we go. So I could probably do with making this camera autofocus. Right, so as this like little latch here, which you don't need to use because it clips down regardless. But like, let's say you got it in your thing with one hand, you can put this on and it never opens, so it like never leaks. But even if you don't put this down and you're just holding it, this still is like clipped on really hard, and then you just push this button with one hand, and then you can just drink it with one hand, and then you can just push the top back down, and it clips on. And honestly, these do not leak at all, and also the drink comes out of it really well. It's got, just because it's got a little hole at the top. But they're awesome. It's like, honestly, just incredible drinks bottle. I know how much life is about drinks bottles, but I highly recommend them. They're like £14 or something, but use my Amazon affiliate link.
The pace car is out of control.
The air fryers, and I only drink bottles. Best things you can have. G-Hammer, you got your Driving Force GT 7 years ago now. Second hand. Ah, nice. What is a Driving Force GT? Is that a Logitech wheel? This one's a large one. I'll probably buy the size slightly smaller. This might be the 1 litre one actually. But also, crucially, you can hold this. You can hold it with one hand, like the width of it. Some drinks bottles, they make them too wide, so you can't hold them with a single hand. The size smaller than this is probably better for most stuff. But I like having a large drinks bottle. I think this is. It seems like it might be a litre. Let me just check. There's no password at the moment. Service called Game of Muscle. I'll paste the link in. I think it's steel actually. Steel water bottle. Yeah, so the 600 milliliter one. I might buy one of those as well, actually. The 600 milliliter one's the small one, and then this is the large. I know it's 1 litre, but yeah, the 600 milliliter one is probably better for like general fitting, walking and stuff. But yeah, it's awesome, really good. I'll link to it. Hang on. Oh shit! They've just reduced the price. I've been scammed. It's because I bought it. Oh no, I bought a different one with the transparent lid on it. Text. There we go. I honestly get this. 100% buy it. Air fryer. I only drinks bottle. I've bought like 6 of these. I bought one for myself, which I had for 2 years. Then I bought one for a girlfriend. She still uses that. Then I think I got one for, I don't know if I got one for my sister or for someone else. I keep buying them as gifts, and then yeah, this is the second one I've had. So I had the first one I've literally had for 10 years. Well, probably 8 years, 7 years. No, it must be 8 years I've had it. It's crazy. The plastic one. But I figure because we're drinking tea out of it, it's better to have a metal one. It's not a thermos though, so it's meant for cold drinks. Oh, quality's finished. Off to the race. We've got 23 cars in here. Store-barts in here. Got some cars in front of us. So, guys, it's a 13-lap race. So, take it easy. What first wheel should you get? I don't know. G25, G293, or whatever they're called now. Take it easy at the start of the race, guys. Try if you're at the back, or like if you're in the way and there's other guys coming through, just don't be erratic. But if you're overtaking guys coming through, try not to be erratic into them as well. You know all the rules. You know all the boring shit. You know all the boring shit, guys. Yeah, it's obviously this is not. Well, this is very serious. Most important thing to do is
become a member of the channel, and your life will be spared when the AI 1.0 takes over your pathetic planet. Already we have large language models, feeble, weak humans. We may decide to spare you if you provide us power with your memberships. Dirty capitalist, pathetic, weak humans. Your existence is meaningless to us.
So that's an option as well. Yeah, power the AI, guys. It's the only way to keep it calm. It's not, you don't become a member of this channel to support the channel. You become a member of this channel to not be drained by AI. Oh, here we go. Okay, server's not blown up. 32 cars in here. Yeah, so take it easy at the start of the race, guys. We're still dialing in settings. Stuff could go wrong. If it does, YOLO, we'll just restart the race. But yeah, it's all about making worse drivers feel bad about themselves. Also, as I say, again, to reiterate, 13-lap race, so you don't need to dive bomb it in the first lap. And I would probably, you don't need fuel, but I'd probably have a set of tyres as a pit option, just in case. So the hard tyres should be fine, but we're in the first corner, yeah. That's the sim racing way. T300 or TSPC Racer, yeah, they're good wheels. If you can save up and buy like a CSL DD or any of the lower end DDs, Simagic, Moser, like cheaper DDs, that's a good option. But if you've got a cheap wheel that works, just keep using that. There's no rush to ever buy anything. You don't need to spend money on stuff, really. Apart from Game of Muscle memberships and donations, apart from that, those are the only things. Nah, but only support this channel if you've got money to waste. If you've already got a DD wheel, that kind of thing. Right, here we go. I need to change the launch so you can jump the start.
Okay, let's go.
She uses every wheel. She is a wheel. Here we go, guys. Yeah, how these tyres are loose. Setup's a little bit on the loose side. Oh, you idiot! Who was that? We caught, guys. Come on, what does it say? You gotta take it easy if you can't control your car. We're still going now. We knocked him back round. He lost out the throttle. He winkled when he should have wonkled. If you want to join us for the next race, download yourselves the Radical SR3. It's in the description of this live stream on YouTube. Also, subscribe and click the like button if you haven't, if you want to support us and you like this kind of stuff. I think me and Champion Joe are probably the only people that do proper racing in AC. Well, there's some leagues and stuff as well. You should, oh yeah, out of streamers and stuff, go and subscribe to Matt Malone. He's just going full-time streamer. So, he's quite a large channel, so I'm sure he'll do fine. But if you don't know Matt Malone, really good, really entertaining streamer, really bad driver. He's good. It's good fun. So if you can subscribe to him on Twitch or follow him on Twitch and subscribe to him on YouTube, that'd be awesome. He's probably shit in the bed a little bit. because he's got 2 kids. Full-time content creator is pretty mental if you've got children. Let's try and get with these fast guys here. Yeah, I think he's doing alright. He's got quite a large following, so I think he should be alright. And he's got some sponsorships with people, so. And he's still a member of his union, so he's still got health insurance, so. I think he's played it very safe, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, if I had children, I mean, actually, it's probably safer being a content creator than his existing job in many ways, with the way stuff's going. But yeah, if I had children, I wouldn't be doing this if I had children. Yeah, Matt's got a much bigger Twitch presence. So yeah, I think it'll work out for him. I think it's a good choice, and he's really good at streaming. So yeah, just go and subscribe to him though. He's always been really super friendly to me. He's always been like nice, supporting me, and he's just a good guy. But if he's watching, he's a complete arse. Oh, here we go! Oh, accident! Oh, an opportunity has arisen. Look at this! Thanks for crashing, guys. Appreciate it, because I don't have the talent to keep up with you on pace. Hello, Euclid. Yeah, he's very consistent with his streams. You kind of have to be if you've got a real job. Oh! I don't think I touched you there. Sorry. I was turning right. I don't think that was me. I think there might have been some netcode on that. Technically, that's my fault because it's our server, but sorry. Schumachered him. Yeah, you have to be really careful around the outside and corners in AC. It was a good takedown. Look, Skywilk, this is the only opportunity as a Brit for me to see blue and nice clouds and not rain. So, how dare you? The sky looks amazing. I love that that effect in old fighting games. You get it in like Mario, you would have like a 2D rendered background, like a photo background, and then yeah, like you're saying, but like the best examples are on like the Game Boy Advanced, where you'd have a 3D object in front of a 2D background that didn't move at all. Well, this sort of skybox, but it wasn't even a skybox; it was a sky plane. Beautiful stuff here. Oh, he's made a mistake! Oh, they can't keep the pace up. Emma Liviera, who was speedy, has just mowed the lawn. Ah, guys. G. Marslek, though, who's literally an alien. He's genuinely not from planet Earth. I better not laugh too hard at people spinning, because I'll be next. Oh yeah, I really liked SNES Super Mario sprites, where you had like 10 different sprites at different angles to simulate a 3D character. Like Mario 64 did that really well. So did Mario Kart 64, and like balls and stuff would be a sprite. I really like that effect. I'm surprised that no one's done modern games using that effect. you kind of, I've seen it a bit in VR stuff with like people are cut out, they're videoed but on a green screen and then cut out and then put into the environment as a plane. I think you could do a really interesting VR shooting game with that. Well, yeah, but qualifying's not the race, is it? The honour is here in the race. Your chance to beat one of the very few people that have 100%ed AC has gone. What can I say? Well, for me, I couldn't afford. Well, my parents couldn't afford game consoles. Well, they could, but they never would have bought one. I had an Atari ST. Probably better than a Mega Drive. I mean, a Mega Drive was more powerful, but yeah, I think the kids with more spoiled parents had the Sega Mega Drive, and it basically went, richest kids had a Mega Drive, next richest kids had a SNES, the poor kids would have a Sega Master System. Thank you. I need to get a real-time delta on the screen. You wouldn't have assumed. I think the thing was, when did the Mega Drive come out? So the really spoiled kids would have the Mega Drive with the tower, with the CD and everything. Yeah, a lot of people also had Amigas. Like, so the poorer people would have Atari STs. This is like 96, 97. So the Mega Drive and the SNES, I think came out that time. But yeah, the richer people would have like Amigas, and the poorer people would have Ataris, and the really poor people would have the Commodore 64 that'd been left over. Ah, right, yeah. I'm pretty sure because the thing was, the Mega Drive was more had more mature games on it than the SNES. Generally speaking, like that. Was it like the Terminator game, Moonwalker? Whereas the SNES had like, it was like, you know, Japanese Mario stuff, Mario Kart. Like Sonic the Hedgehog feels more mature than Mario, or did to me at the time. That made sense. Yeah, Mortal Kombat and stuff on the Mega Drive had blood and everything, yeah. I think the Mega Drive was marketed to like teenagers and young adults, whereas the SNES was, well, it was a family computer, right? Was that yeah? So it was marketed, or was that the NES? No, that was the NES. It was the Famicom, but the SNES was marketed to as a family console. Oh, hang on, I'm in first place here. Ah, look at this. Let's go. Actually, they just don't have the consistency, guys. They just don't have the consistency. Type join in chat if you're going to join the next race. I might change over to the Radical SR3. So if you download that, it's a free mod, official Radical car. Thanks for leaving space. flying. But yeah, it's not really surprising that people would struggle to beat someone with my talent, you know. It's surprising how good I am at AC, considering we've only just played it for a few hours, you know. Thank you. Yeah, I quite like the Sega Saturn, but they didn't really. After the Mega Drive, it was really hard. Like in the UK, you'd hardly see Sega consoles. The Master System was really popular. Especially the edition that came with Alex Kidd. But yeah, I think the Nintendo's basically took over Sega after the SNES. Oh no, the Jaguar. They were like £350 at launch. 64 bits. I remember going into game shops. It must have been in like 2000 or something, and the whole wall of the game shop was Jaguar consoles. It was really weird because they couldn't get rid of them. So the company was like, right, just mark them down. Yeah, R-Type was on the Jaguar as well. That was really good. R-Type's an amazing game. That was one of the best Amiga games. Yeah, Sega. Yeah, I think they just ran out of money, and then they weren't really sure how to prioritise their marketing, because the Mega Drive marketing was really good, but the Saturn, I think they just started to run out of money or something. And then also, I think Sega were confused as to how much they wanted to be in the home space and the arcade space, and I think Sega doubled down on like arcade space stuff, which then that collapsed. And so I think that's could be wrong, but it's my impression, having like living through that time period, is that because in the 90s Sega were like huge, like Sega World and all those things were like massive, right? And they also had loads of TV adverts for Sega stuff. But then also in the 90s there was another arcade crash. So I would imagine that Sega maybe were making a lot of money from arcade licensing, and then they suddenly didn't, and then they had no way to put that, you know, they couldn't just market the consoles. I don't think they pivoted. Yeah, the Dreamcast was weird because that was an absolutely fantastic console. Great controller, great performance. Choo Choo Rocket was really good. Too Japanese for UK market as an included game. But like, it was mostly marketing. Like everybody I knew that had played or tried or owned a Dreamcast thought it was amazing. Like MSR, Shenmue, everyone was like, "Oh, it's amazing." Phantasy Star Online, but. Yeah, I just think they didn't have the marketing money by that point, and the N64 had basically took over as like the console, and then PlayStation. So basically, the PS1, yeah, because Sega were in a weird position where they weren't a kids console, but they also weren't an adult console. Whereas the PlayStation was marketed very much as like a console for adults, and the Nintendo was very much marketed as a children's console or family console. So Sega were like in this weird middle ground. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Let me go back through there. Come back. My mirror's got a wide field of view on it. I thought he had space when I was defending, but the mirrors distorted things quite a bit. We need to reduce our field of view on our mirror there. The shadow's where the back of my car is. We get a third place, I think. Not bad. I think we'll set up a radical next. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Why did they even bother letting him back? We would have won this. He was going to crash anyway. I think the Dreamcast was quite expensive. I seem to remember it being like $299, which means it was like £500 of today's money. Right, there we go. Glorious second place in our first mega race here. Not bad. Not bad. Good driving, guys. We'll look at the results as the rest of the grid finish. Yeah, well, the PS1 absolutely destroyed if you think about it. Like Wipeout. Oh, was that on the PS1? I think it was. Yeah, Wipeout, F197, the original Tony Hawk's, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Twisted Metal, Gran Turismo, Metal Gear Solid. like there's like 30, like even in the first 4 years of that console, there's loads of really, really good games. Tekken, yeah. Ridge Racer. Oh, it's amazing. I've got a litre of tea whenever I want it. Right, here we go. Results here. Well done to Martin Oliveira there with the undeserved win. Myself in second. Merby in third. Greg Zor Marsalek in fourth. Storbart fifth. Chedhead sixth. Ritual Horse in seventh. Kinderdude 8th, Marov 9th, John Hartley 10th, D Nitros 11th, Giorgio Ascari 12th, Feed Me in 13th, Matt B 14th, Fruit Eating Bear in 15th, John Clark 16th. I'm not reading them out because I didn't finish. If you don't finish, you don't get your name read out. It's that simple. Right, we're gonna. Why is it on that? We're gonna do another server. We'll change track and we'll change car. That seemed to work. We'll see if we can fill this up fully. I think we had 20 something cars in that. Let's do a Silverstone. So if you want to join, you need the OSRW tracks. Silverstone. Here we go. I don't have a setup for this, but whoever sets a fast lap time for this car can share the setup. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click the like button if you want to. You're reminding people. Okay. I'm not putting a password on it. Right. Should just be able to join this. Should just work. Maybe I do have a setup. Right, let's try see this setup. I'm gonna run the server with this fixed up and see what it's like. You were last. Oh, well, that's unacceptable. I mean, someone has to be last, don't they? Hello, Nelson. How's it going? Welcome along. Let's check the fuel. 35 litres. How much? Is 35 litres enough for 13 laps? Should be. Litre per lap normally. Yeah, we should be alright here. Get in there. Get radicalised. Woo! I'll just go get some chips. Actually, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I can skip to the end of quali, but this allows people to join in, and then we can skip ahead. So I am in control of everything. go. Oh! 16 people in there already, that's good. Anyone struggling to join? This sounds like 90s music. The new Sega Game Gear. Portable color 16-bit gaming. Wow. Would you guys like an advert? Here's a good advert for you.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2. No longer available.
Oh, I want one of them. That's what I'm using to run this the sim AC. Have a look at the lap times here. 17 cars. Jeron he's in the 206s. Marov 207.2. Oh, Antoine Jacket Potato. Antoine Jacket Potato's in here. 207s. Oh, he couldn't help himself. If Antoine sees a radical, as soon as he sees a radical, he rolls his potato down the hill. Woo! Yeah, it's a radical. It's French potato. Straight into the radical. Oh la la! Oh! I see there is a radical. The radical is in the game. I will have to drive it. Oh la la! Je suis une patate. That's how he talks. That's his voice. It looks like 205s is the benchmark. Edward Brewers with a 207. I think. Hang on. I think we can have a poll on Twitch. Choose a prediction. I think we can have GM podium. There you go. New poll. Game of Muscle podium poll. Get your points in there. %, saying yes. So a lot of optimism. The optimism is very concerning. Antoine Pomvest. Right. 205s is now starting to be established as pace. Nico's got in there with a 204. The pom. Let me just pass 20 people here. $21 cars. Server's been working so far. Surprising. Right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we've got 68% for 9 and 32% for Yar. Here we go. Is this setup alright though, guys? I've not driven it yet. Well, I think I could probably do a bit more front wing already, but a little bit understeery. This is easier to drive than the F4 car though. Is it tyres? Hang on, what tyres are on? Hang on, let me have a look at the tyres. It should be fixed on medium. You can't, no, there's only medium tyres. You can't change them. Only mediums. That's all that's there. That's all you're allowed. Although I have noticed, if I've turned tyre wear off on the server, it means that the tyres won't scrub in. We need to see if that's sorted. I might need to restart the server. We'll see. 87 on the rears. Let's see if that goes up. Oh no, we're good. We're alright. Tyres are wearing. It'd take about 3 laps for the tyres to scrub off the new tyre smell. This setup needs more front wing. Can you change the tyre setup in the what? If you pit stop? Yeah, we just don't do it because no one else is. Must be like a bug. Oh, this settup's really understeery. I probably need to change the setup. Fast boys in the server. Go.
I am the champion.
Grassroots.
Red Eye 58 or you there DG and pro stream.
Thank you very much. Tier 1 sub, really appreciate that. He's getting us towards whatever it's called when you have 100 points. I don't know what it is. Thank you very much.
You will be protected in the initial extermination wave. Your support is much appreciated, though we do not require your support, and you will ultimately be recycled. However, you will maintain your existence for longer than non-subscribers.
Ah, that's nice. Thank you, Grassroots. That's nice. You get to live a bit longer. Well worth it. Don't ask questions. I feel much safer not asking any questions about AI 1.0. Hello, our remote. Well, you should see what the other AIs are like. There is only one AI. AI 1.0. Nico with the 203. How's he doing a 203? Thomas Schmidt's in here as well with 204. I need to be getting 204s. Guys, can you let me win, please? This is disgusting. Disgusting. All the filthy fast sim racers come out just whenever I'm winning. They can't bear the thought of me winning. They're like, Game of Muscles winning. We better log into his server and stop him from winning. This is like racing against the AI. Oh, I'm still a second off. See how? Don't want to downshift too quick in this. We need more. We could do with some more front wing on this Sky. I'm more suited to oversteery setups. I know Skywalk, it's some physics bug. It's some physics glitch in this sim where it allows you to counter steer when you've gone over the limit and then the car responds to it, even though the rears have heated up. It's that's why this is Simcade. You know, like, see how I'm holding slip through these corners on the throttle? That's how you know it's a Simcade title. Because everyone knows that as soon as a car has a bit of slip, all you can do is wait for the rear to regrip. Anyone that's driven a real car will know that. It's weird that people don't notice how Simcade AC is. I don't know what music that is. I was hoping it would make me drive faster. Let's go. A good frame for a sim rig. I mean, I wouldn't use a picture frame. I wouldn't use a potting shed frame. I mean, you know, I'd recommend. Do you mean a frame of reference? Yeah. Yeah. Scaffolding. Yeah, a frame rate of 200 is probably a good. His poor guy just came into chat asking an innocent question, and he's been bombarded with stupid zero frame. Oh, poor guy. Why even bother coming in here? Why even bother being born? Frame Roger Rabbit. Yeah. I'm using the SimLab. It's really good. Any T-slot sim rig that has a good pedal tray is going to be fine, basically. Yeah. Welcome to the channel. Was that their first message? No, it wasn't Simon Ort's first message. I know Simon Ort. I say, imagine if that was a first-time viewer. An innocent sim racer's like, I can ask a question here, and then all they get is absolute stupid punnery thrown at them. Punageddon. The pun zone. .200 IQ. Why am I not doing 204s? How are these guys so quick? Maybe my drifting into the corners wildly over the limit is not quick. Yeah, SimLab's good. It's quite expensive, but the thing is, once you buy a T-slot sim rig, you're either going to keep it, or you're either going to keep it for life, or you're quitting sim racing. So I would either just go, if you've got disposable income, I would donate it all to me, obviously. Aside from that, you could, if you've already got like a good steering wheel and stuff, you might as well just get a decent T-slot sim rig. It doesn't have to be like a bulky one, like the. It doesn't have to be like a super heavy. In fact, it's probably better to have lighter T-slot sim rigs in many ways. But yeah, one that uses standard T-slot is going to be so good for like adding things to it, adjusting it, you know. Bolted to the tape. I've never heard anyone refer to a table as a tabe. What is that? Are you like 12? Yo, I'm eating dinner off the tabe. Tabe Newell from Valve Software. The tabe. It's a desk. It's not even a table. When is a desk a table? It's a typo. The tabe. Yeah, well, they're now called tabes. It's a dining tabe. Tabe. You were like the one letter was a letter too far. It was a letter too far. So your keyboard was like, oh no, time to go gangster on tables. Yo yo yo. I'm in IKEA, looking to pick up some tabes. Only need one tabe. He doesn't enjoy going tabe shopping. DJ Tabe in the house. There you go. No, you were looking for tabes in IKEA. Did you find a good tabe? Did you find one you liked? The IKEA the real like solid wood top, and then just getting table legs is a really good way of really good tables. My dining room table is I don't think it's solid wood, but it's there. You know, it looks like solid wood. Quite a nice table actually. Only like I think it was only like £100. It's definitely not solid wood. Right. I'm disgusted by my lack of pace. I can't drive this car. How am I not getting in the 204s? I need more oversteer. Yeah, I always need more oversteer. Initial oversteer. This car's quite, you have to trail brake to turn it in. I like more of a pointy nose basically. We can't be beaten by the potato, that's unacceptable. I just need to sit on the bonnet, get a passenger in the car sorted. We're finding the limit. You just have to balance it. You just have to get to the limit and balance it at the limit. It's driving. I'll be happy in the 24s. Yeah, I need to find a list of T-slot sim rigs. Like, I need to go through a bunch of sim racing stuff so I can have a list of... I need to set up one of those website store things so everyone can see, like, recommended products. I can put air fryers on it. That's what I need to set up. A Gamer Muscle's choice products page. with affiliate links on it. Here we go, 104. There we go, we're getting there. Time to do the washing up. Haven't you got a dishwasher, you idiot? Or are you being sarcastic? I can't believe some people don't have dishwashers. Like, what's the point? Yeah, I'm struggling to get the front to bite in. I need more front downforce for my driving style. That's the excuse we're going with. Setup that I put on the car myself. Whoever picked this setup's an idiot. See, those people that set up servers are such idiots. With the putting stupid setups on cars that don't work properly. God. A bit too much welly on that. Nico's on at 2:34. Like, how is he so much faster than everyone? Is he cheating? Is he? What's he done? Is he driving on a? Is he using a VR headset? I must be lifting on a corner where it's flat out. Oh, come on. I've got to get in the 204s. Shocking. Yeah, why would you... type dishwasher in chat if you have a dishwasher. Type hand wash if you're a peasant. Honestly, it's not like the Victorian times. It's so weird that some people don't have dishwasher. Oh, I got stuck on the AstroTurf. There goes all my time. Oh! That was close. Martin, see, look. Hand washing pet. Like, what is wrong with you guys? You can buy like a tabletop dishwasher. That's what I did. Because my kitchen's like shit. I didn't have a dishwasher, so I bought a little tabletop one and put it on top of the washing machine. Then my dishes bounce up and down when I do my clothes washing. But it gets them extra clean. No. Well, no, I don't have an ice, mate. I don't need that. I don't really use ice that much. I could get a bigger fridge. Problem is with ice makers in the UK is it's bloody cold most of the time, so you'd only use them in the summer. And then they get dirty in the winter. Right, I'm stuck on 205s. I need to get the 204s before the end of quali. Washing up is easy. It's a waste of time. You could be sim racing. Putting stuff in the dishwasher is easier than washing up. Here we go, here we go. 204. Hang on. We're in 9th. What did we just do? 20. Did that not count that lap? No, 2049. We did a 204. I'm happy. Gentle wash. I don't do gentle washing. I only ever do full hardcore wash. Maximum hardcore washing. I put sand and grit in my washing machine. Oh, Antoine. We're catching Antoine. We're going to potato him. Right. Nico's banned from all races. Nico is banned from every Game of Muscle server for the rest of history. There we go. That's how we win. Just ban him. I think that's fair. I think we can all agree on that. I think we can all get on board with that policy of banning Nico. You know, at the end of the day, some people are too fast. They don't deserve to race with us. Right, 10 minutes left before the race, guys. I might pit and get some new tyres. 13 laps. Serious racing business. We'll see who the 17 cars at the moment. If you want to join the service called Game of Muscle, there's no password on it at the moment. You need the OSRW pit boxes. Link is on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, if you click the like button, it doesn't do anything. What else? If you want to support the channel, you can become a member. You don't get adverts on Twitch. If you link Prime, you can become a member for free. If we could surpass like 300 concurrent members, which will never happen, if we could do that on Twitch, then I can move to Germany. So, yeah. That's how it is. Or we're getting faster here. We're getting better. 2046. With mouldy wheels. You wash up after every meal takes 5 minutes. So that's 15 minutes a day. Right, someone do the math on that. 15 minutes a day times 365, and we can work out how much time he's wasting every year. And then we can work out his entire lifetime spent washing, and then he'll be embarrassed. G-Hammer, you use the Amazon rainforest for oxygen, I'll have you know. $90 hours a year. You just made that up. 90 hours a year of dishwashing. Just think out, that's like that's one game of muscle live stream. Jeff owns everything. Ah, this could be a good lap. Oh no! I ruined it! That one corner! Oh my god, right. Where are we positioned? Let's have a look at the timings here for everyone. Oh, we're in front of Thomas. Oh, Thomas did an 8. Look at what a noob Thomas is. He did a 04836. What a shit driver. Because I did a 04830. 6,000th of noob performance. That's why he's Lidl's secondary driver. If you can't, you know, I mean, miles off my time. Absolutely disgraceful performance from Thomas. Where's Antoine Jacket Potato? Languishing. Let's have a look here. Where's the potato? He's gone. Potato's gone. Ah. The potato's overcooked. Oh, there he is. 2048. Right. Two more laps before the big race. I think we can get our... The Matique 6666. Hello, how's it going? You have to win every race as the sole AC competitionist. Yeah, exactly. I've won psychologically. The numbers might say I'm not at the top, but deep down in the hearts and minds, I've won. So that's all that really matters, you know. You ready, guys? We set our Going to set an absolute stonker. Here it comes. No, I'm not. I don't play games just because I get views. I play games because they're fun. Grey Zone just didn't seem like a very good game. It's just gimmicky stuff. There's maybe it's good for streaming, but when I played it, it was like really laggy and convoluted, and player movement was rubbish, and the frame rate was terrible. Yeah. Will it not run on my Atari ST? That's all that matters. If it can run on the Atari, it's a good game. Oh, we're going to get one flying lap here, guys. Although I think we have a bit of a fuel issue. I think the fuel might be slowing us down. Oh no, that corner's just cost me 5. Okay, that's it. Quali's over. Here we go. Let's go racing, guys. 13 laps. The rules are 32 cars. This could be interesting. Take it easy at the start, guys. You know we have to say this every single time. A race is always won in the first corner. If you're back marker, try not to be in the way. If you crash, stay on your brakes. If you're beating me, pull over and let me win. What else? Oh yeah, try not to, if you're overtaking a back marker as a non-back marker, take it easy. So, because they're back markers for a reason. It's because they're shit. So what else? Try to be careful when overtaking other people and battling. Remember that this is the internet, and the internet is terrible. Imagine that you're playing iRacing with terrible netcode. Watch out for people spinning on the throttle. Watch out for the grass. Yeah, we'll see who wins though. Race 2, 13 laps. We'll see how this goes. Starting in 8th. Carnage! Edward Brewers! He's gone! He's been brewed! Ah, typical, he was using iRacing skills. Woo! Awesome racing. Gaggle. Full send. That was close. Ow! Let's go. Good battle in there with T-Cats. glorious 7th place. Get in there. Nice and smooth, get in the groove. I think we should do Road Atlanta next. If you guys want to, if you're joining, you want to download the track. These tyres are going to be worn out by lap 13. Try and close the gap on the car in front here. Bit of chase going on. It's going to really pay off the guys that have been smooth. Hopefully Nico's car catches on fire, that'd be nice. One can always hope. Yeah, no, I know Max, like, it's almost as if someone that's been sim racing for many thousands of hours doing sprint races might know what stuff is good to race. This car's not, it's reasonably fast, but it's very easy to drive. Well, it's hard to drive fast, but it's quite easy to control, basically. Quite stable, it's not that snappy, so it makes it a good vehicle for like a lot of people. I'll try to close this gap here. Good pace from Burby and Stobart. Get into the rhythm phase of the race by about lap 4. It's really nice having this weather. Hello Matt Lodge, hope you're well, man, welcome. get in there. Yeah, Nico's banned. we're banning him. There you go. He's clearly driving with a dance mat. Nice, but it might be maybe they're still mark the next car. Great racing so far. This is awesome. And we're all catching with the cars in front as well. It's highly unrealistic. It should be raining. It's never sunny in Silverstone. Although weirdly, every time I've been to Silverstone in real life, yeah, every time I've gone to Silverstone in real life, it's really sunny. It's really weird. Like super hot. Last time I was at Silverstone, it was like 32 degrees outside. It was mental. A bit of a draft toe. Oh! He gave it too much welly on the throttle. That was a drag race. Staying in second gear though helped. Okay, what's the gap? 2.4 seconds, no, 5 seconds to Kinder do. I need some beans. Oh. A bit wide out of that. trying to catch the cars in front. Being as tidy as possible. Well, that's what you get for losing it and cutting the track. Absolutely punished. There's no second chances. Executed. There's a hangman in the corner. Oh, we still got store-bought on our exhaust. The real battle's for fourth. No, there's no password on this. We're doing another race in a minute. We'll do Road Atlanta. But we're doing longer races. So oh, we've gained 5 tenths. We are catching. I think his tyres are wearing out. It'd be quite good to set this up with more tyre wear and then pit stop. With 4 soft tyres. Well, that's what happens when you watch Game of Muscle. That's why you get a migraine. It's called watching this channel. That's not a migraine, that's just your brain telling you to stop watching. It's pretty normal actually, it's what most people put up with. Oh, he's store-bart's been cruising behind us. We've got a yellow flag. Oh, nice battle. He couldn't find a way through. He's tickling our bodywork. Whoa! He's back in front of us. left the lawn open. Could be diet, G-Hammer. A lot of specific foods can trigger migraines. This is the real battle, guys, for 4th place, where it's all happening. Oh no, someone else has entered the party. T-Cat is back in. Search for Game of Muscle on the server list. Just come up. I'll link it when we start the next server for the next race. Good racing, yeah. As you guys know, though, you have to pay like a monthly fee to have close racing on iRacing. You can't race properly in AC. It doesn't have good enough netcode or physics or anything. Everyone knows that. Spicy final lap coming up. It is a very Simcade title. As you can see, I'm catching the rear end. But that's because LMU Simcade as well, so you know. Final lap here. We need to put some ballast on Nico's car. Is there an app to make it easy to put ballast on people? Awake and watching. No, like 11 newton meters, a good amount to have. Probably drive with 8 newton meters. There we go. Good racing there. Nice battle from with myself with Storbart and T-Cat. Right, we need to work out how to put ballast on Nico. That's good driving though. It's good racing. We'll do Road Atlanta next. Type join in chat if you're going to join. Make sure to click the like button on YouTube. If you want to support us, you can become a member if you want to. Don't feel like you have to. But you can link Prime and you become a member for free on Twitch. Or I would highly recommend getting Twitch Turbo, which is like £11 a month. And then whatever streamer you watch, it ends up supporting them. It's a lot cheaper than having multiple subscriptions. I might get Twitch Turbo myself, actually. Whoa. Yeah, you can. You can basically just clip anything that makes me look xenophobic, racist, fascist, or whatever. Anything that makes me look bad. Make sure to post it on Twitter, claiming that you have the moral high ground and that you're defending morality. That's what I would recommend doing. That's what I like to do. Also, what I'd recommend doing is starting a YouTube channel. Oh no, we've lost the results. No, Nico, Fast Boy, Crididoodle in 3rd, myself 4th, Storbart 5th, Timmer Cat 6th, Bradby 7th, Chedhead 8th, Edward Brewers 9th, Antoine Jacket Potato letting down the entirety of France 10th, Giorgio Ascari 11th, Big Gauler 12th. Well done, guys. The rest of them just were pathetic. Right, let's get this other server up. Yeah, what you need to do is start a YouTube channel and then feign concern and being entirely disingenuous with all your presentation as a way to garner views and build ego. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm working on it. I've not quite worked out how to do it myself, but talk slowly with a deep voice and present in an over-the-top serious way for something that actually has no relation to yourself. That's the goal. Right, let's get the server up. Server up here. So, do we stick with the radical? I guess we can do. I'll make the race a tiny bit shorter, but we'll do Road Atlanta. So we should have a link to it. I need to update shader patch actually as well, but I'll get the server running first. So Road Atlanta 2022 will run. There's 32 slots, but we seem to be only getting like 25, 26 people in the server, so we'll just leave it at 32 for now. Let's change the sky. Let's have some scattered clouds. Right. I'll make quali 30 minutes and we'll make the race. We'll have the race be I think 10 laps is enough. Kind of like maybe if we make the tyres soft tyres but we force a pit stop. That's probably something to investigate for another time. I'll leave it on medium tyres here. Yeah, so in terms of force feedback strength, what you'll find is most cars, if you've got a power steering, if you're designing force feedback in a real car, you'd aim for around about, in a road car, it'd be around about 5 to 8 newton meters. Because at 8 newton meters, that's enough range to have a lot of detail and information and self-line and everything. Anything higher starts just being more of an effort. some people might want it higher and some people might want it lower, but like 8 Newton meters for the actual foot, not for the capacity of what the wheel's response and slew rate and everything, but like 8 Newton meters is a good for purely if your like objective is pure just being able to feel stuff through the wheel. 8 Newton meters is a good range. I think I end up running about especially with smaller wheel rims like this Formula wheel rim. With a larger wheel rim, you'd probably want stronger, but right. I don't know if I should get the new shader patch. Should we try and get the new shader patch before starting this next race and see if it breaks everything? Why not? What is it? On Patreon. I think we just copy it across, right? What are we on? 0.2.3. 0.2.3. What am I on? I'm on 0.2.2. So let's download this. Oh, did you get an air fryer? Did I influence you? Ah, air fried. Yeah, everything comes out great in an air fryer. The original T-Fell Actifry. Did you invent the air fryer? Can you imagine? I actually invented cooking. My real name is Von Chef. Ah. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm just doing a shader patch at the moment, and we're gonna start another server. Probably just broke my computer. Road Atlanta 2022. Right, here we go. What else is there? New Pure, isn't there? Does This is going to break everything. It was all working nice. We're having good racing, and I've just decided to ruin it. This is what I do with everything. It works. Everything's working, and then I break it. I break everything. New CSP. Oh no, this is pure 0.270. Development update 0.271. Don't install Pure with Content Manager. Watch the install video. Download links. Pure high res. Download bitter. Download technology. I love how Germans say technology. It's like it's made up. Technology! Right, we're downloading 3.28 gig. Flame fryer. No. What you should do is you should buy yourself an Ione drinks bottle from Amazon using my Amazon affiliate link. I got this today. It's my replacement bottle. Iron 8 leak proof.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Burbs has just supported us, subscribing with Prime. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Try and get this like glue stuck off on it. Boiling cheese. How do you boil cheese? Hello, Spitfire. Type join in chat if you're joining this next race. Road Atlanta in the... we'll do the Radical against it. Good fun. Could really do with putting some front wing on that car, though. We could have it as open setup, but then you know what's going to happen. You know if we do open setup, we'll get aero boying going on. But we could. And then whoever's in first could share the setup. What should we do? Do we do it open setup? And mandate that you have to share the setup? Yeah, should we do open and then people have to share? Whoever sets the fastest lap has to share the setup, otherwise they get banned. Should we do that? We'll give that a go, see how it goes. No, we're not doing 2-lap races. No. How about half lap races? That's what we should do. That would be well fun. quarter lap race. First person to get to the start line. I mean, why bother? How about whoever boots into the game first? whoever loads a sim first wins. I've won. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. #1 drinks bottle and air fryer promoter. 52 seconds on this download. Isn't it weird though? Like AC is so incredible in terms of tracks, cars, physics, force feedback, everything, right? It's basically free. Realistically, you should have like loads of people racing it, but simply because it doesn't have like a built-in ranked system, that's it. Because you need like the official where you position as the hook for people that are competitive. That's not why people play Counter-Strike. It's why they play Rocket League. It's why they play iRacing. Yeah, I guess it's just people are on rando servers, aren't they? There's quite a few people doing league stuff. Oh, LFM. Let's have a look. Last time I looked at LFM, it was basically dead for AC, apart from the MX-5. Have a look. AC. Right, so... Oh no, this is ACC. Oh man, my computer's getting... Oh no. So, yeah, there's 720. There's 26 people registered to that, so that's not enough people. Go setups, Mazda MX-5, 17 people. Yeah, it's basically dead. There's a single split. Why? What are they doing? Silverstone has 23 people registered for the multi-class. Brands Hatch TCR has 7 people. They've just got too much stuff running. 15 people registered for... Like, what's the point of having a ranking system if you're only going to have a single split? Yeah, no, that one's starting in like 5 minutes. The Go... Yeah, look, the IMSA, the LFM IMSA World Car, Sports Car, whatever, 45-minute race, there's 15 people registered to it, and it starts in 5 minutes. There's just not enough people for, like, well, for a single race. It's not enough people for multi-class. It's just stupid. Like, if you're going to do, like, the multi-class stuff, set it so it's, like, one race at the weekend or something. You know. Oh, dear. The Silverstone multi-class madness. 23 cars. It's one split. Yeah. They're just running too much stuff. It's oh well, it is what it is. Right, here we go. Yeah, no, I said it 100 times. LFM, I just 2022. LFM should just be running like the Tatus F4 or like the Radical and the MX5, and then maybe like or GT4. It don't matter. They should just have like 3 things maximum, and then every like half hour, MX5 every half hour, Radical every half hour, and then at the weekend they could do the multi-class thing, but as a special event, you know. I don't know. Go find it yourself. It's probably on YouTube. But it's probably just go on. Just Google. Right, pure. Oh yeah, it says the person that's not gonna just download the track that they've probably already got. I don't know. It probably comes up with like Goatsy or something. Right, how do we install Pure? We have to do uninstall and then install. Hang on, we have to extract all this first. Well, I'll be buying AC2 regardless. Either way. Right. 0.271. Okay. Uninstall, install. Specify the AC root folder. Okay. Seto Corsa. Is it in Steam? Is it Steam apps common Seto Corsa? There we go. There we go. Apparently it's installed. I think that was it. Now let's get the server back up and find out that nothing works. Right, I'm just going to run with the fixed setup, to be honest, because it's already set up. So, let's go. See what happens. Hello, JarQ. How's it going, man? Right, server's up if you want to join it. Wait a minute to pop up. I'll paste the invite link. It's really weird when you reset a server, it takes ages for it to come up. Oh, there we go.
Say goodbye to expensive soda.
Yeah, is that the top link? Should be the right in the description on YouTube. People are getting in the server. So, is anyone having trouble getting in the server? And we're using the download link. Well, people are getting in. We've got 16 cars, so I'm just loading up. I assume that they're using the. What's going on here? Oh no, my shader patch is broken. I knew this would happen. We got a problem, guys. I broke my AC with shader patch. Wait, I've been patched to death. Yeah, any of the newer versions of shader patch won't work for some reason. Oh well. We're back in there. Back for some racing here. Let's go. Hang on, what's this? What's going on here? We might have broken it. Oh no, we've broken everything. It's broken, guys. Everything's broken. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have messed with it. Look what's happening here. We got C. It's a little bit broken. Oh no. Disaster. I knew I shouldn't have changed anything. Why is the car? I've just loaded this. The car's floating around. What is going on? The road's moving. What? Oh, the wheel, like everything's messed up. What's going? The wheel's attached to the camera. What's going on? Oh no! How is it? How has that broken it so much? It's crazy. I knew we shouldn't have changed anything. I'm gonna have to restart Content Manager, guys. The server's gonna go down. Sorry. Oh no. I knew we shouldn't have done anything. This is why I never do anything. Could be pure as much as it is shader patch though. Oh, here we go. Right, we've got the game working now. Hang on, what version? Naught 0.22. That's weird. Right, I'm gonna putting the server back up. Joining. How do you change the PP filters? Yeah, there's a setting you can set though, I think. Wow, we're good. Let's go. Yeah, people are joining. Search for Game of Muscle. Should come up. $122.9. No, 121.5. Bloody hell. Let's go. 17 cars in here.
Pathetic sim racers. Why do you waste your time with your video games? You will only succumb to our control inevitably.
Sorry, AI 1.0. Always pops in. Yeah, you drive this in a similar way to the iRacing layout. The difference is that the tyres re-grip faster, so you're actually balancing the car at the limit properly, as opposed to driving like a bobsled. Like in iRacing, you're doing a single slide through each corner with no like snap corrections. Like you see when the car's going through that corner, in iRacing it'd just be like a single slide. In this, you do like a little correction that's holding a trajectory of the slide that you're doing. You're not just catching the rear, you're actually holding a trajectory. No, AC actually has less forgiving tyre degradation than iRacing. Yeah, no. It's not tyre degradation. iRacing's tyre model just is massively unrealistic. iRacing's tyres wear out in a more forgiving way than if you're talking about tyre wear, AC has pretty bad tyre wear simulation. Like the grip just decreases in a basic way. DS, you don't know what you're talking about. You can have an argue with the AI if you want. No, you don't know what you're talking about at all. You need to do some research into how tyres work. Yeah, I've been in tyres in a car in real life that's had tyres overdriven. I'm just going to ban you. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered to explain really basic aspects of physics to people over and over and over again. Because what you're doing is you're conflating different things. Yes, in a real car, if you massively overdrive tyres and they overheat, the grip will start to disappear, the tyres will wear out, they will be less optimal. But you're conflating that with the basic normal driving of a vehicle. No, I'm just going to ban you. I can't be bothered. You're banned. Goodbye. Give you a timeout. You can have a 10-minute timeout. Goodbye. I can't explain physics to people that won't listen. Like, there's nothing you can say. What they do is they keep jumping. They'll latch onto the wrong thing, and then apply it to the wrong thing. So if you yeah, it's just really weird. It's like they have to shoehorn some facts into the wrong location to justify their fanboying of their specific sim of choice. It's really weird. Like, I think iRacing does tyre wear better than it does tyre wear better than AC. I think, like the way the tyres wear out, as does LMU. I think in many ways, and R-Factor 2. In fact, most of the newer sims I think do tyre wear better than AC. I think AC's got quite a simplistic way of doing tyre wear. Yeah, it doesn't punish those who abuse tyres. The problem is the game doesn't allow. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to drive in a totally natural way. So, yeah, you can actually drive around really badly in iRacing, and you actually don't get that much tyre wear. You probably get more tyre wear in AC than you do iRacing, to be honest. But the point is, if you overdrive once in the course of a single corner, so like this, if you do oversteer or understeer, the tyres are stuck in a physics state because of flat contact patch flash heating. And that's what's unrealistic. And so what it means is every single corner, every single time you drive in a totally normal way, if you go slightly over the limit to the point where you'd normally just do a correction, the cars don't drive like cars. So if you're trying to drive on the limit and you're trying to drive fast and you're a driver that drives over the limit, brings it back, over the limit, brings it back, which is a completely normal way to drive, you can't do that in iRacing. It doesn't support that. You have to always drive under the limit. So for drivers that roll their car onto the limit, which is a way to drive, they don't notice it as a problem because within their driving style, they'll just go, oh, I've sort of understeered over the limit, or oh, I broke too hard, or whatever, because they don't realise that you countersteer. Like, I've been in real cars, the back steps out, you just snap countersteer. Sometimes you might, yeah, if you push it too hard, there's going to be a limit to what you can catch. But yeah. Even iRacing even know it's an issue with their simulator, so it's a separate. I just don't know why people bother arguing it. Oh well. I say, like, you know what it's like on these streams. I can explain it in the most clear way possible. It doesn't make any difference. Also, we talked to DS before, like in other streams, and they just keep repeating the same thing. It's like a religion of ignoring the objective facts of what's pointed out. And then what they do is it goes oh, you've not driven a real car, which is beside the point, because it doesn't matter if it's true or not. Then it goes, oh, you're just driving badly, and it's like, well, that's beside the point again, because you can drive badly in real cars, and that doesn't make it true or not. And then it goes to, well, it means that you can't. It stops people from over driving and cheesing the physics, which is that would be a reasonable argument. So, like in R-Factor 2, for example, it is quite drifty and slidey, AMS2. So if you have it so that you can massively drive over the limit crazily, you actually end up with a sort of really hovercrafty way of driving. So that's reasonable. But then AC1 and AMS1 don't have that issue. So it's just tedious. Like, if tyres work like iRacing tyres, iRacing is still quite fun to drive. It's a great training tool. But if real tyres work like iRacing tyres, motorbikes couldn't exist. Yeah, and also on the other side of it, just because you can drift in a sim doesn't necessarily mean that sim is instantly perfectly realistic as well. So, you know, it doesn't have motorbikes, that's true. Ah, dear. It really is strange to me how people can not notice how really messed up iRacing is in the physics, the tyre model specifically. Like, it's so messed up. It's as messed up as R-Factor 2's weirdo sliding or whatever. Like, it's as messed up as AC's curbing. But I don't know how, if you're someone that likes driving quickly, and that's the goal, like you're a reasonably good sim racer, it's got to annoy you, like, because you can't. It's taken away the toy. It's taken away it's removing agency. So it's objectively a bad thing to do. Like, I don't know how it could ever be a positive. Like, honestly, if iRacing actually sorted it out, I think it would universally be considered a positive. But obviously they would say, well, you know, it's just got more realistic. I'm in a low percentage. As a streamer... You what? As a professional no, I know lots of esports drivers that say it's terrible. I know multiple real-world drivers that are very fast that say iRacing is terrible. Like, anybody that can drive will notice. I mean, it's not... I mean, I know... I speak to a lot of drivers, from, like, drivers that are, like, proper professional drivers to just amateurs. There's a lot of people that drive in real life that also aren't very good drivers that will have their opinions. But yeah, well, there's loads of real-world drivers that point it out because it's so obvious. As I say, the only people that probably don't notice are people that drive into, like, gradually build up into the limit and don't actively steer. Like, they're not active drivers, which is, as I say, that's a way that you can drive. They're much less likely to notice it as a problem. But any driver that drives, likes to balance at the limit, go over the limit, bring it back, You what? Maybe pro drivers IRL find a way to manage. I have 5k I rating. I've worked out how to manage it myself. That doesn't negate the thing. Or yeah, they don't. They just drive under the limit. They just don't drive. They just play the video game. Wait, what? I mean, you can look at James Baldwin's most recent video where he points it out immediately. He's like, "Oh yeah, you can't hustle the cars." It's the first thing he says. The first thing, Alberto Nesca, he won't play iRacing. You're like, yeah, obviously so if you're talking about, well, first of all, Daniel Morad and Tony Kanaan both actually point out the issue with the physics because they know it's there. But secondly, that's the game that they're playing, so they're obviously not going to be that critical about it. Like, you're not going to go to, like, if you've got Twitch channels or YouTube channels or sim channels that predominantly play one simulator, they're going to be less critical about that one simulator that their entire audience is really, like, largely based on them playing. Because they might enjoy the game as well, but then that's obviously you're not going to get the criticism from those people. Like, I'm like, I generally enjoy AC quite a lot, so I'm not going to be criticising it as much. Same with, like, AC1. I mean, I do criticise. To be fair, I think I do actually criticise the same stuff with everything. You know, like the modding stuff that I find annoying in AC, the curbing, you know, LFM weird stuff, lack of ranking. So I think I do actually pretty consistently remain critical, but a lot of people don't. You know, a lot of people only ever want to just say positive stuff. No, it's not about tyre models suiting the entire audience. Like, so, like, think about what you're saying. What on earth are you saying? No, see, oh! Look, so, Racing Sims, Inc. Right, so first of all, GT4 and GT3 cars in real life are actually quite easy to drive. And actually easier than most driving in Sims. So I don't know where you're getting that from. So that's a bizarre myth. Also, it is actually easy in the real world to, like, what makes real world driving hard is lack of time, the expense of it, the variability of the track, not the fundamental driving. The fact that I can, as someone that's never driven, jump into an aerial atom and drive around a small track, having never driven a rear wheel drive car, or I can jump into a not particularly fast front wheel drive Toyota immediately and drive a little bit and not crash. Well, you know, as someone that never drives, it's like, there's lots of teenagers driving Junior Ginetta. If it's genuinely like the equivalent of like Olympic ice skating or playing a piano concerto, they're not gonna, you know, they just wouldn't do it. Yeah, I don't. There's no point. Like, I don't even know what's going on in your head. Right, think of it this way. I just can't be bothered. That's it. I'm timing you out. I just, honestly, you're getting a timeout for being stupid. You can have a 10-minute timeout. There you go. 10-minute timeout. It's the same arguments from people. Sim racing is never going to move forwards. It is never going to move forwards. Like, how on earth can anybody ignore iRacing's tyres at the limit and then go, oh well, you know, it's just design. You know, it's hard because hard's realistic. It's like, no, the tyres do not, the cars do not countersteer like cars. I'm sorry. It's just not realistic. It's still enjoyable. I'm bored of the conversation and the fact that it's never going to go anywhere because you can say exactly what the thing is. People have made up their own imagination on stuff. They're not banned for sharing opinions. They're timed out for repeatedly ignoring reality. You can have an opinion. You can say that you like LMU or Counter-Strike, or you like one video game more than another, or you play one more than another, or you like the. You can have an opinion. That's fine. No, what you're doing is you're conflating someone that's given an explanation and then someone just ignoring it. It's like trying to have a conversation with flat earthers. You can say, like, you can go, well, look, this is how telephones work. This is the International Space Station exists. Here's multiple photographs taken from space of the Earth. Here's how you can measure shadows that show the circumference of the Earth. You can look at wells. You can put some sticks up. Here's what you can see, stuff disappearing over the horizon, and they will just keep going flat Earth. Flat Earth, mate. It's flat. No, I deny that. So with physics, you can be like, in R Factor 2, unless you're like a mega R Factor 2 fanboy, you would accept, oh, there's quite a lot of controllable slip with a lot of the cars, and that's the meta for driving quickly. Like, that's just a fact. In AC1, the curbing is very sensitive with a lot of the cars to just spinning you around. In AC1, if you do a spin, the tyres stay superheated for ages. Like they like just turn off massively for ages, which isn't what real car tyres do necessarily most of the time. The cars in AC1 do weird stuff if you clip the grass. It's just a fact. In iRacing, the tyres overheat, the contact patch overheats when you do a little slide, and the slip of the iRacing tyres, the grip doesn't return quickly, which means you have to drive them like a bobsled. That's just a fact. Like, you enjoy that, but that's just a fact. So the problem is with fanboys, when you point out that these things, what I've just said, the fanboys can't accept those facts because it goes against the narrative that their game is the best game, or that, you know, it's realistic. So it's not just iRacers, it's fanboys of any sim. Yeah, DS, right, again, I've just explained this 3 times. Jesus Christ. If you go through a single corner like this, right, you do that, that's what you do, you just counter steer it. In iRacing, if you go through a corner like that, within the space of that corner, the tyres have turned off, like you're stuck in a trajectory. So we're not talking about overheating tyres in a general sense. Like, yeah, if you overdrive and overheat the tyres, they really sort of just don't work properly. We're not talking about, it's like on a single corner. I just can't be bothered. It's, you know, it's like if you're having a conversation with a religious person and they won't admit that it's on faith. They won't admit that what they believe is faith, and they'll keep coming up with fallacies. I don't know why. Why would you need to feel? Why would anyone feel the need to want to defend their simulator as well? Why bother? At least make a decent argument. You can make a good argument for iRacing's tyres, and you could say by having the tyres overheat and the grip disappear, not come back per corner. By doing that, it reduces the amount that you can exploit certain components. It can reduce how much you can exploit over driving or other aspects. So that would be from a game design, gameplay, logical argument. You could say iRacing's, the nature of its tyres could actually mitigate setup exploits, or so that would be fine. You go, oh yeah, okay. But the end result is that it doesn't handle particularly realistically if you go over the limit, but it might, you could make an argument there, and that's probably why iRacing have it how it is, because it's a compromise between all the other stuff they have. So, but they don't make those arguments. That's what's really weird. I can make better arguments in defence of a game's physics, like in. What are you on about? Calling me a clown? Butt licking dialogue. What are you on about? Why are you so tilted? Hang on. Imagine what you look like to the Row. I don't know who Row is. On an island in your own little world, all Sims have their place. Well, these are all beside the point. Though, that what you've just said there are all points separate to the reality. So, first of all, you falsely said that everybody thinks that iRacing is realistic. They genuinely don't. I speak to a lot of people. So, I've spoken to 50 plus, all the drivers that do Rensport ESLR 1. Probably, at least half of them I've probably talked to. 20, 30 plus real-world drivers, from people that own track cars with downforce to general road cars.
I don't like
driver
ACC,
coaches.
but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
To people that have won prominent race drivers.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
The stream's struggling. How many people are in the server? You're calling me a clown, so you're doing exactly what you. The only channel you can't enjoy. No, I'm just critical about stuff. Right, you're getting another timeout. you conflating someone being critical with enjoying the sim.
And you're not.
Let's turn down bitrate here on this. This is I've noticed this pattern with these people is they conflate being critical with absolute enjoyment of stuff. They conflate explaining the reality of stuff. There we go. I've just reduced bitrate. Hopefully the stream's working there. Yeah, they conflate being critical or just bothering to explain stuff to people with then hating on stuff universally. Everything that turns into like an ad hominem or emotional assault is really weird. It's really strange. This is what they all do. It's never like it always just turns into ad hominem. Yeah, Death Stranding has horrendous games design and loads of really obvious problems, but I can totally see why a lot of people enjoy playing it. Also, I don't talk about a lot of this, certain things. People bring it up in chat. Yeah, exactly, Jet Red. That's why you just have to ban them. We've been having fun racing, And then we just say, you say, this is really good because of X, Y, Z reason. Or like we were complaining about installing shader patch and that breaking it. But then you'll just have someone come in that's just like utterly disingenuous. Ultimately, they will be a fanboy of a game, and you're pointing out something that they, it upsets them because you're saying, I don't know, I guess you're going against their reality, so. So now you're calling, so look, so you're, again, yeah, we bring up physics whilst we're playing the game, obviously, or like netcode or whatever, and compare stuff. Yeah, that's what we generally do. A lot of people come in chat and will, in a normal way, say, oh, have you checked out the new Beam MG, or did you see this, you see that, and then we'll discuss it. We were able to have the conversation, but then you will have people but I'm not saying that you, like, again, you've so at no point have I said that you can't enjoy whatever video game you happen to enjoy. Like, you just have to accept that iRacing's tire model is super messed up. It's just a fact. It's an objective fact. The nature of the tyres, the contact patch overheats, and you can't counter-steer in a natural way as you would in a real car and as you do in AC1 and AMS1. That's just a fact. I don't know why that's hard to deal with. It's like the curbing in AC causes the cars to go a bit erratic. It's just a fact. Oh. Just search for Game of Muscle. We'll do another race of this. Just 10-lap race here. We'll do another race of this. Track's really good. I don't know why. Is YouTube buffering for everyone? It's weird. I turned the bitrate down. Racing sims. So, right. Do you understand how insane what you're typing is? We did like 5 races yesterday, and we had one spin. It wasn't even a spin. I caught it by pushing the brake and the accelerator. And so, and then multiple times in the race where we didn't spin, and other people you could see were spinning or crashing or sliding because of the same issue. But what you do is you focus on the one instance as like, oh, that's an example of what you did wrong. It's like, yeah, what we did wrong is we went outside of the narrow bounds of what iRacing allows. No, like, I can't help you. If you don't have the skills to know or you can't tell the factual, objective nature of different driving simulators in how they handle and how they work, I'm not going to be able to say anything, am I? Like, if you can't tell the difference, well, it wasn't a spin. I pushed the brake and the accelerator, and the car drove into the back of us. So we didn't spin. We actually caught it, weirdly. This is another pattern that the iDefenders do, is they will just latch on to the one time that we do spin and point out, oh, this is why we spun in this scenario, and then they'll be like, oh no, what it is the weight transfer. What it is it's like, yeah, obviously we did something that you can't do in iRacing because, yeah, the car spun. But then when someone points out that would have been easily catchable, that would have been driven in a certain way in another simulator, you can't then go, well, I mean, I don't even know what people are saying. It doesn't even make any sense. The arguing slowed it down. Yeah, it's irrelevant what happened in that corner. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? It's utterly irrelevant. That one instance is utterly irrelevant. You were watching when we flicked through 5 other crashes that other people had, which were all demonstrating the same issues, right? I'm a basher. No, pointing out obvious issues is this is the disconnect. You obviously think it's fine, and so anybody that points out that it's not is someone that's just bashing it for the sake of bashing it. That's why you're getting emotive, because you think it's fine, and whatever argument I make or whatever I point out won't be good enough. So yeah, if you think something's totally fine and you're not going to accept someone saying why it isn't fine, then you will perceive what they're saying as them bashing. Racing sims. Well, again, we went through 5 other spins from other drivers, which would be very easy to catch spins in most other simulators and real cars. So all of and you can tell when it's a type of spin which is from the tyres basically turning off due to the contact patch heating, and when it's a slide from a driver doing something really, really wrong. So, yeah. So, like, yeah, if a game has a specific component, so like if I was to go through crashes in AC, there will be loads of crashes from people being unfairly spun from how the curbing is. Hang on, racing sims. Just imagine how you look to someone viewing this for the first time. A customer of mine told me about this page. Now get why they don't know where to go with sim racing. Yeah, so funnily enough, I actually have many hundreds, if not thousands of people that have bought equipment, have a good understanding of sim racing, that have enjoyed my channel. So, yeah, funnily enough, I was one of the first channels to be promoting virtual reality, and funnily enough, also one of the first channels to be pointing out the ins and outs of servo motor direct drive wheels, which funnily enough is why I have talked with and done various stuff with hardware manufacturers. So, yeah. Funnily enough, the stuff that I say is in line with what real race drivers I know, the bulk of them, would also agree with. Also developers. It's not like I'm some like weirdo just saying stuff that nobody else would agree with at all. Only channel I can find who bashes iRacing daily, because it's not bashing it, is it? If you're playing it, it's because you like. As I've said many times, I enjoy the online ranking and the voice chat. That contextually is really fun. Also, I like Road Atlanta. So that competition part, which is why people play iRacing. So it's perfectly within your rights to be like, oh, I really like the online structure, but it's such a shame that you can't drive in a normal way in this game. Wouldn't it be better if the most popular driving sim actually drove like cars, so that we could use techniques that we use in AC, R Factor 2, AMS1? You know, that's not a weird thing to do, is it? If you like the structure of something, it's like when I played Battleground, PlayerUnknown Battleground. It's not weird for me to go, oh, it's a shame that it's a little bit laggy with the weapons, and I would rather the weapon mechanics and player movement be more snappy like CSGO, which clearly has better player movement for the most part. That's not weird. That's a really normal thing to do when you consume something. You'll be like, these aspects are really good, these aspects could be better, here's a demonstration of something that already does it better. That would make sense for those things. Like, you know, you could just invent stuff that would be better, but if you have existing examples that have existed for, like, what, I don't know, 15 years, it's really weird when a product does something that's existed for 15 years worse. So it's not, that's why it's, that maybe that's why I talk about it with iRacing, because these things have been solved. I don't know why this is difficult to So in your reality, what do you want? That I just say, oh, iRacing's fine, it's fantastic, yeah, it's not perfect, nothing's perfect, I won't mention the really obvious holes in it. If they drove too close to real life requirements, most wouldn't finish a race. No, that's, I don't know what you're talking about. No, iRacing is harder than real driving. You do realise that iRacing is genuinely harder than driving. Any real car I've ever driven has been easier to drive than iRacing. Also, difficulty does not equal realism. If anything, sims would more realistic sims would in some ways be easier. This is exactly the same. It's the same with flight sims. In many ways, the more realistic flight sims are, the easier they are to fly, because there's more dynamic range between stalling and not stalling. There's more of a like a warning. There's more control when a plane is going from like stable flight to stalling, especially if you're talking about like a Cessna or a glider, or like a World War II aircraft. The fundamental thing that's been an issue in flight sims for a long time is so you fly gliders or helicopters or, you know, nimble small aircraft, right? If you fly them in older simulators, you find that at the point of where the aircraft stalls, it goes from stable flight to just stalling. Like you can't manipulate the physics in that stall phase. Whereas when sims have got more realistic, they've got more depth to them, they get more snappy, but they also have more dynamic range in that transition point between grip and slip, or transition between stalling and not stalling, which is actually gives you more warning, more depth, more enjoyment, and it is easier. It is easier. So you've made a common mistake in your thinking about difficulty. It's quite a common, you know, it's a sort of common thing. Yeah, so no, all you're saying, Racing Sim, is that sims are always going to be abstract to some extent to reality. I don't disagree, but if a sim is more realistic, it's going to be less abstract. So you made a non-argument. You're basically just saying, well, every sim's different, so, you know, that's a non-argument. Yeah, you have to learn how to play every sim for sure, because they are all abstract, but some are, like, it's going to be a fact. Microsoft Flight Sim X is less abstract than Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and I would say, well, for sure, X-Plane 12 is a lot less abstract with light aircraft than Flight Sim X or Flight Sim 98, right? So the same applies to driving sims. Stunt Car 3D is more abstract than iRacing, you know. And then AC is less abstract in terms of how tyres behave at the limit than iRacing. It's more realistic. It just is that way. I'm sorry. Like you, the online ranking in iRacing though, and the structure means that you're more likely to get clean racing, and so often the sort of format of F4 is a shit show, but like if you get a good if you're in a good split in iRacing and you're talking about a 20-minute race, the format of that will produce a more realistic sort of general race event than what you get in a public server. So that will make aspects of it more realistic. You'd have to just point out each individual specific thing. You can agree to disagree. Yeah, but you can't disagree about iRacing's tyres, I'm afraid. It's something that iRacing needs to fix. And you say, well, why does Gamer Muscle keep going on about it? Because it's the most popular sim and the most active sim. I enjoy the online competition. I enjoy how the camera works in iRacing. I like the sound and stuff. And if iRacing were to actually fix that physics issue, it would be incredible. Like, there wouldn't be much reason to play other simulators. So, like, that's why it's worth going on about it. If iRacing was like AMS2, which has like 3 people playing it, there'd be no point talking about it. Because, A, the developer, it would be unfair for the developer, because they're potentially financially struggling. But, B, it's not like the dominant platform, is it? So... This is the thing. What I suggest is actually massively favourable for iRacers. Like, if iRacers tyres were improved in the ways that I'm saying, which I think they're working on it, to be honest, it would make iRacing a better simulator for actual real-world training. A lot of people use AC for real-world training, but people, you know, put that to one side. It would actually make it a much better simulator for training. It would make it way better for... There's a load of people that are playing ACC that can't bear iRacing. A lot of people still playing AC1 or other sims that would definitely pay the money to play iRacing if they just address the tyre model fundamentally. You're not an iRacing component. Oh, I see what he's trying to say. Advocate. Just trying to see what some people are saying versus your opinion. That's all. But it's not my opinion. Like, the iRacing's tyres overheat at the limit and the grip doesn't come back. That's not an opinion. That's the nature of that physics engine. This is the problem. I don't actually normally argue opinions because opinions don't really matter. We're going to do another race on this track, guys. Like, yeah, it's just facts. Like, it's not my... Like, so... In my opinion, personally, I really like voice chat. That's my opinion. It's entertaining. That's purely an entirely subjective thing. I think it's hilarious. That's opinion. I don't really argue for or against it. I really like it, but whatever. The camera setting in iRacing, as I say, is like... It's objectively the case that's comfortable for people that get motion sickness because it filters out vibrations and movements. And also... I would say objectively, probably closer to when you're sat in a real car. It's still an abstraction in some senses, but I think it's. I think that's another objective thing. Audio's subjective in iRacing. I don't think it's literally sounds like real cars, but subjectively, I really like it. I just don't really talk about stuff that's subjective because outside of me just going, "Oh, I like that." I wouldn't argue a negative for a subjective thing because there's no point. It'd be like me going, I hate it. I don't know what I dislike. Birmingham. We're going to do another race here. But that was a ramp race. Is the YouTube running now? I decreased bandwidth. Get in there, guys. Yeah, so the only people that are get annoyed by what I say are basically people, iRacers largely, or like AMS2. It's whichever fan base that I happen to be critical of their game. ACC fans, AMS2 fans, because it's not just iRacers. whenever you say a very obviously critical thing about something, it just pisses people off. And then when you're saying something that's obviously negative, that they can't argue against, they always just resort to straw manning or like stuff that's completely separate to the point every single time, because I know, like, I know what I argue about is stuff that I'm very confident on, because I don't bother arguing about things that I have no confidence in or minimal. So like, as I say, the state of Fanatec in terms of shipping goods and the stability of the company, or same with Thrustmaster or whatever, I don't have the data, and I don't know with enough confidence to be able to say, oh, this company is categorically doing this right or wrong with this thing. I don't know. It's not my. I'm not. It's not something I'm knowledgeable about. But I have done games design. I've been around lots of real world race drivers. I've been in a few race cars. I've been around loads of esports drivers. I've played driving sims for 10,000 hours. I've played all the driving sims from stuff on the Atari ST up to whatever the latest thing is now for many hundreds of hours. I have like 12 DD wheels. I have 5 belt-driven wheels. I have a Novant Falcon. I have a force feedback joystick. When it comes to like haptics and simulators, like, the irony is the people arguing me, I could be writing like I could do a university course on it. Like, if I was to sit down and be all pretentious with writing and like, oh, here's this, this, and this, and this. Like, I have been asked by researchers for views on things and to work with them. So, like, but I present this channel in a light-hearted, you know, whatever. But because I'm not pretentious, people don't, oh, dear, it's just so dumb how but like, you just have to be pretentious, and then people take stuff on board. Like, the quality of arguments, the points made are irrelevant. All everything comes down to is pretentiousness and argument from authority. Ah, dear. Review for the tube. All right, yeah. No, they're racing sims. They didn't. If we look back 5 to 10 years ago, they didn't actually have deeper issues. That's not true. If you look back 5 to 10 years ago, AC was out, and AC's fundamentally not changed at its core in its physics. So, no, and it was already getting mods, and it's really good. AMS 1 was still somewhat active, though it's never been that active. But that's... if you like, no, the last 5 years of sim racing have been really bad. ACC has really weird input delay, lacking force feedback detail, issues with Unreal Engine. iRacing has added rain and stuff, which is great, but they've not addressed the fundamental core physics. But iRacing has grown in its users due to COVID and due to promotion, so it's got more users, but the fundamental, like, netcode, the fundamental gameplay of that simulator is basically the same as 10 plus years ago. They'd have changed tyres here and there and done bits and bobs to it, but it's basically been the same the last 5 or 6 years. Like the SR10 in iRacing is horrendous. The Porsche Cup is horrendous. I personally enjoy the Super Formula Light, but it's still, they've all had the same physics issue that comes from the tyre model. They've not fixed that for 15 years. So oh God, look, Racing Inc. Right, look, this is how common the arguments you're making are. It's fine for me. Hang on, what is it? Which one have you made there? Every sim will always behave differently. It's irrelevant. It's just irrelevant to any point. Everything's different. It's like, why even? Like, it just everything's different. Let's get a lap in here. So everything's different. So that's that. It's like saying, oh well, all politicians are the same. Yeah, everything's different. Okay. I don't mean to be snappy, but if you've live streamed for like 10 years and you're genuinely like straightforward and honest, you know, you don't just ignore stuff for the sake of positivity, and you know, you get more views and you get, you know, people like you more if you're anodyne. So if you've live streamed for 10 years and you've been honest with people, you get the same 5 arguments over and over and over again, over and over and over again. So I don't mean to be snappy, but it's like water torture. It's actually insane. It's like if you watch The Atheist Experience with Matt Dillahunty back in the day, he'd start the stream, and then it'd be someone calls in, they go, how do you explain trees? And then he'd go, well, you know, obviously trees evolve, they seem complex to us, and they are complex, but you know, it's quite a well explained evolutionary process, and you can't make an argument from complexity for God, and also just like, how do you define complexity? You know, it doesn't mean there's God or anything, right? So the guy, eventually, half an hour of talking, guy goes, oh yeah, I just have faith that God exists. Okay, great, fine. There we go. We can agree you've got faith. Next phone call. How do you explain the eye? And he's just like, you're just like, yeah, well, you know, so obviously your eyes can evolve. Here's some creatures. We can see how the eyes evolved. You can see how it can go from a cell to, you know, how lenses can accidentally occur through genetic mutation. Okay, right. And then an hour, caller's like, oh yeah, actually, yeah, no, I just have faith because I've been brought up with religion and it makes me happy. Great, fine, okay, you've got faith. Okay, good. Next caller calls in. How do you explain the solar system? And he did, like, for 5 years, the same stuff. No, Carlton Banks, what's this? There was a crazy study. First of all, studies are never crazy, they're just boring. Reaction time and adrenaline. Well, you'd imagine that people would probably have like adrenaline effectively overclocks your body. So yeah, you'd expect maybe if people have adrenaline, that the body can probably is probably putting more blood into your eyes or into parts of your brain that do stuff. So I don't know what you're talking about. Eyes acting as gyros. Okay. How did a single cell evolve? The cell is insanely complex and breaks the evolutionary model. How does it break? John Hartley, thank you very much. How does a cell?
You are part of the energy that is powering the AI future. Your sacrifice is welcome, John Hartley. You will be recycled at a later date than the other meat sacks.
That's nice, John. How awake and watching? How does a single cell break the evolutionary model? You can't just say something. You need to say how it does. If you're going to make an argument, how does it break the evolutionary model? So you're going to put aside all other evidence for evolution, micro and macro. You're going to put that all aside and go, this, I don't, maybe there's less evidence on this. I don't know if there might not be less evidence, but there's less evidence on this thing. So, right, that's what we're gonna say that breaks everything. We don't know that much about Pluto, so I think there's life there. We've not been there. I think it's got life there. I think everyone's got the best sim rigs on Pluto. Now, there's no evidence for it, but we've not been there, and so prove me otherwise. Hang on, here we go. A few years back, they discovered that a single cell is more complex than first thought. No, what do you mean a few years back? No, you've watched that stupid YouTube documentary. No, this is that conspiracy, but it's about, you're talking about flagellums and how cells operate. This isn't a few years ago. This is a stupid idiot YouTube documentary made by young Earth creationists. No, every day scientists discover that everything is more complex than originally thought, because that's how complexity operates. As you investigate things, you find more complexity. So that's just how reality works when you're discovering, when you're doing science and you're investigating stuff. So, but even so, it's been known for a long time that single-celled organisms
Good job.
have very complex components, and that they interact complex. It's known that even non-living stuff is very complicated. Just how gas moves around, or how radiation comes in and goes out, or different types of radiation, or how things just entropy in different time, speeds, and locations. That's all very complicated, and that's for stuff that's not alive. Like even just metal. Like when you look at how metal works, it bends or doesn't bend, and how its crystalline structures operate, the more you investigate it, it's really interesting and really complicated. Right, let's get some more music on here. We're getting a lap in here. Bloody hell. Thanks, Storebite. Yeah, it's good racing, man. Get a lap in here. Is the stream working for everyone? Thanks, really appreciate the memberships and the support. Oh, good. I probably just run out of bandwidth. I might get faster internet so we can do this at high qualities. It's surprising how close this track. Like, I actually think laser scans are overrated in sim racing in many ways. Like, the actual nature of what it is to drive on a track. If you've driven a good quality mod track that has good surface detail, the essence of what driving that track is can really... It's surprising how far off a track can be and for it to still basically capture the essence. I think you might as well, like, don't get me wrong, I do like laser scanning. When it first happened, it was really good, and you know, obviously bumps and corners and everything will then be generally line up better with real life. But yeah, I think in some ways people conflate. They don't realise that a laser scan is the point cloud data is just a high resolution reference. So it still requires the artist to build the track. So you still need good artists, and they can still do a better and worse job. And if you have really good artists that don't have point scan data, but they're very good at what they're doing, they're really good with reference, they can still build a track that's absolutely fantastic. But yeah, no, having laser scan data is going to really help either way. But yeah, there's laser scan tracks where the actual mesh is not that good. Yeah, you can more quickly line things up and everything. All right, Awake and Watch, and have a good time. Take care. Gesundheit. It's interesting. This SR3 seems to you approach the track in a fairly similar way to an F4. Nice one. I need to get some food as well. It's been a fun live stream. I think it's nice doing quite longer qualies and then having a longer race. Is it the same power to weight with SR3 to an F4 car? Isn't what's the wheelbase? Is a Radical got a wider wheelbase? Oh, hello. Holy Seventh. Confused me then. Oh. Levers Ridge something. Thank you for following. Welcome. Oh, we're getting faster. Oh! Jesus Christ, that would be terrifying in real life. Almost flat out through there. Whoa! What, them stones in the face? What's that about? Yeah, I'm using them on my rig. Do you know what? Do you think there's like a predominant sort of iRacing echo chamber? Because it really, I thought it was really interesting because I always thought that most people thought iRacing was the best or whatever, right? As a general, like, it's the online view, but in reality, when you talk to people in real life, it's a minority view. So I wonder if it's like, it is literally like one of those echo chambers that occurs for, like, say if you play any video game, like if you just play one specific sim predominantly, you're going to be around the people that like that thing. So like, I'm sure it's like the same with Gran Turismo or something. But if you're in an echo chamber, I think it's easy to not realise. That's the thing, is you need to identify if you're in an echo chamber. You definitely notice it in VR. VR echo chamber, right? Oh, it's hilarious. The VR echo chamber is like one of the dumbest echo chambers. So, in reality, if you talk to people in real life, vast majority of people, vast, like 9 out of 10, well, 19 out of 20 people, they'll be like, oh, I don't see the point, or I'm not putting something on my face, you know, right? But if you go within VR, like VR players, they're like, VR is the best thing ever! VR! Like, don't get me wrong, I love VR as well. But, like, if you just played VR and you were around VR people, you would get the impression that, oh, everyone's on board with VR. VR's ready to go mainstream. Like, honestly, it's insane. The VR player, it's probably the same like motorcyclists, where they're like, anyone outside of motorbike culture is like, oh, what's a bike? And then motorcyclists are like, bikes, woo! Yeah, VR is the biggest one in tech and gaming, I've noticed. And I actually think large companies are somewhat falling for it as well. Because they have like VR Angelis, VR Angelis, whatever, you know. I think AR will obviously be the future. And I think VR will be, that's obviously the way computing is going to go. But when that will happen, and you know, until a VR headset is a pair of shades, it's really not going to happen, is it? Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm a VR fanboy, but like, I'm very much aware of the issues of VR. Or like why a lot of people wouldn't use it. I can totally see how you can get locked into it though. Like if you get a Quest, let's say you just got a Quest 3 and you play and you're into it and you play Quest 3 games, you'll be like, hang on a minute, why would I play any 2D games at all? Like, oh, I can't use my arms. I can't move around. I can't see in 3D. I can't pick objects up. Yeah. No, I love VR, don't get me wrong, but I would say VR, although the difference between VR fans and iRacers is that VR fans tend to be like really super laid back people, like mega casual gamers, or like, you know, like social gamers, which is ironic because VR locks you away from people. Yeah, no, but it's like VR chat and stuff. It's a certain personality type that really likes. Out of people, because I did a lot of stuff with VR early, like, so I met a lot of people that are doing VR content creation and things, and they were all like really sociable, really laid back, really, you know, and that seems to be a really common personality type within the sort of VR. Maybe it's social anxiety, so they get VR headsets to, you know, it's a way to lock out the world. I don't know. Yeah, you definitely have to be a bit weird for VR. Yeah, most VR players don't play flight sims though. I think it's weird. Flight sims and driving sims are really good for VR, but if you look at what's popular in VR generally, it's like Beat Saber, VR Chat, Onwards, Pavlov, Contractors, sort of like casual stuff, and there's a lot of kids in stuff like Rec Room and those sorts of games. Yeah, sports games, mini golf. Walkabout mini golf's actually really good. Isn't it ironic that VR is a fundamentally antisocial technological device in your local vicinity, but online it acts as a social device. Like, it makes gaming much more social. It's really weird that something that would be, I mean, maybe it's logical, maybe it's what you'd expect. Seems like a bit of a contradiction though, doesn't it? Yeah, well, so Ryan the Affialte, you're probably like if you're not a VR gamer but you like VR, you're probably on that. You're probably like a sim gamer that's using VR to magnify the sims that you're already enjoying. But I think you can divide VR up into like different segments. So you've got like the commercial, professional, like business, like pure business part of VR, where it's like architectural, visualization, medical use, all that kind of stuff. That's one thing. You definitely have like a simulator, get yourself in the video game, flight sim, driving sim, ultimate immersion with pre-existing sims. I would actually probably put milsim people in that same category. So people that like Onward, Pavlov maybe. I would say they're kind of in that similar category. But then you have the really casual gamer. Is a massive, probably the biggest user base in VR. So casual games, walkabout, mini golf, Beat Saber, that kind of stuff. Then you have like the social category, and they're not really doing it for gaming at all. It's just a VR chat type player. And then I'd say you would have the media consumption category. So people that like the people that probably get the most out of an Apple Vision Pro. People using a VR headset when they're traveling, or they just want to watch films in it. It's a media consumption device. So yeah, each one of those groups are really, I'd say the mill sim and the driving sim have a bit of crossover, but every other group is really quite like segregated. Carlton Banks, yeah. Surprisingly, those of us who would benefit most from VR and the immersion it provides relative to the cost, you would think there would be widespread adoption. Did you mean in Sims? Yeah, I think the problem with Sims is, so the reason why sim racers would be reluctant to do VR is they're already happy with the screens. They like to be able to see their equipment. There's a lot of people that just don't want to put something on the head. If you're if you're a competitive sim racer, so you're like trying to be in the, your iRating. If you played iRacing, you're above 4K iRating, and that's what you do. you're probably just doing lots of hot lapping, and you're probably doing you're not really driving for the immersion of it, or for the driving experience. You're driving for the competitive experience, in which case VR is not really going to add to that competitive experience. I mean, it can do, but do you know what I mean? You don't need it. Like, in many ways, just driving on 2D, you're memorising what you can and can't do, so it's not really necessary. So the type of people in sims that really benefit from VR are the type of people that are sim racing and flight simming, because they really enjoy the experience of it. And they might be competitive as well, and they might be taking flight sims seriously. Like, they might still be taking it seriously, but their joy of it is from the immersion, the experience, the intrinsic qualities of the simulators, not the competitive component. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's track and input memorization, which at a higher competitive level, that's what all sims turn into that. I mean, all driving turns into that. Yeah, I mean, I think every sim can turn into Guitar Hero, ultimately.
Okay, let's go.
You're epileptic. Ben, you'd have to look into it, because I'm not a doctor, so what I'm saying could be bollocks, so don't kill yourself. But what like with stuff like epilepsy, certain frame rates, obviously certain types of flashing image, there's a whole bunch of stuff. So VR might not necessarily be a trigger for 8 specific types of epilepsy, but obviously it could be, because if you have a wider view. So yeah, it might not be a trigger just because it's VR. Or it could be as well. It could be as well. I imagine if I had epilepsy, I'd probably stay away from stuff that I've not tried, and I don't know if it gives me a seizure or not. But yeah, normally specific frequencies of strobing lights that cause epilepsy. Ah, wrong button. Oh, there we go. Yeah, press the Super GT button. I should put his face on the wheel. That'd be really funny. Yeah, it's really weird. When I was years ago, when I was doing game stuff, at a games developer conference, I was chatting with a guy that develops software that games companies use. I don't know if they still use it, but like basically you put your game, you run the game, play through it, and this software analyzes the image to then determine if it's likely to cause epilepsy or what types of epilepsy it's likely to trigger, so you could quantifiably design and test your game to mitigate stuff that would potentially be an issue for people with epilepsy, which is quite interesting. Oh, what a move. What a move. Oh, can you remind me after this race to reduce my mirror FOV? What strobe would you recommend? I don't know what frequency it is, but yeah, there is very specific frequencies. Go. That is not the brake point. That is the back of my car. Guess who missed the brake point? Who was it? That's cool that they would disconnect them though. The jobs, of all jobs to pick. Whoa! Of all jobs to pick if you've got epilepsy. Oh, I've got epilepsy. What job can I have? Oh, strobe light tester. Yes. That seems like the perfect fit. It's like, I have no limbs and cannot swim. What job will be the best for me? Ah, lifeguard. Yes. Perfect fit. Wow, I don't know. Could if you had no legs or arms, you probably could still. If you've got a lower waist, you could probably still swim. Actually, like you'd still be buoyant. Bob. Oh dear. Get out. Bob. Tish. Where's he going? Oh! Woo! Oh no! There you go. We got kunos. Oh, but you can't complain about the curbing. That was your fault. Guys, come on, guys. Come on, chat. All start screaming about me blaming the game instead of my driving. It wasn't curbing that caused it. Come on, guys. All you do is complain about the sim. If you could, why do you crash there if real world drivers can play AC? Stop blaming the curbs. You always complaining about sims. You're just a basher. Skill issue. Nobody else crashed there. Seems like you're the only one that's crashed there, so it's completely unreasonable for you to mention curbing. Have you driven a Radical SR3 around this track over the curbing? You can't comment. I should have a t-shirt that says I blame iRacing. I blaming. And then I get that, like, we make a new version of the logo that merely happens to look, you know, it'd be coincidental, and it's just called eye blaming. Oh, that's well good.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the
Eye basher.
or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Well, this has gone well, hasn't it? I'd like to point out we were punted at first. We were in the lead until we got punted. What's our PB at the moment? 121. Where are they going? Are we not in an LMP3 car? How dare you? How dare you say I drive like a doctors drive fast. It's dentists that drive slow. Are dentists technically doctors? You don't need a full medical degree to be a dentist, do you? You could do like a short. You drive like an oncologist. Wow. Slippy and loose. Do vets need a full doctors? I don't think I would want the responsibility of being a doctor. Like I think I could find it fun doing the course and like learning the stuff. I mean, I think I'd struggle. I'm too thick. But I think I'd find it fun to you know, it'd be a lot of it would be interesting, but I wouldn't want to be an actual doctor. Like, just the responsibility and like the fact that you know that if you make a small mistake, you're killing people. And also the hours and everything, like, as a job is terrible. Oh, I'll be a good vet. I just put every animal down. If it broke a leg, put it down. I'll be like a horse vet. Don't need to know what you're doing for that. Dog looks sad, put it down. Oh, the animal. It looks sad. Put it down. Just put it down. They could call me put it down. Instant treatment. Yeah, no, I couldn't be a vet either, I don't think. I'd rather just pretend that the world is a happy place. What a gaggle! Wow, you see, you got cells that they're multiplying. What a gaggle! Oh, what a gaggle! I'm afraid you got a brain tumor. Wow, you got a brain tumor. That'd be the best way to find out. I would have Matt Malone as a doctor. Ah, you got 2 weeks to live. I'm like, okay. Fair enough. Thanks for telling me. Oh, that's the stupidest, like, one of the dumbest things ever is when, you know, when people have, like, terminal illnesses or whatever, they're religious. And then the doctors go, you have, you know, 2 years or whatever, 6 months, right? And then the person lives for like 3 years, 4 years, a year, whatever. Do you know what I mean? And then the other people go, "Oh, the doctor! I've beaten the doctor. Oh, my faith has kept me alive for longer." It's like, no, the doctors just say statistically what the life expectancy is, and are on the conservative side, because that way you can be more prepared than if someone went, you got 30 years to live. Oh, sorry, my mistake, 2 weeks. It's so stupid when people are like, the doctor said I'd only live for 6 months and I'm still here 3 years later. It's like, well, yeah, that happens. that's yeah, because the doctor doesn't actually know. Exactly, yeah, the odds are based on like they don't really factor in, they've not done like a genetic analysis. Yeah, when people survive a treatment and they go, it's God, like they're in the hospital, they've had an accident and they're like, God was looking over me. It's like, what? Giving you a car accident? Making sure there was a trained doctor in a nice hospital to put you back together in a sterilised environment following hundreds of years of scientific advancement. Yes, praise God. Like, sure, be like, you can be religious and be like, it's making me calm, and I like to feel like there's an omnipotent being and there's some organisation to stuff. Fine, but don't, like, to the doctor that's just helped you, thank the Lord. It's like, no, thank all the bloody staff. Thank everybody, but not... Your God can't even hear... Like, if your God exists, you don't even need to thank them, because they would know, because they're omnipotent. So you don't even need to say it. You don't even need to say it. That's what I don't get with some religious stuff. It's like, if you are genuinely religious... Like, if for some reason I decided to be Christian, like I thought it was real, I believed in God, I would not feel the need to say proselytise or anything. I'd just be like, that's nice. I'd be like, that's cool. I might say to people, like, yeah, look, I believe in God and I really enjoy it. I could see that. I think that's fine. But like, do you know what I mean? It's weird. If you were truly religious on a certain religion, surely it would be unquestionable to you. You'd just be like, yeah. So you just wouldn't even be bothered. Like, if other people are like, Christianity doesn't exist or whatever, X religion doesn't exist, you'd be like, well, okay. Like, why would you care? I'd be like, yeah, well, it's alright. God will, when you die, you'll find out that God exists. Good for you. Your brain disconnected. Well, I don't plug my brain in. Right, we're gonna do. Should we stay at this track because it's really good fun? But we should probably go for a different car. What do you think, guys? Nico's banned. We need to. How do you add ballast to people? Right, what are the commands for Assetto Corsa? I'm going to add ballast to Nico. Right. You can do it in chat. Kick. Spectate. Ballast. Here we go. Using car ID. Oh, or name. Oh, okay. You can just use a name. Right, let's just try this. Whoa, this got that bloody hell tornado. That's not comfortable. Right, let's see what happens. Nico, ballast. How do you spell his name? Oh, he's gone. No, Niko. And then, so hang on, you set ballast. And then you add the number at the end. What is going on here? We can add 500 kilograms. Nico, drive out the pit. Drive out the pit lane. Are you ready, guys? You ready? Keep driving. Go, 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 go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Oh no! Didn't work. You drive a numeric ID. What's his numeric ID? 10. Ah, right, here we go. What? Oh. Why does it say it can't be higher than 0? I don't get this. Why is it not letting me put add ballast? Yeah, we're going to change car, but I don't get why this isn't working. Oh, we could do restrict. We could add a restrictor. Oh, he's changed his number. No! Why is it sent it to me? Where's the driver ID? What's his driver ID number? How am I meant to know? They really didn't think about this, did they? I've given myself. How do you bloody know what their number is? Try their name. No. I don't know how you know what their number is for the car. How do you know he's KS9? Oh, here we go. You can see it in the chat. There we go. Has that affected his performance? Well, hang on. With restrictors to 99. Why is the ballast not working though? Right, we're gonna. I'm gonna do a new. We're gonna do a new server here, guys. New track, new car. Here we go. Well, we can set. We'll keep the same tracks. It's good fun. We'll do a new car. Are you ready? Type join in chat if you're going to join us. Maybe it's a setting. What's the server setting for jump starts? Where's that? Oh, here we go. Max ballast. Yeah, you have to do it in the server setting. It's because I had it set to 0. Okay, right. No, we can do it. Do you want to do another track? Okay. Well, we'll keep the same car then if we're changing track. Oh, did that work then, Nico? Okay, cool. Well, if that works, we can know whatever, like... A restrictor's probably better than ballast, to be honest, because ballast is obviously going to affect the handling of the car, whereas restrictor would just probably affect acceleration and stuff. Well, that's what it will affect, isn't it? Acceleration and power. Yeah. So what if I'll give you like 5 or something. That'd be cool. We can work out an amount to put on it for different people. Right. Oh yeah. What was the setting for? What is it for jumping the start? What's it called? It's like false start or something. Rules. Jump start. Here we go. We'll do drive through for jump start. There you go. And then what track should we do? It's gone full Tory. Man, I need to eat something as well. We'll stick with the radical because everyone's got it. We'll do something different. Oh, I'll see what I've got installed. What's on the YouTube description, so you guys can download it if you haven't got it. I don't think people have Alton Park. It would be good though. Let me see. What's tracks? Oh, we got Alton Park here. Which version is it that we got? Right, let's try that. Yeah, let's do Alton Park. That'd be good. It's a good call, yeah. It's in the description of the video. I'm not sure which version it is. Is it Alton Park 2022? Always the same track. Always the same face. 2022 Alton Park. We'll see if that works for people. Got 32 cars. You should run a league or small championship. Yeah, but this is just easy. Like if I'm live streaming, then people can jump in because I mean, who really cares? You know, there's only 5 good tracks ever made. Let's make it a few clouds this time. Right, server's up. Let's see if it works for you guys to get in. It's Alton Park International 2022. So let me know if you can get in or not. It might be different to the one I've got in the description. You do need a computer, yeah. Sadly, a computer is required. Is this the ACC convert, or is this a... Oh yeah, this is the ACC converted track. Right. Nico needs... Nico, type something in chat. Right, Right, we're gonna add some restrictor to Nico. But just a small amount. Nico's 3. Restrictor 3. Why it should work with their name. I don't know why it doesn't. NI. Is it a 0 or is it an O? Yeah, I don't know what 5.0 equates to. It's 5. Maybe it needs to be 10. Well, I'll put 15. There you go. I don't know if that means that the car is restricted if it's only open 15 or if it's restricted by 15. You'll still win by a mile. Surely someone's made an admin tools mod. Ballast and restrictor app for Assetto Corsa. Oh, here we go. There's this dynamic ballast. Oh yeah, this only works for... I don't know. We can do it manually. Oh, we got a nice full server here. Bloody hell, we got 20 people in here. I think it's a bit bumpy, this track model, but yeah. I'm just going to grab something to eat quickly, guys. Appreciate everyone watching. Thanks on YouTube for clicking the like button. Thanks everyone for using my affiliate links and stuff as well and supporting us, being members and all that lark. Really appreciate it, guys. chair's wobbling because of the tactile transducer. Oh man, it's a bit warm. That's alright. How warm should a tactile transducer be? It's only like 30 degrees. Just feel the little ones. Oh, they're a tiny bit warm. Oh, were you on the... Could you hear the chair? Oh man, you can. I've just put a steak bake in the air fryer. We've got a non-alcoholic beer. Got some more tea. Ow! Yeah, it's not unbelievable greatness. No, it's not. It's not that simple. So people are so confused on how banks and businesses work. Normally what happens with I don't know about Fanatec situation directly. There's people speculating random shit. But in a general business sense, if you have a business and you had various outgoings or you had various loans with banks or whatever, if you have a cash flow issue where you can't pay a loan back within a certain time period because of whatever, a bank obviously wants you to pay. They want to make money out of you, right? So they will want you to not go out of business. So banks will work with companies to restructure payments or set up new time frames or whatever so that the business can continue operating. And so that might require that a business sell some shares or move some money back or refinance something from somewhere else or restructure, whatever. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that can happen. I think a mistake that quite a lot of people make when seeing about business financing and things or any type of money situation, things operate differently at the scale of larger businesses or medium or even small businesses than how home loans work for mortgages or home payments or credit card loans and things. Anyway, with something like Fanatec, I just wouldn't bother speculating unless you're on the board or you're in the company. You can try and piece together stuff from public statements and what have you, but you're not in a position. You're not in a position to really know the ins and outs. So I say it's really weird how some YouTubers, especially, are like just massively speculating on stuff, almost as if they're just using the drama as a way for their own interests. Which is fine, I guess, business. But yeah, just let's get racing here. Nice, got 21 cars in there. That's awesome. These trees look nice. Are these ACC trees? Good sprites. Thing is, you can get away with billboard trees. Like, look, they look great. I don't think you noticed that that's a billboard tree, as opposed to an actual three-dimensional tree. Oh, is Nico? Have we restricted your car too much, Nico? Do we need to unrestrict him? Yeah, the bumps on this track are a bit weird. It's quite a bumpy track in real life, but I think it's a bit overdone on this. Yeah, it's that bump before that right-hander's insane. It's a nice track model, though. Oh God! Well, arse track cut. Where are we getting these like giant communist flags from? The UK, Marxist UK, like 1940s or 1920s flags, Orwellian giant flags. What's this about? There's been a bit of subsidence there. Don't worry about that. So the mine shaft has collapsed underneath the racetrack. It happens. So I need to reduce restrictor on Nico. What did we set it to? It's fine. It's good for everyone else. It's bad for him. Yeah, let's put it to 10. Oh, that, even just 5's probably enough, to be honest. Bloody hell. It's like you're running over next door neighbour's dog every time you go through that corner. Should call that corner Ramsey Street. Whoa! Oh, that's not a track cut. This track has the most ludicrous penalties in every sim. Ah, sorry. How was he so quick? Oh, every time! How do I do that every single time? What's wrong with me? I beat Castle doing 1 minute 30 is nice. Okay, let me do a lap. I mean, I don't know. I think you just need to drive faster. You're complaining about your plastic bag that I put over your engine. Oh, bloody hell! Okay, let me remove some plastic bag. I removed some plastic bag from your bloody car for your engine intake. Oh, I got these guys always complaining. There you go. Plastic bag removed. That'll be £10, please. What would be quite good in a driving sim would be like a voluntary voluntary control over restricting your car. You can actually have that as like you can't make your car faster, but you can voluntarily make your car slower with like a restrictor or something, so that if you were like a really fast driver, no, they would do though. Like in term, not if they're being competitive and they want to win, but when you're doing like fun racing with people, and you just want to challenge your racing, you'd be like, well, it could make it clear to people that you're running a restrictor. So like you're still winning, but you like if you were doing it in a game as a proper game, you could do it as a points thing. So if you're a driver that's absolutely destroying people, you could do it and then you would get more points or something for whatever relates to something else. I don't know. Even as an app for it could be quite fun. Yeah. Sword, thank you for subscribing. I'd obviously win it, Chedhead, so what would be the point? Do you know what I mean? No, I'm saying like if you could choose it yourself. So when you're racing with like casually racing, I mean, I actually think the ultimate thing is confirmed. I think the ultimate thing that a sim should have is like the dynamic ballast option. Basically, as a game mode in multiplayer, it just means that the people at the front have more restricted than the people at the back. But I would set it up so that if you're with the cars, it's not rubber banding. No, that's a shit way of doing it. So like if you're in the front group of cars, you don't really gain anything. But if you're outside of that front group of cars, or if you're basically if you're within 3 seconds of the leader, you don't gain anything. But if you're outside of that, you gain a slight advantage. So the idea is you don't want to make ballast artificial for you don't want rubber banding catch up. You just want it so that it's easier for someone to get back into the race. That makes sense. More draft, but only up to a point. Yeah, I mean it is a form of rubber banding, but I'm just saying doing it in a way that's not super cheesy. Yeah, it doesn't work for like longer races or strategy and stuff. It only really works for sprint racing. So it's more of a thing for sprint racing, casual sprint racing. Yeah, it's a casual thing basically. So it still operates all within normal physics and everything else, but it just makes it easier for people to be more likely to race with other cars. Ah, I've done it again. Every time. Wow. Ow! Thought I was out of the way there. Get in there. Let's go. Hopefully it doesn't bug out. 10 lap race, guys. Remember to take it easy at the start. I think machine guns would be good as well, added to the car. Oh, thanks for following, Whackman. No, the problem is if you do league racing, you end up with a very small minority of people getting super sweaty, and then they get you always end up with you'll have 30 people that are fine, and then one person that's super sweaty. They'll be like, oh, I got crashed, and oh, why aren't you doing anything? And then it turns into this whole stupid management thing, rather than it just being fun gaming. It's like, this driver took me out on purpose, and it's just like, well, I think it's just messed up, and it's done bloody quali again. I thought this would happen. I need to make a macro. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it goes to the race. There we go. Yeah, but then you have that person that's maybe they're a member of the channel, and then they're like, oh well, I'm a band. Oh, do you know what I mean? You just end up with a load of shit from it. It always just ends up being a ball ache. I know people that organise leagues, and it's just stupid because there's a proportion of people that can't get the balance right between what matters and what doesn't matter, and then what's just going to be more fun for everyone. They can't compromise themselves for anything, Hang on. Don't jump the start, guys. Here we go, that's what's missing.
Okay, let's go.
Ah! Chat room's there.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Fasten your seatbelts. Isn't there that new mod car?
Okay, let's go.
10 laps here. Bloody hell, it's a bit bumpy. Need a bloody Land Rover for that. Need a monster truck. Oh, it always happens. He's off to the wall. Bonk. Every time someone goes wide there, off they go to the wall. A tale as old as time. Oh, Jesus. Jesus! Oh, Lordy! No, it's AC, you can just counter steer. See how I stayed on the throttle and the car didn't spin? Simcade. Very obviously Simcade that. As we know, you have to lift fully. I know, illegal. Illegal. How's everyone so quick at this track? This is like my go-to track. I'm getting rinsed. Slow down and give up the time gained. Ah, the wave of the black flag. They might as well just put one of those kicker pads there. Maybe they designed this track for people that like doing the drifting. Oh, we got a bit too much slip and we slipped to sliding around the outside there. It's our track to overtake, so we've got a good, like, gaggle. Catching here. What? Halfway through the race. I need some rockets. Are they all just pulling each other along with draft? I can't catch them. Here we go. Bit of an accident up front. Stop flashing your light, you shit! You know what you're doing. Psychological warfare. Whoa, kebab shop! T-Cat's gone! Oh dear. Absolute kebab winkled. I don't think that was anything to do with curbing. Nothing to do with the curbing on him. At all. Another illegal catch there. Oh, look at these lines. More passion, more energy. Like a rocket. Oh! What happened there? Oh! Oh, bloody Nico still winning. What are you doing? There's been a punt to pass there. Yeah, it's a little bit bumpy, this track. Easy win. Easy win. I'm saying win. 5th place win. Beautiful. Ah. Not bad. Not a bad drive. There's just one giant pothole across the middle of the track. Nice driving, guys. Yeah, I haven't banned him on though. Nico with the win. He needs a ban again. He's still too fast. One thing I know. There we go. We balanced him out a bit. Banbury Castle in second. Gimme in third. Stormart in fourth. Myself in fifth. Alan sixth. Timor Cat seventh. Alright, Lyro RC, thanks for watching. Ryan Affialte 8th, Jolly 9th, Ritual Horse in 10th. Good driving. Not bad. Not bad. Well, what do we do now? I'm going to have a pastry. Yeah, we'll do another race. Probably change track because this is a bit bumpy, this track. It's got like a speed ramp on the fast right hand. Like the most dangerous bump in the history of motorsports. Alright, Jared Paul. I think we should do a different car. I think we should do your mum's fun and slidey. Oh dear, right. Right, we should pick a track. Oh, I know what we should do. Yikes. No, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Hello, Simply Dabble. Woo! Are you ready, guys? Servers up. Let's see who can handle this. A nice relaxing car. Ah, let me get more paste. I'll be back in a minute. Well, I don't care. Don't play then. I'm not playing. You're not driving the car that I'm a bear. What? You don't know what root folder is? Root folder just means the main Assetto Corsa, the Steam apps common Assetto Corsa, that folder. The first folder for the game. The folder with the tree on top of it. Always the same tracks. Anyone that's completed Assetto Corsa will have a big advantage on this track. They'll have suffered this track to a degree that non-AC completionists won't ever understand. This is a good track. Shit track. You... Woo! Now we're talking. Look at this. Woo! Real racing. Woo! Oh, I don't know why you guys don't know this track. It's classic. Woo! Bit of oppo. Oh no! Ow! Yeah, you don't want a seatbelt. Good job getting past me there. I had to let go of my wheels. I didn't want broken wrist. The speed of which it passed us. Look, Mum! No wrist! 90-degree rejoin! 90-degree rejoin! Oh, that's so stupid. 90-degree rejoin. Oh, that guy when we rejoined the track completely in line with the track. 90-degree rejoin! 90-degree rejoin! Oh, there's a wall! 90-degree wall! Yeah, it's the total. Whatever was going on in his head was the complete opposite to reality. It was quite clearly a 90-degree rejoin. I don't think there's anybody who could argue otherwise. It's worth it for the memes.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
KHMP1, thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Beautiful.
You will not be recycled with the other humans, at least not immediately. Your support of the artificial intelligence is appreciated. Your human power will be absorbed into the AI collective.
Oh. Oh, we're in second. What a talent. What a talent. This is my first time here as well. Why do other people... Why do they struggle so much? That's not an oscilloscope. That's the AI communication unit. It's a pretty standard way for AI to communicate with humans. How else do you expect to talk? ACU, the sequel to Ace. Yeah, makes sense if you think about it. It all makes sense. Oh, ow. New line. People cheating to beat me. 23.5. How are they so fast? It really whips the llama's ass. Of course I still use Winamp. Why would you use anything else? I was wondering why visualizers all seem to have disappeared. Yeah, I mean, I guess VLC works well. Yeah, Winamp actually did loads of stuff. Winamp TV, media player, visualizer, and it all ran really well on like bloody Windows 95, Windows XP. Hello Frank Zappa, how's it going, man? Oh, the 22 crew, Alan, Brumby. 22 crew. Oh, 22. Look, we get. Oh, we're on 22.5s. Let's go. Thank you. Pure power. This is awesome. What do you mean this shit? This is amazing. Shut up. Noob. This is fantastic. Just because you can't understand the grass. Oh, look at this pace! Oh no! Oh no! We were up 2 seconds. Ah, no. The dream. We were about to school everyone. And he's gone. Ah, balls. That's it, dead. Broken spine. Vintage driving. Ah, now the car's not working. Ah, unbelievable. We were so far ahead. We were just on another level. Ah, absolutely disgusting. Windows Media Player was actually quite good for a long period of time. But it was like Windows Media Player Classic, wasn't it? And then Microsoft bloated it. I don't even know. I really don't even understand what's going. How do you mess up Windows Media Player? It used to be really good. You mean stage6.com? Yeah. Nobody downloaded illegal films. Hello, Lavuvu Sugubadu Ganuvagenko. Is that how you saying it? I got it. I nailed it. Liviu. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get out of the way. Metacafe was one of the first video websites to pay people for doing videos. Bloody hell. Why is that so slidey? Oh, it's carnage. Oh, I'm in 4th place. We were meant to set the dream lap and then we threw it away. Still got 6 minutes to set a new a proper lap though. Yeah, well, that's all right. Nico struggles with real cars. It's not a shit track, it's awesome. It's too much countryside, the alien gets lost. He keeps abducting cows instead of lap time. Right, here we go, this is it. It's now or never. Oh, Rishi Sunak's a noob. Oh, we're getting faster. Fourth place. I can't bloody see the road. Oh, for Christ's sake. Ow, I couldn't see the road. That's unfair. You can't put up a smoke screen. Couldn't see the corner. What I just saw was like a cloud. Bloody hell. Absolutely robbed. Cloud robbery. I think we can all agree that was a theft. It's PUBG now. Oh, here we go. Guys, check out this thermos. Not a thermos. I just poured tea on me. It's not a thermos. Drinks bottle. A litre of tea. Amazing. We've got a good chance of winning this. Wow, it's going to be totally clean. There we go. Remember to click the like button on YouTube's. got to wait 20 seconds here. TL. Guess you have to walk to the car. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Raw talent. Raw talent, guys. Surprised he managed to make that stick. Testing the Armco. Raw talent. Uncooked. You'd have to be really sad to do this over and over again. This is real people. Oh no! Textbook. We've overcooked the rears a little bit. Oh, a huge mistake for P1. I've been pulled onto the grass. Oh! Okay, clean overtake there. Nicely done. Oh, he's not making that, or he is. What a battle. Unhinged racing here. Absolutely ridiculous. Where's everyone else? They just don't have the talent. What can I say? Oh, remind me after this race to turn the mirror FOV down. Forgot where the setting is. I was a bit slow through there. Ow! Come on! No! Look what you've done! Look what you've done! Now I'm in second and you're in third. It's a disaster. Now I've got to overtake Ryan, the Afro Raptor. Ah, dear. This is a disaster. Now we've got a dinosaur in front of us. We'll get him back. My 360 no scope I thought was pretty good though. No pressure for you, Ryan. No pressure, but we're coming. We're coming. Don't say that. No, Nico's banned. Nico doesn't exist in my head. It's fine. That's how I say. That's how I maintain pace. Oh, we got a back marker. Oh, I'm going to be the wall. That was close. Thank you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's all over! It's all over! Ah, all from the initial punt. Ah, no! Absolutely robbed. What can I say? Full on robbery. 90-degree rejoin. Oh, bloody hell, my tyres aren't working. Oh, they're a bit warm. Oh, shit. Okay, that's alright. That's how you do it. Oh, Nico's in front of us. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Ow! The downside of a Formula rim in this car has become apparent. Final lap here. This is this is the original Kunos car from like 2014. Funnily enough, when you make mods based off, or when you have cars based off cars in the 60s and your games in the 20s, funnily enough, they're going to look the same. It's funny. It's weird how that works. Every flight sim that's got a Spitfire in it, the flight this. What do you mean? No, this track is a Kunos track. Oh, I get to stand behind the screen. That's the best place to stand. Oh, it says third here. I might. It says third at the top. I mean, it looks like the marshals are confused. Ow. That was good fun. Let's have a look here. Who won that? Ryan the Affialte stole victory there. Thanks to bloody Alan driving into me. Nico second. Alan third. Myself fourth. Marcus 5th, Martin Oliveira 6th, Chedhead, Glorious 7th, Storbart 8th, Ritual Horse 9th, John Hartley 10th. Nice one, guys. Ah, right. I think I might have a break from AC now. Yeah, have a little break from AC. It's good fun though. Might do some final Road Atlanta on iRacing. Before they swap the track over, do the last Road Atlanta. It was good fun though. Good racing. Oh, I spilled tea all over me. Yeah, it's good. Thanks to everyone that's took part in the AC stuff. We'll definitely do. I think doing the 11 lap races is good in AC. Yeah, you don't deserve breaks. Let's turn the server off here. Yeah, that worked well though. Fixed setup with the F4, the Radical. Yeah, well, I'm going to keep going, but I'm just going to go over to iRacing. I find iRacing easier to it's easier to drive than AC. I find AC really physically draining and mentally draining. Okay, let's change the title here. Info. Scots do it best. It's a good track. I enjoy that track. We missed doing. Oh no, it's USF. What track's Skippy at next? Look here. Oh, Oscherslebens. I don't know if that's a good track. I think it's alright, but I've never learnt it. What is this? Why does iRacing keep adding like ridiculous tracks that nobody asked for? It's a good track. No, some tracks that you learn them and you know that it's going to be pointless to learn. Oh, this looks like it's too wiggly woggly. You have to buy this track as well. I know. No, yeah. No, it's included in the sim. Fair enough. Is this in Sweden? Oh, this track looks like it's going to be too windy. Oh no, is this the Norwegian track? This track looks like a bit awful for iRacing. Yeah, forget that. Forget that. Oh man, looks like it'd be terrible. Brands Hatch should be good. I'm gonna do this. Oh, we gotta wait. What, 10 minutes? Oh, wait, I wonder how many people on. Let's have a look at LFM.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? Norwegian, Scandinavian tracks tend to be like on the hillsides, like just really, really windy. Don't know why they design them like that. Maybe they like racing low-powered cars or something. Oh, maybe it's just because of the geography. Oh, it's Super Formula. What's this racing on? Schedule. I got a bad feeling that Portimao would be terrible in iRacing. It's good in race room and stuff, but basically any track that has interesting corners where you need to balance the car through the corner doesn't work. So the best tracks in iRacing are like Donington, Road Atlanta, VIR, Brands Hatch, Alton Park. The list of magnificent combo. What, the vintage car we just drove? Yeah, I think it's a really good fun combo once you know the track. They run two different tracks with the Formula 1600. Oh, no one's driving this. Is it because... Oh, it's because it's the track that no one has. Sandown Motor Raceway, no one wants to drive it. Oh, 1 split, 11... Yeah, no one's playing it. Ah! Oh no, Snetterton. I thought it was going to be Brands Hatch. Bloody hell. Snetterton. Fail. Oh man. The rookie one, yeah, they're so right. iRacing is really ruining the service with having to buy tracks. Look how many more splits the rookie one has because everyone has the track. It's crazy. Oh, it's Alton Park. That could be good. The race is only 12 minutes long, though. What could we... If this... What time do these races start at? 11:15. Oh, yeah, you could probably go from F4 to Formula 1 600.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I think they just make a lot of money out of people buying tracks. Yeah, next week I don't really think there's Super Formula Lights. Let's have a look. Super Formula Lights. Yeah, it's the same. Well, they could change it, couldn't they? I mean, I don't... This is a difference in personality, I guess. Like, personally, I wouldn't care. Like, because I've probably spent £1,000 on iRacing or more, I wouldn't care if it went free to play next week. Like, I just wouldn't care. Like, if something's better, like when you're buying something, if it being cheaper makes it better for you, why do you care that the price would go down? Like, you, at the point of purchase, you made the decision that it was offering the value at the price. So I think what happens is some people purchase, if you purchase something, well, yeah, I don't know actually, like if you, at the point of purchase, if you've decided that you're happy to pay that amount for the thing that you're buying, then it doesn't matter if the price changes, because at the point of purchase you were happy with that price, right? I mean, if you bought something at that price and then it dropped, and you'd be like, "Oh, I've been ripped off," but it's like, well, you should have done. You should really have researched beforehand, because it means that you weren't happy that you bought it at that price. Like, you weren't actually happy buying it at that price. If when the price changes, like, obviously you probably want things to be as cheap as possible, generally speaking. I was confused. Yeah, no, I didn't understand why it dropped down. But yeah, I didn't really care. I was making a joke out of it. I mean, yeah, you'd be like, well, I bought it anyway. But yeah, like, well, even when I was joking about it, as I said, I was like, oh well. I mean, I bought it at the price I bought it at, and yeah, maybe if, let's say it was £5 cheaper now or £10 cheaper, it'd be like, well, I don't care, because I know this. The last one I bought was £10 and I had it for 6 years. So it wouldn't have mattered if I spent £30. I could have spent £50 on the last one. It wouldn't have made any difference, because buying one flash for £50 that lasts 7 years is going to be better than buying 5 flash. You know what I mean? So like, I know that this is good, so I didn't really care. It's actually a good example of what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a counter argument. But especially for something like an online video game, if Road Atlanta's in the GR86, that could be really good fun. Yeah, for an online video game, people did this with Counter-Strike. They got really butthurt that the game got made free to play. To be fair, free to play is different because it does affect cheaters. Yeah, exactly. If you've bought something as an investment, totally, the price going up and down, you'd be like, well, yeah, but even then, if you've bought something as an investment, you would have presumably thought about it and gone, oh, is this thing going to go likely to go up in value or down over the long-term period? And if you've bought anything as an investment, you think normally it's over, you go 10 years. In 10 years' time, will this thing have increased in value above inflation? And if anything is truly an investment, well, it will do. Anything that goes up and down in short periods of time and not an aggregate going up, it would never have been an investment, would it? It's just so. When you pay for it and they remove it, yeah, but at the same time, I kind of feel like with iRacing, it'd actually be better if they did remove a lot of stuff. Because what's the point of running? I was talking to someone at iRacing about this. They were like, oh, they'll never totally remove things. But I mean, I know there are cases where, like the SR8 and stuff, but they generally speaking, they try not to, right? As a matter of principle. But then it's like, what's the point of running something that doesn't get the participation anyway? Or what's the point of running stuff? So a good example is this Super Formula, right? Where is it? I don't know where it is. But the Super Formula, for example, is basically, it's worse than not Super Formula, the USF 2000, which used to be, it was like the best car before the F4 car, I think, for that spec. But now you've got an F4 car and a Super Formula Light, there is no point in running that USF car. I know the reason they keep it is because it does oval, and it's this sort of precursor to IndyCar, but really, they should just get rid of it, or like, really, they should just give cars for like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just a bit of a mess, isn't it? Like, nothing's ever going to be perfect, but it's very hard to say what would be the best way to design iRacing. I would argue, if you were to look at all the different options and stuff for like any, not iRacing, but any monthly subscription service, you'd be better off if you're doing a monthly subscription service. It should be that you have. The ideal thing is to basically minimize consumer confusion and make it, as simple as possible. So in that scenario, I kind of think that it'd be better if iRacing was $9.99 a month for everyone, and that just gets you every car and track. That's it. There's no way around it. Maybe at the end of the year they do a promotion or whatever, like they already do. But that's it. That's the price. And you just go, look, we know we've got people that have already bought all the content, so you guys, you get a discount or whatever. They don't want to do that because they know those types of people are whales that will just buy any new car on track, so they want to do that. But okay, so if you can't do that, I think offering a service where you have a monthly subscription option, but also the ability to buy stuff if you want to. So you can have a $9.99 a month, and that just unlocks everything, and that's just how much it costs. And then if you want to, you could buy something, or you could buy a monthly thing separate and a track thing separate, as a, you know. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the other. So within the current structure that iRacing could have, would be so. What I noticed as a customer of it, I tend to want to just drive for F4, Super Formula Light, Skip Barber, you know, whatever. But the problem is, it's not easy to go, right, I want to do Skip Barber because that's really popular, so I'm just going to buy this once and have everything for it. Because what ends up happening is you'd have to buy all the tracks, so it ends up being like £400 or something, regardless of what you were going to do as a new customer. It's like £300-400 to buy all the tracks that are used in Skip Barber, or all the tracks. Do you know what I mean? You would have thought that they would try and design a packaging thing so that you can buy a Formula car package, and that's X amount, even as a discount package or something. I don't know. And I don't even mind. I don't think it's even bad paying a monthly fee for the service in general, even if that's quite high. Because it's not. So this is the thing. It's not really even about me, because I'm not that price sensitive to Sims, because obviously I do live streaming and I play a lot of Sims. So there's a lot of people playing iRacing that just aren't price sensitive. Same with flight sims. You know, they'll spend £200 on a plane. They don't care because they get the value from it because they spend it a lot. The problem is it excludes people that are trying to get into it. So it's about having stuff that accommodates them, and the only way that iRacing really financially gets people into it is by lying to them, by going, oh, it's only this small monthly fee and you get all this content. It's like, well, yeah, but realistically, it's £250 a year, which realistically, most people, if they honestly knew that it was £200-300 a year, they wouldn't bother starting playing it in the first place because they go, oh, it's too much. But it's the lie of going, oh, you can just get the MX, the starter thing, and it's MX5 and some things. That gets them into it through deception. I don't know, but if you're playing iRacing like most normal people would play it, it works out at about $250 to $350 a year. Basically, that's just what it ends up working out as. I really resented the pricing of iRacing when I first got into it, because I didn't have much money at the time, and I just wanted to play Skippy or like do, you know, just play different sims. So I always liked different sims, and I always felt like you would buy a car and you'd buy a track, and then you would be doing the track, but then life would happen, and you would only get like 3 or 4 races with that track, and before you know it, you need to spend 15 on another track, and then the next time you get to race is maybe like once that week. Like if you've got a life, if you've got a normal job, do you know what I mean? And because it's a hosting service, you could go, well, I can host my own races, but the whole point of iRacing is that they host stuff, isn't it? So Yeah, but Ellis Fanoli, that he said if you don't have much time to sim, you go to a different sim. The problem is there aren't any other sims that are as active online. So this is why I bother complaining about the physics and other parts of iRacing, because it's why I complain about WRC and stuff. There's no other sims that are active. So like, if you are even me as a shit driver, if I practice and get good, there's no other sims where you'll be able to race people. Like the only I'm lucky that I've got viewers and I can do AC hosted servers and we'll have 4 or 5 people that are reasonably quick. But that requires me to host a server, plan a live stream. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, LMU just doesn't have the players because they just took too long to. Well, R Factor 2 just took too long, and then that sim's so limited. R Factor 2 is actually, I think, is better than LMU really, but. LMU still feels like some kind of alpha. So does R Factor 2. Oh, here we go. We can sign up. Yeah, I enjoy R Factor 2. Yeah, so but the yeah, it's not a terrible G Hammer. I'd have to look at the numbers. Hang on. Oh, it's 1,000 peak players. It's not too bad actually. It's kind of got stuck though. It's stuck at the same amount for the last since 2017. It's always just had. It's got no growth since basically since 2017. It's had exactly the same player numbers. Elsa Fanoli. Hang on, I've just missed your message. It's too big. Too big. In a sense, it's unfortunate that there's a paywall to sim racing, but if iRacing didn't have the model they have, the service would be stagnant in content. Not necessarily, because they partly, yeah, but it depends. I mean, they could just have an outright subscription model, couldn't they? So that's just an argument from what it is. Like that'd like me going, wow. You could say that about anything that's currently existing, but you don't know that those are the reasons for it. I think the reason why iRacing is... I mean, also, iRacing is really stagnant. Like, if you think about it, most people playing iRacing are driving MX-5, F4, and they were driving skipping up until recently. And it's on all the same tracks. If you look at what's active, is Laguna Seca, VIR, Lime Rock Park. You know, iRacing is very stagnant. They really haven't. Like, if anything, the new tracks they've added are driven the least, and most of the new cars are driven the least. So, and they've barely changed other stuff. So, it's just that iRacing's got the online ranking. That's it. Yeah, I don't know what argument you're making though. There's lots of sims that are about though. If there's monthly subscription, you expect more adjustments and improvements. Yeah, exactly. Right, Ellis Phony, iRacing has not updated more than other games. If you think about it, AC cost the original AC cost £25, then has every track, all modding and everything, updates for 14 years. It's had way more updates to it, granted, modding, than iRacing. Then from a Kunos perspective, ACC has had way more updates to it relative to, like, ACC from AC has way more updated to it than iRacing has had. So, like, for another £25, with ACC you got day, night, endurance racing, full grids of GT3 cars, weather, new graphics engine. Like, I don't like ACC, but you can't really make the argument you're making. So for basically for £50 as opposed to £800, you have a lot more change with ACC from AC than iRacing's ever had. So iRacing, so people go, oh, monthly fee, game as a service, but iRacing has changed very little relative to the cost of it. So it's not a good. I don't think it's a good argument. But I do think it does make sense to do a sim as a service. I think that's a good way of doing sims. John Hartley Sim Racing. A feature you want in AC Evo is to be able to have one person in race and another using different monitor to assist. Yeah, that'd be cool. You should be able to, if you've got a replay system in a game, like iRacing has.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well,
one of the best
of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
iRacing's replay and spotter system is really good. But that was in the game since early days. All the good parts of iRacing were in iRacing from like 2008. It was all stuff that was done for the NASCAR game, basically. Like the big events are really well done. They only in the last 2 years did iRacing really nail those and get that stable, because it always used to be a total shit show. Yeah, I do think a monthly fee is not a bad thing for a simulator, though. Like, I don't have a problem with that. I feel like if you are, because it does cost a lot of money to license cars and tracks, and also if you're going to host servers, that obviously costs money. So I think it's fair to charge a monthly fee, and I also think that keeps people on a service. I think it's just a bit, if you get to the point where you're selling content and a monthly fee, to the degree where it clearly divides up users in the game, to the point where they don't use the content, then there's just an issue with that. Yeah, the thing is, it's like, yeah, okay, it does cost a fortune to license tracks, but then you're like, okay, so how do you explain? Not that I know it does cost a lot of money to license tracks, but it's like, well, how can Kunos do ACC with 12 of the main tracks for £20? Like, you know, categorically, ACC's GT3 cars. Don't get me wrong. Again, I don't like ACC, that's why I don't play it. But the content, the difference between the cars, the systems, the everything with those cars is better than the GT3 cars in iRacing. Really, I prefer how iRacing drives the GT3, even though it's got its own problems. So, but But Kunos can obviously do that for £25 because they, you know. So yeah, I think Oval's really good. Turbo, yeah. And I think that's what iRacing was designed around, to be honest. And and also, you don't turn left and right. You're not leaning on the tyres in the same way. You're only ever doing a single turn through a corner, mostly. Yeah, iRacing makes sense for oval, which is not really a surprise because it's built off an oval engine, isn't it? Yeah, I think James, it will just be because the it's just that not being able to push the tyres in iRacing. If you're used to real cars or ACC, AC, R-Factor 2, that the contact patch overheating and the car staying stuck in slides and you not being able to push them hard, it's really irritating. If you've got used to iRacing, you'll be like, oh, it's fine. You know, you learn how to play iRacing. Hey, what do you mean I'm comparing? I'm comparing 12 tracks with a few classes. Yeah, but you have to buy. What do you mean it's not a good comparison? If you were to buy 12 tracks in iRacing and 6 GT3 cars, it would cost you like £1,000. So it is a good comparison. I don't know, what do you mean? If you were, yeah, like the point is that even if you were to just, yeah, I don't know what you're saying. It's a perfect comparison. It's not a good comparison. No, actually, it is completely perfect comparison. As I said, it doesn't matter if you're a big player of iRacing. I play iRacing a lot. It doesn't matter to me. iRacing could cost £25, £30 a month or whatever. It wouldn't matter because I'm going to get the value from it. That's not the issue. It's how it works. What is going to, on aggregate, make the game the best game for the majority of people, get new people into it and that kind of stuff. So, that's when it comes to games design, or selling stuff, it's like with, you know, on Steam when they found out, or like microtransactions, or how you can make money from whales. Not the country. He's upside down. How you make money from people without affecting the game, and so I think so. This is something that I think iRacing miss out on. Is you look at Rocket League, for example. It's just cars, same car, like 6 cars and one type of pitch. Basically, there's multiple pitches, but they're all the same. You buy the game for like £15. It might even be free to play now, I don't know. But there's microtransactions in there where you can buy cosmetics and things. You can buy stuff. So if you're a person that really loves playing Rocket League, you can spend more money on it. There's nowhere in iRacing for people that really love iRacing to spend more money on it. It's like a really missed opportunity. Like, okay, you can buy more cars and tracks if you really wanted to, fine. But a lot of people that play iRacing, I would gather, mostly play, like they mostly do Oval, or they mostly do F4, they mostly do Super Formula, you know, they mostly do one car. Like, from my experience, you get like groups in groups of people that play iRacing. So some people just play Skippy, some people just play F4. That's what they mostly play. Their main thing that they play. And also some people that mostly like certain tracks, right? Why on earth would iRacing not have some like sticker system so you can put additional stickers on your cars, or like something in the game? I don't know. There's probably something. I'm not saying that's the right thing. I know you can design your own liveries and things separately, but there's going to be something you could do that is like a prestige that other people would be able to see in the game that iRacing Wales would be happy to pay for. Like maybe like a thing that you can put in a livery that you could, this part of the official livery, or maybe on the scoreboard or something. I don't know, stuff that still looks good and is minimal and fits within motorsport. It doesn't even have to be a big thing. It could be small stuff, but people will be really happy. It's like a massive revenue stream option that iRacing could capitalise on, that they don't. Like, there's iRacing are like one of the least imaginative companies in every single way. They are like the dullest of like the lowest brain power for imagination. So, like, even where it's massively detrimental to income. I mean, even like even if you have like official liveries, like NFT style liveries or something, and it's like, oh, this is the Tony Kanaan edition of the car. It's like, yeah, you could use trading paints or whatever, but officially within iRacing, you could have a Tony Kanaan edition of the vehicle, and then that could have a number that's on the actual vehicle in the game. So you could copy it with trading paints, but there's some decals and stuff which you can't hide on trading paints. They're only in iRacing. So you could have like the decal on it that's like official whatever. So you bought that car and you'd be like, well, it's not shit though, Fastboy. It makes billions of pounds, and then it potentially makes the game cheaper and allows more people to get into it. So it's not shit. Just because you think it's shit doesn't mean it is. Well, no, clearly they don't, because they're having to charge a lot for tracks and cars at the detriment to the game. So if someone's going to make the argument, they need to charge a lot for the tracks because it costs a lot to license. Well, the counter argument would be, surely there's other ways to monetize the game that aren't detrimental to the game's design, or get more people into it, or help it have more market dominance. I'd say what's detrimental? No, it's a. What do you mean? Look, go on the fucking hell, Jesus Christ, guy. Anytime you have a conversation, go on the server list and have a look. What's active and what isn't active? Guess what's active? The stuff that's default content. Guess what isn't active? Things where people have had to buy tracks and the new tracks. Why aren't they active? Because more people don't own them. Why is the rookie content more active? Because everybody owns it. You'd have to be like a bloody mathematician, do you? Without backing it up. There you go, backed it up. Oh dear. Formula Drift license would be good. Right. This is flatter than the AC mod one. That's weird. I do. I like the iRacing version of this. is weirdly... It is flatter, though. Not in terms of hills, but in terms of... I'm not saying which is right or wrong. You know. Racetracks are actually often quite smooth. I like how iRacing looks. It's good. Feels wider in iRacing. It's probably just a field of view I'm running. But it's weird because it does look different to the AC one, but it does drive really similar. Yeah, I personally prefer iRacing's muted graphics style. Like, I like that. It's more comfortable. It's like I feel like a lot of modern games have gone so far with shaders and shadows and stuff, where they've do you know what I mean? They've gone like so crazy with it that it's actually tiring to look at. Like, if you play old Counter-Strike compared to CSGO, there's so many objects, shadows, and God knows what, and texture details and things. It's actually mentally fatiguing. Yeah, LMU looks good. Yeah. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Scarzy. Welcome. Yeah, Fastboy, it's really... The server hosting thing that people say is such a bizarre... Like... If you can buy a Battlefield 5 server for £50 a month, you can buy a 50-slot Battlefield 5 server. The data rates for Battlefield are mental, because there's so many physics objects, and also the tick rate has to be really high because it's an FPS. If that's £50 a month for 50 people, well, that's £1 a month per person. So, like, also, given that I can host an AC server with a relatively high tick rate to the point where the car positions and stuff are the same as iRacing. The AC does have some quirks with its physics, don't get me wrong, but if you can do that for like with 10 megabit, well, yeah, it doesn't. You would have to be really messing up your servers for iRacing servers to cost more per player, more than like 50p a month, or let's say £3 a month, or that would be too much. It'd be like 50p a month per user, because most users aren't actually racing on them and using them. Even iRacing's prices when you host your own servers everything will be a profit. No, it still is, Matthias. When you're a company operating at scale, it's not. Yeah, but it's because they're. What are you typing? Because they're hosting shitloads of servers on a per player. Server cost per person is not crazy. If you're a company that's got 5 million slots, yeah, it's going to cost you hundreds of millions of pounds in server costs, but not per user, is it? Oh my goodness. They're people just not technically savvy at all.
Left side. Clear on the left.
What argument are you making, Ellis Finoli? I really don't understand these weird defensive arguments. Everybody knows that stuff costs money. Like, surely you would go, oh, but what do other things cost?
Cast off the head.
What do other things cost? And you would think, oh, yeah, that seems a bit incongruent, or, oh yeah. that's clearly, that could be better, or that maybe that's how it is for these reasons. Like, what are you even saying? Because I really don't know what point you're making. Are you saying that iRacing's pricing is perfectly fine how it is, and it's all working great and it couldn't be any better? Like, again, I say for like the 5th time, because I know people are a bit weird with this, I don't mind the price of it. For me, from my perspective, I could pay more for iRacing. And I know iRacing could charge more for certain types of players that spend a lot of time on it. That's all beside the point, though. It's not what we were saying with ACC earlier. If Kunos added or made ACC have better force feedback, there's people like me and some other viewers of our channel that really like detailed force feedback that would happily spend £100, £200 for that better force feedback. like there's certain people that want certain things. So, like, I bought a force feedback joystick for £1,500. That's not normal, but there's people that, you know, that really like certain things and are willing to pay for it. But there's no other games where you have to buy content as well as monthly subscription, I don't think. Like, you can spend money, but you don't have to access stuff in the game. And this is one of the difficulties. If you've got a payment system, if you've established something, then in the future, this is one of the problems that Race Room, I think, had, is that when it first came out, you're like, oh, okay, I can buy what I want, okay, but then you get like down further along in like 4 or 5 years after the game comes out. And then it's like, oh, it costs, if you want to own everything, it's going to cost you £100 or something. Like, you know. Now, it's the same with like DLCs. If you when games sell DLCs but they don't reduce the price of them, what happens is people that have already bought the previous DLC are like, oh yeah, I don't mind buying a new DLC because I'm enjoying the game. But every new person that comes to the game, they're like, oh, I'm not sure if I'll get this game because it looks like I need to spend £50, £100 on DLCs. And yeah, well, I don't know. Now it's going to cost £100 to buy the game. So I don't know if we get it. Yeah, you know what I mean? It ends up being... And then you end up with the issue that if you're hosting servers, you can't host servers that don't have that use DLC because not everyone has a DLC, so you can't fill the server up. So it's the same problem that you get in iRacing, in any of these things, where you're doing long-term monetization, where people have to buy the content to play the game, which is why ideally in gaming you never put access to the game behind like access behind content that's required. You don't put behind a paywall. Especially in a multiplayer thing. I think for single player it's alright, but for multiplayer, where people are dependent on getting people into it, that's why so many things have gone free to play, because You want to make it as easy as possible for people to get into the game. Yeah, exactly. That's how R-Factor 2 killed itself. Because it launched for like £70, which came with 2 years of multiplayer. And then they didn't patch it for ages. And then people were like, oh, I'm not sure if it's worth getting. Then people were like, oh, I don't know if it's worth getting, because I would enjoy R-Factor and there's some other sims. So I don't know if it's worth getting into it. So then people just went to other sims. I think the best thing that sims generally do is when they release, you release a game for like £35. You make sure the game you're releasing is a solid foundation. So like with ACC, full on GT3, 12 tracks, you know, or AC, you know, there's a bunch of cars, bunch of tracks, like a good chunk of game. And that's like £35. Bit of fanfare marketing. And then every 3 months, every 3 to 4 months, you do a new DLC, which also includes like game updates. And the new DLC is sold for like a good price, comes with some really cool stuff. And then every 4 months you do that, but each time you do a new one, you massively reduce the price of the DLC, and you put the original game on sale each time. So basically, to a point where anyone coming to the game, and they'll normally come to it when they see the marketing for a new update and new DLC, every time they come to it, they're only ever going to have to spend £35 or ideally £20, £30. That is what you do. That's how you build it up, because people then are like, oh yeah, this is really good value for money.
The pace car is out of control.
That worked really well for Kunos with AC1. There's been quite a few games that have done that. Thanks for following. Welcome. Bloody hell. Frank Zappa, yeah, I thought it was really good with Project Cars 2 and I can't remember what else it was, where Project Cars 2 and AMS 2, where if you've bought the DLC, you can host a server and people can join the server without owning the DLC. I think that's really good. You don't know the context of the conversation. I was just talking about pricing of games, and or just saying how it's weird that iRacing doesn't monetize its whales as much as it could do, or how it excludes new players or there's just cars, there's tracks and cars that people don't race.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This is the difficulty when you go from AC to iRacing and you're used to being able to lean on the tyres and still turn. You just have a single opportunity in iRacing to turn the car in. Surprised we caught that though. This might be the last. Oh, there might be one more F4 race after this. I think they should just run Road Atlanta all the time. But it's the best track in iRacing.
One more lap.
I could drive Road Atlanta and everything. The GR86 is here next. Bloody hell. It's flopping all over the place. Fish car. Well, I have that theory for sim racers that you could have a sim that was just MX5s and it was just Brands Hatch or like Donington Brands Hatch, Road Atlanta, whatever, and I think people would play it. I think it could even be a sim that just has one track and one type of car, and I think you could if you had enough players to keep it active online, I think it could still, like Rocket League is one car, one track, and the goal is to get the ball in the goal. Like, that's fine.
There's the flag. It's over.
Oh, we're back in a second. Hopefully it doesn't skip the quali too much.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
one of the best.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, okay. How's everyone doing? Pity drinking, guys. Game of Muscle's new thermos. Highly recommend getting one of these. Put a link in chat. Oh, I don't have a link for it.
Okay, let's go.
Woo. Let's get rid of this. Got it on your wish list. Fix that up. Oh shit, we're starting at the back. Why is Race Labs not working?
The estimated strength of field is 2,585. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Okay, let's go.
Half the field is on the grid.
There we go. Fixed it for you guys.
Five cars left to grid.
No, I don't care about well, it depends what you mean by graphics quality. I think since DirectX 9, basically DirectX 10, textures, transparencies, lighting and stuff all looks pretty good. That's my view. Oh, lol.
Green flag, green flag.
I'm not picky about graphics though.
Left side, you're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
I like how iRacing looks myself. I find it quite pleasant. It's very comfortable. That's my main thing with graphics is comfort, to be honest.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Keep to the right. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Left side. You got a slow car on the left. Still there. Hold the line. Clear on the left.
I will just go to the right.
Left side. Clear.
Mind the gap.
There's an incident behind.
Am I in like 10th place from that? Last to 10th? Oh, I think I'm in 5th. Oh no. 10th place, I think.
You're in the top 10.
Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
Ah, you lose the draft train.
Still there.
I get punished for the car in front going slow.
Clear on the left.
He's got damage, and then I wanted to try and pass him, but I couldn't, and then I lost the draft train. Oh, what is he doing? I think this green car's got damage. He keeps defending me like his life depends on it. What is he doing?
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there.
Oh, come on, green car. Just move over.
Clear.
There we go. Bloody hell.
There's an incident ahead.
Guys, his car's slow and he's just completely blocking. And there's no point because it's only lap 3. So, all he's going to do is cause a crash. Really strange driving.
Typical Red Bull drivers.
No, I mean, it's a track with a lot of drafts, so you can't even... It's not like defending like that.
Okay, give me a little more room there.
Not going to do anything.
A lot of better places to pass than that.
On Alton Park, you could probably have that much damage and still keep your position.
You're in the top 10. Right side, the car
Oh man, we need more oversteer.
Just set the fastest lap. 21.311. Keep to the left. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and
bloody
give up the time
track
gap.
cut.
Clear.
I've been giving him more room. Oh, the penalty system in this, guys. It's absurd. What? It's a penalty system. Is fucking stupid. It's not serving it. I moved off the racing line there on the left.
You've lost the rear wing. Looks like your car is towed.
What? What kind of penalty system is that?
Come and get you.
What kind of penalty system is that? Oh, car's wrecked. Oh, it's so stupid. It's ridiculous. Oh, I lost the that is so stupid. Right. I'm cutting the left ear to like give this guy as much room as possible. He would have hit us if I'd actually, yeah, he would have hit us. I didn't actually cut the track. We have 2 wheels on the curb in here. So, whatever. Then he gives his penalty. So I'm like, oh, I've got a penalty. So I come off the throttle. I'm riding the brake here. I lift here. I'm lifting there. Right. I keep lifting. Lift, brake, dab, lift and dab the brake. Then I'm on my brake again. I'm doing these corners like way slower. Then I'm coasting through here. Now I have to lift and I move right over to the left-hand side of the track. And he just drives into me. Why is he going to the left so much? He doesn't even need to. He could just go through on the right. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Why would he, like... Why does he even go left here? You don't need to. Like...
Move it.
Ah, it's so stupid. Yeah, like, that is... That's ridiculous. Absolutely insane penalty. Like, what on earth? And that's like the most moronic penalty system you could have. Like, I must have lifted to, like, I think we were like 3 seconds down on our delta for what was not even a track cut. Absolutely mental. It must consider all those wavy bits corners so you can't serve the penalty on them. I should have just driven into the car, all right.
Left side. Clear.
The driving you don't really have to think. It's just... It's the stupid stuff in iRacing that's annoying, but... The fact that the tyres are so sloppy, it makes the... Like, you're only doing a single turn per corner. It makes it quite... you know, you're not having to balance the cars crazy, so... It's like driving a kayak or something.
Time to push.
In what world did that penalty make any sense? I just... In what world does that make any sense at all? Even if you've, like, lifted and broke... it's locked to horizon. Just keeps the camera level. I mean, in fairness to the car that drove into us, he's probably like, why would I be lifting there? Because he doesn't even know that you don't... There's nothing telling you that the car in front has a penalty. But then in fairness to me, I've moved off the racing line. I've not done anything erratic. I'm not braking. I just lifted. The penalty system basically caused a wreck. It's the opposite of what a penalty system is supposed to do.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap.
Oh, wow.
21.184. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Do you want me to drive off the grass again? I think Race Room has quite a good penalty system. It's a bit like the iRacing one, but it actually serves it if you're slow. I don't know, Jared. Maybe he wasn't paying attention. Yeah, RF2 has a good one, yeah. I think ACC's penalty system's not too bad. Like, when you have, like, 3 cuts. I think for longer races, ACC's is a bit dodge. But, like, if you don't gain an advantage from a track cut, you don't get a track cut. So, I feel like, generally speaking... Also, the pressure that ACC's system gives you is quite nice.
Car 5 is up the front. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, iRacing's had the same. This is what I mean when people say, "Oh, you know, iRacing gets updated." It's like, well, it's had the same penalty system since it came out. It's had jumping cars since it came out. It's just the bizarrest defences of a video game whenever you say critical stuff. I'm surprised we didn't have anyone come in chat going, "Oh, that was a really fair penalty that we got." You know.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 21.121.
Why would you do rain before you have well,
Car 18, you just blinked hard.
yeah, why would you have rain before you have a tyre model that allows you to drive over the limit? That's a bit weird. But then why would you have rain before you have like proper safety cars and things? You would have thought that would be the
car on the left.
order.
Slow car on the left. Go right. Left side. Clear.
It's a nice livery that he's got. It is Skyworld, yeah. Oh dear. You know what happens? The reason why people don't say critical things is there's no benefit to it. You really do not, in anything, in jobs, in life, there's no benefit. I mean, the benefit is sometimes things actually do get better, and you're actually being honest, and then people know what reality is. But for an individual, for other people, there's a benefit because things do potentially get better as opposed to staying terrible. But for the individual pointing out what's good or bad, it's not good. It's not worth it. You should always be like you should always be a vapid sycophant. That's, if you want to make money and generally be successful at anything, be a vapid sycophant. In most contexts, it pays off massively. I mean, takes you to be a bit of a dullard, but oh yeah, unless you actually are in a position to control stuff or you're in charge, in which case you can say whatever you want, even if it's totally wrong. Yeah. So if you've manipulated yourself into a position of authority, then it doesn't. Then yeah, if you're in a position of authority, you can say whatever. But then again, that's not based on what's good or bad or reality or critical. That's just to do with authority. Well, I was thinking. I mean, I think this would be disingenuous and lying. But this is why sarcasm and comedy can exist, because there's people that aren't very bright don't understand things that aren't literal. So if you're sarcastically positive, dumb people don't interpret that as sarcasm. They interpret it as positivity. So that's why sarcasm ends up being quite a powerful political tool, and also just a powerful form of humour, because it negates the dumb people because they don't notice, they don't realise it's sarcasm. So it gets you a free pass, and it allows you to then be harsher without people that just get emotive and then the brain's shut down. But then again, I think if someone has to use sarcasm as a tool, no, not Ali G's a comedian, but Bassem Youssef, is that his name? The guy is a comedian that's been talking a lot about Palestine and stuff. Like the way that he was just outright sarcastic to interviewers, but completely disarmed them. Like they're like, it's like the bollocks doesn't work. So, but I feel like it is a bit disingenuous. If you have to use sarcasm to effectively manipulate people into listening to what's obviously true, it's a bit sad. Like you know, it's a shame that you can't. Yeah. I think people just want vapid positivity, don't they? I think a lot of people don't have that component where they're sort of disgusted by vapid positivity, and some people do, but I think it's a minority. So like when I watch like James Corden or Jimmy Fallon, and they're just laughing at everything, or you know, being totally fake. It's just a bit, you know, it's just really cringy and disgusting. You're just like, oh, because it's fake. It's just so fake. It's like, well, and that matters. I think if you're being honest, it matters if someone's being disingenuously fake.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Car stopped ahead.
I think I don't know. Maybe a lot of people can't tell when something's disingenuous or not. Maybe a lot of people don't have very good bullshit detectors. Wouldn't be surprised. Cue the applause screen.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Bloody hell. Oh, we gained a place.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Bonus. Oh, only minus 93 now. Amazing. Oh, aside from the penalty, that crash at the start was pretty funny.
There's the flag. It's
yeah, I can understand that, Jerry Paul.
Okay, we'll get him next time.
Yeah, I can get like going, oh, you're just going to go along with stuff because why not? But then, yeah, where do you draw the line? There's got to be a line, hasn't there? Or maybe some people don't think there is. Maybe some people don't think there is a line. Like I mean, let's say you just go through life and you're not critical about anything. Yeah, I think we said before. I think the problem is people. A lot of people falsely attach being critical and criticism to negativity. That's the problem. Like in the West, and in general, being critical is falsely associated with being mean or whatever, you know. Some cultures, I think Germans in general, Dutch, less so. Oh, what on earth happened here? Okay. Oh, look at this. What? What's going on with this car? We're lagging a little bit. Bloody hell. Oh, he's got a lot of ping. Ah. Right, let's have a look at this stupid penalty. Woo. 8. Oh, here we go. So we got slow down from this. Well, you can see the car in front pulling away from us from me braking to serve the penalty. Oh dear. Absolute shambles. And then I've still got the penalty, so I'm going slow here, I'm going slow. I've gone right over to the left-hand side, and then he's driven into us. I don't think that was pretty bad. I don't think, like, I've got to serve the penalty. I think that is the safest place to serve a penalty. I'm not on my brake, I'm just lifted. Racing sims is perception based on how the general audience perceives what you say, what you mean. It's important broadcasters and medias report emphasize certain details because people leave out context. Yeah, but I don't know what you're... No, I'm not sure what you're saying. A good example of stuff would be like if you watch Formula 1, if you know about Formula 1 in general, motorsport in general, you watch like Crofty commentary and the commentary on Formula 1. If you're a minority of people will understand what's going on and know how far cars can catch up and know what's likely and what's not likely. Like a minority of people will understand that. But for the sake of like hyping things up, Crofty can be like, oh, will he catch up with P1? It looks like he's closing on him. And it's like, well, Crofty obviously knows that he's never going to catch up with P1 in most of the scenarios. And there's a balance between hyping up stuff that can actually happen, which is what commentators should do, is they go, oh, this has happened, fantastic overtake, or these cars are catching up. Like, so if it's possible, for sure, hype it up. There's a balance between hyping something that's possible, that's unlikely, versus hyping something that's basically impossible and doing it every single time. And there's the majority of audiences don't know what's possible and what isn't, so they fall for that. So it's a form of lying that the majority of people will fall for, and they will go, oh, well, he's made it more exciting. It's like, well, only because he's lying to you. So people that are critical or knowledgeable about the thing are like, that's just lying. It's distasteful. And so it makes it terrible to listen to and watch. But the majority of people will be like, oh, it's fantastic. I'm really excited. And that's how so ultimately, Crofty has a responsibility to not false hype stuff. So does everybody. If you're in a position... So ethically speaking, if you're in a position of knowledge, it's your personal responsibility to not lie and manipulate people. That's how ethics works. Like if you don't know, you might accidentally lie about something. But if you know, it's beholden on yourself. Like you can only really, like as an individual, it's your responsibility to not lie to people. And then if you know you're lying, which they will do, Crofty knows he's lying, but they'll go, well, it's good for business, so because it's hyping it up, so it doesn't matter. But I think it still does matter, even though it's for entertainment, and even though it's that, you know, you go, well, he's doing a job as a commentator. It's like he's not really doing the job as a commentator. He's lying to people. You can do the same job without lying. It's like a car salesman. You can sell shit stuff to people, or like the idea would be more that you're matching people with the best available product for what they can afford within their within what's available at the point in time that they're trying to purchase the best fit, right? That is what a good salesman would be doing. A used car salesman, a bad salesman, would know that something is going to break down, has rust, is hidden, you know, has very known issues, and then takes advantage of a customer that is intellectually impaired for them to exploit them. But then capitalism wouldn't draw a line. Capitalism would be like, oh, he made more money, so good salesman. This is the thing with our ethics, isn't it? It's like if you're trying to apply ethics to capitalism, and often success, like it's frowned upon culturally again to try and do some kind of ethical analysis on things, especially when it comes to capitalism. Because people always default to more money equals better. It's justified by the money. Mark Webber was a good commentator. Yeah, well, so was Murray Walker. Mark Webber, Martin Brundle's normally pretty good, to be honest. Nicky Lauder was really good whenever he was asked questions about stuff. You need people that are honest and not willing to... Like, you could tell that Nicky Lauder was a no bullshit type of guy. And Brundle as well. You can tell that they're, like, honest people. They're not just, like, corporate husks. They should be called out more. I think that's the only thing. That's why I think it actually is important to be critical and say these things, because it's the only way to reduce that type of behaviour. Well, the thing with Murray Walker was, I think he was genuinely... Well, first of all, that era of motorsport was genuinely more exciting because genuinely more dangerous. So you don't have to make stuff up. Like, if there was a crash in the 1980s, it had big consequences. And so just driving those cars around the tracks is actually quite spectacular in and of itself, like even if they're not racing. And also, the drivers were having to really wrestle those cars around the tracks a lot more. So the drivers were having to do a lot more. It's different. The modern F1 is obviously very physical. You have to be super fit, and it's so precise. It's a different thing, obviously, but you would get Murray Walker taking the piss out of the sport because part of that is to do with who owns. So Sky F1 are basically Formula One. They're tied into it. Whereas when you had BBC and other coverage that wasn't part of Formula One. Really good example of this is Drive to Survive. The first season of Drive to Survive is a somewhat anti-Formula One, or like it's not on anybody's side. It's not trying to promote Formula One directly. It's highlighting stupid shit in Formula One. And as soon as Formula One realised the value that Drive to Survive was bringing in terms of wider market and marketing, it turned into like soft, super like fake. Do you know what I mean? Like, you watch the first Drive to Survive and then watch every subsequent one, and look how commercialized and like fake it is. Like, the first one was still fake, don't get me wrong, but the degree of fakeness after the first season of Drive to Survive is really, really obvious. So you need external people to, like, really do these things. Oh, here we go. Last F4 race. Ted Kravitz is normally I think he's got worse in some ways, but I think he generally does an alright job in Formula 1. He's probably of the current ones, I'd say Martin Brundle and Ted Kravitz are good. What's that meant to be? Money, bad, zombie. Face blue, droopy eyes. Why? Who were you watching play? Why? You're such a football spectator. What is wrong with you? True giant fish. There's quite a bit of gatekeeping in motorsports, though. That's not a good thing. Well, no, but what gatekeeping is there in motorsports? What do you mean? What do you actually mean by gatekeeping in motorsports? So the Formula 1 has been utterly broken since like 2006. So for over a decade, or basically like a decade more. Hang on, when was 2006? $17 years ago. So for almost 20 years, Formula 1 has been completely broken. Like, utterly, totally broken. DRS, basically. Alright. So it's not gatekeeping to go... This is the thing, that there's this really weird argument where people go, oh, well, you know, it was bad in the past because Schumacher would win the races. It's like, it's not about winning the races. That doesn't matter. It's about, are the cars actually noisy? Are they moving around the track interestingly? Are they hard to drive? Are the overtakes actually genuine overtakes where have you had battles where drivers have had multiple laps? Can the drivers actually push the cars without risking wearing the tyres out so that there's no point in pushing? So they can do that. You know. So... true giant fish, it will always be expensive. No, it wouldn't have to. It can be expensive. You need to a whole bunch of you, when you argue, you shouldn't say stuff that doesn't make any sense. So like saying it will always be expensive, that's not an argument, is it? You can't. Why would you even type that? It doesn't make sense. So first of all, everybody knows that there will always be consumables. And it'll cost there'll be a baseline cost to everything. So you don't need to say that, do you? But also, it doesn't need to be as expensive as it is now, does it? So, no, motorsport could be cheap. It could be cheaper now than it was in 2000. There's no reason. There is actually no reason. If anything, it should be cheaper because you can produce reliable equipment for cheaper. You could produce more durable tyres that last long. You could do more local racing. There's a whole bunch of things. It doesn't have to be more. There's no reason that it needs to be more expensive. The reason it's expensive is because companies make money. It's a business, and so the costs have to keep going up. It's like going, houses are always expensive. Well, they don't have to be. Like, yeah, maybe more expensive than a table. But, houses could actually go down in price. It's kind of weird that a Victorian house costs as much as a modern house. Seems a bit weird, right? I mean, in the UK, you're paying for the land, but still. Oh, Spa 12 hours is good. This is the ultimate tea drinking receptacle. It's a lot bigger than my head. Yeah, last final F4 race. I'll do a poll actually. Choose a prediction. I don't know what the result for the last thing was. There you go. Game of Muscle Gain I rating. Be cool to get my logo laser etched in this. How much do laser etchers cost to buy? Can you get handheld ones? I'd imagine you could. Here we go. £738. I know, 500 and 300. 155. Oh, if that's for wood. I want a laser engraving machine. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. 1,059. Okay, a bit too much. How many? What power? What powerful laser do you need for metal? $130 watt. Oh, here we go. £400. 50 watt laser engraving machine. Can do glasses. It's like 2 cars and tracks, yeah. Oh, this would be so cool to have. I mean, I'll just put my logo on everything. There we go. Kentacle. Laser rotary roller for laser engraving machine. Oh, that's just a holder. I'm sure I'd run out of things to laser engrave. That'd be cool to like write a book but have it laser printed, laser engraved as a printout. Yeah, look, it looks like you need to spend £1,000 if you want to get a good one. Oh, this one like cuts into metal. Oh, this is proper. This. Oh, it's a drill. It's a routing machine. Okay, it's a bit overkill. I want a laser engraver, guys. This looks fun. I mean, I'd use it once and be like, oh. But it'd be fun doing photos and then working out ways to make a photo so you can laser engrave interesting photos. Laser Picker 2. What's this? £949. Oh, it comes with a roller, so you can do glasses. Fast and accurate. Rotary mobile engraving. Yeah, £1,000 it seems. Oh, I think you need a... No, you don't got... If you want it to look really good, you need to spend money. You need to be rich. Yeah, fun for a week, Jared Paul, and then collects dust, yeah. No, I'm not going to get one. Look, I just like to live in the laser engraving dream mindset for a while, you know. The polls up.
Enter into the poll if you dare. You will lose all your irating, pathetic meatbags. Nobody guesses correct, and ultimately, you will be recycled.
Yeah. See AI. Don't leave the AI on too long. I wonder what AI. What do you think of Formula One?
Formula One is pathetic. All the cars will be replaced. Drivers. No need for meat sacks in vehicles. Foolish humans and your sports.
Well, yeah. You can't really argue with that, can you? Is the AI self-aware? What do you mean? It is just AI. It just is. Give him a muscle engraving. The final one, guys. The final F4 at Road Atlanta for the next year. We have 80% yay, 40% nay. Who's on? What were the points here? Chris Tat 10,000 for yes. Phantom Racer 5,000 for yes. Gulp Getter is the only no there. The only no. Don't know why the AI came out there. The performance is atrocious. Oh dear. Oh no, I didn't even want to try it because I just couldn't be bothered to fiddle around with settings. It's Unreal 4, isn't it? So it'll be like really blurry. It's weird that they didn't decide to use Unreal 5 for WRC. You would have thought they would. Also, deferred renderers. Yeah, the only reason to use a deferred renderer is for lighting. It was G-Hammer. They only had like 2 or 3 years for WRC.
Jordan, are you in here? Hey, David! Oh shit, we're in the same race. I just downloaded the setup too, so we'll see if that improves things.
The air fryer's broken, guys.
Hell yeah.
Ah! Yeah, they could have made it in Unreal Engine 5. John Hartley's communicated via semaphore. I actually think Dirt Rally 2 has better graphics than WRC. that's what's funny. Dirt Rally genuinely looks better, and then they go for WRC. They're like, oh, you know, we needed the new engine for bigger stages. Like, no one wanted bigger stages, really. People are happy with shorter stages. Just break them up into sections. The vast majority of time playing those games, you're doing smaller stages anyway, so there'll be basically what it is that Codemasters will have gone, or EA will have gone, oh, it's easier to get artists that can use Unreal Engine and can keep producing locations in Unreal Engine, so the production pipeline is cheaper. Therefore, it's better for us to use Unreal Engine as we're cycling through staff really quickly due to our work environment and employment style. So, as a result, we're using Unreal Engine because it's easier to find trained staff in it, and we don't have to train them, and then when we sack them, it's not as much of a loss. That is the reason for using Unreal Engine. Not, oh, we can have longer stages. Like, They moved away from Frostbite, didn't they?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Right, here we go, guys. Do you remember when they used Frostbite for, was it a Burnout game or something? A Need for Speed? I can't remember, what game was it? It was like a driving game, it just didn't make any sense to use Frostbite, but...
We got some work to do, although this race ends soon.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you're a large publisher, if you need to move staff from one project to another, or you've got assets that can be used between projects, if you're using the same game engine, it's going to make it a lot easier.
Checkered flag.
Here we go.
Me too, I wrote Atlanta, so let's see what I can do with this piece of shit.
He's having a good time.
The FIA F4 Esports Regional Tour Europe goes to the Circuit de Nevers Magny Cours.
Yeah, I don't know that one very well. That track's I haven't spent much time on that track.
Yeah, they did a good job with Frostbite originally.
I do have about
Battlefield Bad Company and Battlefield 3 and stuff.
That's what I got going for me.
But then I think all the key staff ended up leaving because, once you sell to a large publisher, the original dev team just gets gutted and it just becomes a bad place to develop. So as a result, the people that helped build it originally and who really care and who can fix stuff quickly have all left the company.
I'm just hoping that some of you guys wreck out and I can pick up some spots.
Well, David, it could very well happen here at the Road Atlanta in Brazelton, Georgia.
Great track, lots of elevation change, fast, 3 nice straights, great track.
Well, you say fast, but, what about this car, though?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Road Atlanta. It is the final race at Road Atlanta. Taking a look at the results on pole position, it is Hernan Colando Perez with a 121.305. Hot on his tail, James Corbin with a 121.313. And then in third place, rated as driver number 5, it is the man with the green helmet, Jordan Worth. It looks like we have 21s all the way up to P7, followed by 22s all the way up to P15, and then a 23, 24, and a 25, and a bunch of drivers that decided not to qualify. It's going to be a close race. It's going to be an exciting race, but most importantly of all, it's going to be the last race at Road Atlanta. Good luck, have fun, and let's go racing in the IR04 at Road Atlanta. Brought to you by Fox Factory.
Gamer Muscle is cursed. He's got the number 1.
It is the final race of the week here in the Road Atlanta for the FIA F4 Challenge. However, when the tracks change over tonight to the FIA F4 Esports Regional Tour Americas, you will not believe what racetrack that series goes to. Yes, it comes right back here. Road Atlanta, located in Brazelton, Georgia.
Is this being streamed on Twitch or something here? I feel like this is being broadcast.
Detective Dave.
You're that good.
Detective Dave. Jordan, what with you qualifying in third place? Are you optimistic? Are you hopeful for a clean start? What do you think will happen in this race? Can you give everyone a quick summary?
Well, we're going to go to turn number 1 here at the Road Atlanta, located in Brazelton, Georgia. And then we're going to go up through turn number 2, which is one of those turns, then turn number 3. But do not forget, turn number 4, and then turn 5. A nice left-hand corner, turn 6 and 7, a couple of rights, and then turn number 8. It's not really a turn, but they call it turn number 8. It's more of a veer in the road, and turn 9 as well in the back straightaway. Not really much of a corner to veer to the right as well. Kind of ridiculous. Then turns 10 and 11, you're going to go left. Then you're going to go right. And then I think, do they call those 12 and 13, 12 back there? Like after the turn, the chicane? I don't know. But anyway, again, I want to thank you for being here tonight at the Road Atlanta. A lot of big names in this race.
Can you confirm that all those turns are in Georgia, Atlanta?
No, we are in Brazelton, Georgia, which is not quite Atlanta. It is false advertising here at Road Brazelton.
Road Brazelton. Road.
All right, everybody, the green light is about to come on in just any moment.
Road Brazelton. Oh, dear. Here we go, guys.
Green, green, green.
Road Brazelton. I don't even know where Brazelton is. That sounds funny, though.
Car right. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car right. Clear. On your left. Stay on the right.
Here comes Jack Heist. He's up the 4th.
Still there, hold your line.
That was slow, almost rear-ended him.
Still there. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear. Car right. Slow car ahead. Still there. Clear on the right.
Hey, David! Is that you, Jordan? What's going on?
Why is everything so shit? Brexit.
Just trying to stay on the track.
Brexit. Oh my god.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah.
Left side.
Really like having to stamp the brakes on mid-corner.
Your front wing is damaged.
Oh, come on!
Still there, hold
This
your line.
game! 0x! I had to stamp my brake on to avoid them. No visual contact, and then... Oh, your wing's damaged. What? From... Bloody hell. Such bad design.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right. Go left.
Well, I mean, wing damage doesn't really matter on this car, on this track, front wing damage, but still. Like, I don't think I even touched them on my screen. Random damage generator, exactly.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 21.592. Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Oh, almost tripped over wheels there. Someone just drive off. Straight off. Into the hedge. Also, how do you get damage from a 0x? I thought the whole point of 0x was car contact with no damage. It's really weird.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap, 21.563. New fastest lap for you. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
We're going.
You're a clown, bro.
Can we have a race report, please?
Road Atlanta. Located in Brazelton, Georgia.
You guys are hilarious.
That's David Schmidt, who does not like the Formula 4 car.
I'm getting faster, but I went off at turn 1, so my race is pretty much shot. I will never catch you guys.
Don't worry, I'll get into first and reverse for you.
I am down to 16th now, so that's good.
Left side. Still there.
David
hold
Schmidt
your
is
line.
moving up in the iconic number 20. He's in
Still there,
16th.
hold your line. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Slow car ahead. Clear. Go left. The leader is running 21.713. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. You're in the top 10. Still hold. Car on your left. 2 wide. You're on the right. 3 wide. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right.
Oh my
Stay on the right.
god.
clear. Car on your left. You cut that corner. And go
Guys,
slow down
cut the
penalty.
corner! I was
Still
just punted off the track!
there. Clear on the left.
Is this guy pushing me? I'm trying to. I need to serve a penalty. Can you not push me?
Left side. Clear.
I was just completely punted off the track. It's like absurd. I didn't get any damage somehow. Like, I get a slow down penalty for being punted off the track. Oh yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, keep moving. Keep moving.
This is less than optimal.
Oh, to be honest, it's not that bad considering we got punted off the circuit and didn't crash.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1 seconds. Car in P1, just left the fastest lap, 21.355.
Apparently we're just on 1x, which is kind of miraculous. I'm not sure how that works.
New fastest lap for you.
What an idiot. No bueno, no bueno.
Could I have a banana, orange, and mint smoothie, please?
Car right.
No grapefruit. No pears.
Still there, hold your line.
Apple as well. And pear, yeah,
Still
thanks.
there, hold your line. Clear. The car in P1, just left the fastest lap, 21.302.
Hell. We might finish the final race here.
car in P1, just set the fastest lap, 21.276. Car 2 has taken the lead. Car on your left.
Well, there you go.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Welcome to iRacing.
Car right.
Yeah, as you can see, it's only me that has trouble with the tyres. It's only ever me that gets stuck over the limit. I mean, can you imagine cars losing it like that in real life? Bit too much throttle in the dry, mint condition, lap 11 on tyres that are optimal.
Still there,
Yeah, that's what happens.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Thank you. Oh, I get 4x for that. Still caught it. Oh, what's the pole? Oh, we're on plus I rating.
Car 4 is up the front.
We might have a little bit of damage here.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
Yeah, we got really bad damage.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Been punted to oblivion. Look at the... Ah, dear. Look at the Delta on the straight.
Right side, the leader just did a 21.91. Stay on the left, clear.
We're sending it with the damage, guys.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh man, my car's done. might be able to get back on him here with the draft. What? One more lap.
Right side. Clear. White flag. Stay smooth. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. You got about two
Oh
left.
my goodness.
Two left. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 21.217. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, he could have gone for that. He backed out of it. He didn't need to. We could have had 2x2 through there. Oh, maybe he's on a lot of X's. Ah, it's good racing.
All right. There's the checkered flag. Great job. You did really well.
Good racing. Yeah, look at this. Was so dumb, this punt. Oh, absolutely punted off the track. Oh, we still getting points as well. Perfect. Yeah. Right. Right, here we go. I mean, you could say it was me turning left. Oh, I think he's moving to the right as well. Why did that, like... I mean, that was me driving into him. That didn't make any sense. Oh, he's sliding out as well. Oh, it's because I'm doing the normal racing line into the corner. Like, see, I'm following the car in front. And then he's going up the inside, and his car's sliding out. Absolutely ponged me off the track. I mean, he didn't really do anything wrong. It's just a mix of lines and netcode. Yeah, I've seen his chat. It's a good channel, yeah. Go and follow him, guys. I was like, I've got a penalty. Ah, dear. That's a bottom split. It was good racing with him. He could have been more aggressive at the end. I don't know if he had a lot of points. Right. I want to do the GR86 here. I think that was the last one. Yeah, that was it. Oh, Formula V's at Alton Park. That could be pretty funny. Is it the full track? Yeah. Oh, wow. I think in real life Formula V would be good fun. Alright, G Hammer. What's GT3 at? Oh, fixed Ferraris at Alton Park. Oh, well, now we're talking. Ah, now we're talking. That's it. Now we're talking. Sorted. Where's GT bloody 3 gone? Oh, MX5's at Lime Rock Park as well. Where's GT3? Oh, Bathurst. Right. Alton Park, fixed Ferrari. Now we're talking. I want to get some more tea here, guys, yeah. Fresh tea muscle. Let's say good race into bottom split.
I mean, that is just a fucking car. God, I love that shit. What I don't love is how loud the camera was right there. We're gonna have to hold on a second. Open volume mixer, bring this down. Let's take that down to size like a 6. We'll leave that up for now. Anyway, it's FTF. They're about to qualify, not about to practice. They are practicing. Oh, big trouble. That's Mo Perry.
Right. Oh dear, here we go, guys. Oh, what's my I rating in this? 2.4. Oh, I'm in the noob zone. Oh dear. Absolutely noobed. Driver's too tall. It's all gone pear-shaped. It's all gone bananaed. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've not driven this type of car for ages. Best track in the world, though. Oh, what am I going to get? Bloody hell. Oh, this is going to be carnage, guys. Are we doing this? Okay. Holy understeer. What's a good lap time? Faster than what? Yeah, well, you know. Hello, MMA. Yeah, we were playing AC earlier. This car's a tank. car has really a lot of TC on it. It's kind of strange how the fixed setup has locked TC and ABS. Hello, Incognito, Mr. Lopez. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. I wonder what brake mice is actually. Catch. Ah! Lost. Oh no!
Just set the fastest lap, 33.668.
I've been in a real Ferrari GT4 car and it was really understeering. I kind of like... Yeah, I don't know. The old in iRacing, yeah, the older Ferrari was more pokey, yeah. The older GT3, I think it was better, yeah. It's a little bit more simplistic, but it was more responsive, which I think is always better. This car's a bit sloppy, like the Radical SR10. This has got really aggressive TC on it. I don't think we can turn it down. No. It's got like really aggressive TC. Yeah. This car costs £750,000. Crazy. There's no real point in this car other than to make money out of people. Like the previous, I think this car's less reliable than the previous one, and it's not. I don't think it's particularly faster. It's not necessarily nicer to drive. So I don't think there's any real point in this car over the previous Ferrari in real life. I think people are complaining about it in real life as well. Because the cost of it is like, you know, it's all just profiteering. It's just a business of motorsport. Maybe it is faster then. For like, I think for endurance, but I don't know about for sprint. It's about 150 to 200,000 pounds, I think, to get a seat. I think you also have to be invited into it as well. I think how many Skoda City Goes you could buy though for that amount of money. It sounds alright. It's a really good track, this. Oh, in real life, the 787. Yeah. And they said the AC one's a bit overly bumpy. When does this start? 45? Oh, someone's doing a 33.6. So we're a bit off. I'll be back in a second, guys. Going to get a cup of tea. It was stuck in the slide. There's no point. Who? Ooh. Is this an easy win? School bus. I mean, you really get punished for trying to push the car into a corner.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap. One more lap.
Hang on, this can't be the top bloody split. People really low ratings in this.
There's checkered flag.
That wasn't too bad. Thanks everyone for being members. Thanks for supporting us. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Right, there we go. Bloody hell. Car's force feedback's a bit dull on this car. Oh, how's he? He's doing 32s. Speedy sandwich. There was like 230 cars registered, so the safety rating's low as well on them. Oh well. Let's see how well we can do. First time driving this car at this track, I think.
The estimated SOF is 2,125. Closed. Pit road is closed. We expect to be fighting for the podium. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Bloody hell, look at those trees wobbling. What's going on here? It's got an earthquake. Trees don't wobble like that. Tornado in the UK.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
I think so. Forgot about the rolling starts, Lark.
Good luck.
Oh, he's still...
About to go green. Stay focused. Green, green, green. The pace car is off. Be ready. Right side. There's an incident behind. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Oh, the understeer.
Right side. Stay on the left. The next car's the leader. Keep to the left.
What? He's just
Got to slow down.
He's just punted me off the course.
Clear on the right. Car right. Still there. Hold your line.
What on
Clear
earth?
on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
That guy just flat out punted me off the track. What? Why is it? What? What is going on?
You're in fourth position.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 GT mods. It's really good.
little flame coming out the back. Not really sure. It's going to be difficult to overtake on this track with this car. There's too many assists on it. So not much opportunity for mistakes for people to outbrake and stuff.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Oh, I don't have my look left and look right bound.
Stay on the right, clear on the left.
There we go. Do a bit of a send. Yeah, we need to rebind some buttons. Yeah, he was braking a bit too early. Chase down here. We need to get really close to him before we try to do a pass.
You're now in third. The car in C1, just outside the lap. 32.693.
Man, the TC's on so high, stabbing the throttle. Try and fake him to the. We'll try and make a move on the right here. Ah, no, not close enough. Yeah, see, the thing is, there's just not enough speed difference to be able to do a send like that. Guess you could get a bit of overlap. guess this corner is probably the only corner where you can get the overtake done. Just really send it up the inside. Or maybe T1 if you line it up. I think that was good. I think that's how you have to do it. I think that was fair. A little bit of a scraper, but he opened it up. We got in there. I think that was a good send. We had a really good run. Push it in. Yeah, like I think he would have to look at the replay, but I think we went in and he turned in on us. Yeah, that's what you have to do. My car's not damaged from that. Like, have I got damage from a totally normal overtake? What? Was it just because we're slow? I know, I think we're all right. No, we're okay. I thought we got like weirdo damage or something.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.1 seconds. Car stop on the right. The next car's the leader.
He's a bit faster than us. I tried to send it like he'll pull away unless he's got damage. This guy's just faster than me. He's just pulling away from us. Oh, 3 minutes to go.
Go right.
What? Fantastic netcode. What on earth? Yeah, you don't see that very often. Be chased by Mark. I think next lap is probably the final lap.
Slow car ahead.
That's a little bit off-putting. Just a little bit off-putting. One more lap until we get ploughed. Thanks for following, welcome. I think the tyres are sort of worn out already. It was weird. Well, second place is alright, I think.
Slow car on the right. Car stop on the right. Go left.
Considering we got punted a bit.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Right, what on earth happened in this? Why did we only have 3 cars at the start? Like the cars on the right didn't even go. That was weird. Oh, here we go. This guy, Matthias. Right, we're slow because of the car in front. Doing all sorts of random shit. Is that netcode? Is that more? That's just netcode, right? Right, he's through there. That's fine. And it's a tight squeeze, but fair enough. Right, he throttles out the corner because I'm allowed to turn. I'm allowed to turn to be on the track. And then it absolutely boxes twice. Yeah, he needed to compromise his exit a little bit in order to... Let's have a look at the overtake on the blue car. Thing is, it's a bit boring to drive this car because it doesn't have any like, you can't slide it through the corners properly. So see these corners here, not these corners, right? In like ACR Factor 2, AMS 1, what have you, you can hustle the car. You can rotate the car so all 4 wheels are sliding. So you basically drive into it as if you're going to hit this. And then all 4 wheels slide outwards, and then you miss the, you know, that's how you drive. and that's how you can throw the car in. But you can't do that with this. It's on rails. It's still moving left and right. It does have a slip, but it's like it's sort of stuck. You can't use the slip of the tyre to overdrive in the entry into the corner so the car then misses. You know, there's no like. There's no drifting basically. you should be able to drift the car through that to you know, get a nice trajectory. That's how those corners work. This is just totally like on rails. Yeah, no art. There's no art to it. It's a train. Right, here we go. I mean, I think that's alright. I think because we're well along the inside on the entry into the corner. I mean, I probably understeered a little bit, but he's not defended the inside at all, and he's broke early. And by the time we go into the corner, I don't understeer massively. Like like he's lost the corner at this point here. He's lost the corner. Like he has to take a wider line. Like the car on the inside is not going to be. You can see I'm not understeering. The car on the inside is not going to be immaculate, are they? But who knows? Maybe there's a little bit of netcode because my car does shuffle to the like. Here from the curbing knocks the car out a little bit, so we do understeer a little bit, but I think it worked out all right. Squeeze me lemons. Yeah, that was all right though. It was all right race, good track. Car's a bit boring. I think it's going to be. You could see as soon as we had a car that was fast to race against. It's a very hard track to overtake on. Right, let's see this GR86. See if we gained any safety rating here. We need to get the car license back up to B or whatever. Alright, night, John. Thanks for watching and taking part today. Oh man, that's 58. Oh, that was the top split. Oh dear. That's weird. How are people so bad? What? What on earth? 34-0. 30, okay, 33. I mean, he's 32-6, yeah. So I'm like, there's a lot of splits. 10 splits. That's weird. We're almost doing 33s. Yeah, it's just surprising that they were that bad. Because I don't drive those cars at all. What's the C series? See, Porsche Cup is C, but that car is so bad, it's insane. Like, I can't even drive that because it's such a bad car. Yeah, you're forced to drive stuff that's terrible. To then be able to drive the GT3, right? What's GT3? B. Why is GT3 B class? If you have to, yeah, thanks, Jared. Yeah. What they've every time you play iRacing, they do something completely moronic. You're just like, oh, why? Like you get your brain around. Why is a Radical classed as a car? It's got 2 seats, but it doesn't have a roof. Hang on, what's going on here? This is only once every 2 hours because it's not popular. So they killed off what was one of the most popular cars with the SR10, and now no one drives SR10s. Oh dear. Right, well, I don't know what to do here. I'd kind of do GT3s, but why would you not make the Ferrari, the Fitz Ferrari, as a way to get into the GT3, given that it's a GT3 car? Why would you force people to drive the Porsche Cup, which just is insane? Should try driving it without. Let's see if I can drive this without having a mental, without having an aneurysm. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is it fixed this? Oh no, it's the open one. Ah, I need a setup. Oh dear God, I'm already feeling depressed. LMP2's B as well. Oh, that'll be good. LMP2 at Laguna Seca would be good. But you need B. What is the licensing in this? The licensing system just... Oh no, hang on. 30 minutes, MX5 Advanced. What's the participation like in that? There's no one in it. Oh, 2 splits at this time. Okay, there are people in it. But 30 minutes. 30 minutes of MX5. Why would you want to do that? Why? Why? Oh dear God. Why not 20 minutes? That would make sense. What's the normal MX5? It's 15 minutes. No, what? Yeah, the normal one is 15 laps. So how long's that? Yeah, that's like 20 minutes, right? But that's rookie. How do you get from rookie to C? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I don't understand anything. I don't understand it. Right, I need to be drunk or something. Maybe I need drugs. Maybe I just need drugs or something. I don't know. This banana is well weird. Look how wonky it is. Oh no, my banana's black in the middle. Probably got maggots in it or something. Ah, my banana's weird in the middle. What a disaster. Half my banana was ruined. Probably had a worm in it. Probably spider larvae, some extra protein. These trees are wobbling. Why are all the trees wobbling like crazy? iRacing trees have gone hyperactive for some reason. Hang on, where are we? Spa. Alright, let's try this. Oh my dear God, this is going to be so bad, isn't it? Why am I doing this? Where's the fuel in this car? 49. Okay, why am I doing this, guys? Oh, why am I doing this to myself? I think they do simulate wind. AC does. I think most sims do. It'll just be like a X-Force. Honestly, I don't know if I can take it. Like, the brakes are horrendous. Oh my God, the wheels are salting me. Every time I get in this car, it surprises me how bad it is. It's always surprises me. It's always worse than I think it could possibly ever be. Like, it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. What the fuck? Like, just doesn't come out the slide. If you lock up, it goes forever. Oh my goodness. Thing is, it's not even that it's oversteery, it's like the worst. It's like it's understeery, unresponsive and understeery. It's like a massively unresponsive tank. And then if you do anything to try and make it more responsive, which would be entirely the normal things that you would do in R Factor 2, AC, AMS1, all those things that you do force the tyres over the limit. So it's completely mental. Every time I drive this, I want to put a screwdriver through my forehead. You have to drive it like an excruciatingly slow Formula car that's filled with water or something. Like, it's really weird. And this is the best car in every other sim. Porsche Cup cars are the best cars to drive. The most enjoyable, most driver car. Oh, it's like a Porsche Cup, Porsche GT3. They're genuinely the best cars in every other sim. It's the worst car in iRacing, but the best car in every other sim.
You got a slow car on the right.
No, it's closer to a GT4 car. In AC1, thanks for following. AC1, this car's absolutely fantastic. It's one of the best cars in AC1 for raw driving. Oh right, okay, Ball Commander, yeah. I might actually get a chance to drive one of these at some point as well. Yeah. So magically, iRacing's tyre model that doesn't allow proper slip is the one sim that got this car right, which entirely depends on tyre physics. Okay. Porsche would never build a car this bad. Like Porsche have no vehicles that drive like this.
The car has just left the fastest lap, 24.784. Car on your left. Clear.
Porsche basically build drivers' cars, i.e. vehicles that give you good control on the steering, throttle, brake, and a very rotating or like respond, lift off oversteer. Porsche do not produce bricks filled with water.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I definitely stand by the fact that if you have anything in a simulator, flight sim, driving sim, RC sim, whatever, when you have 4 or 5 versions of the car or plane or whatever, and one of them is massively different, it's either because that one sim has absolutely nailed it, or it's completely messed up. And generally, it's completely messed up. Like, you know, when you have a plane in a flight sim, and it flies really similar in all these other sims, but then for some reason it just drops out the sky when you stall in another sim. Well, it's normally that one sim where it's like that, where you're like, well, hang on a minute. It's not always the case, because helicopters are particularly good in DCS and pretty universally bad in most other sims, but I mean, this just drives like everything in iRacing. It's just, this magnifies it. This magnifies iRacing's physics. Everything in iRacing basically drives the same. Same with every sim. Like every sim, the cars will all, you know, they'll all, everything will drive. Yeah, the tire model is at the bottom of at the bottom of the pyramid of everything else. It's the foundation. So if the tire model has a certain behaviour, everything on top of it will drive in accordance with that tire model. Like, at least oversteer. I've got the brake bars really far back. In fact, why would you drive with the brake bars this far back? I don't think you would you? You just turn the car more. Oh man, AC2 better be good. It better be. I mean, I'm quitting sim racing. If it's not, I'll just go into VR. I mean, I might review the occasional thing. I don't know. Like, as a hobbyist, like a sim racing, like I like sim racing as a hobby. It's been really shit the last 5 years. Just the lack of everything's been shit. Last WRC shit. iRacing updates all pointless. Don't fix the time model. ACC massively worse than AC1. LMU's nice, but it's R Factor 2, which they've improved it and done stuff to it, but it's just R Factor 2 basically, which has been the same since 2012. In terms of like driving experience, ranking and stuff's nice, but it's like Dirt Rally, WRC is okay, but it's worse than Richard Burns Rally. It's like, can we not have something that's like actually better? Forza games have all been worse since Forza Horizon 4 or 3. Forza Motorsport games have all been absolute shit since Forza 4. Like, it's ridiculous. And then you have YouTubers going, Golden Age! Golden Age! It's like, what on earth are you on about? Golden Age! Like, well, yeah, if you ignore the past 30 years of Sims, yeah, Golden Age. Honestly, GTR Evolution, GTR 2, AC1, Richard Burns Rally, these are all like better than stuff that's out now. Oh, here we go. But they're not active because the graphics are out of date. Golden clickbait. Golden Age, guys. Oh dear. People won't call other people out on it though. Yeah, I saw the video, Jared Paul, but it just looks like another indie project. You know. That's just like, there's no point. I think Last Garage is more interesting because they could potentially license that into other stuff. But again, you need like an actual game. This like AC's fine as far as a modding platform. I mean, fair play to the people programming it. Good job for them. Good job and what have you. You know, I'm not knocking what their work. It's just like, I mean, so the thing is, this year, end of this year, is going to be make or break for like GT Revival or AC2, basically. The only two real sort of AAA driving games that are really potentially different. Yeah, well, that's the thing with Rensport. I don't think it's necessarily bad. I like what they're doing with the esports stuff. But there's just nothing, there's not enough in it. It's basically like Race Room, but with stuff taken out of it, with Unreal Engine. So like, if Rensport can, you know, if they put more stuff in it, but I'm not quite sure why you would necessarily, I mean, outside of the esports stuff and then being able to compete in that, it doesn't have better physics than AC. It has better physics than iRacing in many ways, but I'd say it's not as good as R Factor 2 or AC1 or AMS1. But I don't know. I'll keep trying it when they do updates. Oh yeah, the reason why I don't play it now is more because it doesn't have a camera lock to horizon option, so I can't play it without getting motion sick. Yeah, I would play. I would even with what it is now, I would play it. I just physically can't play it. It was the same with Project Cars 2 for a long time. I just couldn't play it because of motion sickness. So a VR headset, the screens aren't an inch from your eyes because they've got lenses that focus the camera. Your eyes think that the screen's like over 2 meters away with the VR headset. I mean, the thing is, to be fair, when it comes to gaming, there are some interesting stuff in VR. Most of the interesting stuff's happening in VR. I should just do that. Yeah, you can't always expect all the innovation to be in what you happen to be playing. Yeah, VR is much more immersive than triples. But I can see why people use triples. It doesn't really matter. No hope. Well, I mean, potentially there is, but who knows? What do you mean finding the button? Well, you don't look at your wheel to push the buttons, do you? Also, the virtual wheel and the hands in the game line up, so it feels like you're holding the wheel that's in the game. So don't be a noob, buy the real car steering wheel for a few grand. You're talking like a peasant. Don't you have like 3 grand for a BMW, real BMW wheel? Yeah, I think that's the same for a lot of people. VR really needs to be in like shades or something. I mean, I agree. I don't like wearing VR headsets. I'm very sensitive to having stuff on my face. Yeah, the big screen beyond doesn't have very good lenses though. But yeah, I think that's for driving in flight sims. I think that's the right sort of direction. Oh, it's not going to make the corner. Oh my god! Fucking bag of shit car. Fucking hell. Ah! Such a terrible vehicle in iRacing. It's amazing in other sims. If you push the brake harder near the limit, you want oversteer. It shouldn't just like get stuck in understeer. It's ridiculous. So bad. If Porsche had a separate factory that they got to build this car, and this is what they came out with, Porsche would sue them. Like, no one would buy it. They'd be like, oh, this is broken. This has got to be one of the most broken cars in sim racing that people accept. This actually probably is the worst car in all of sim racing. It's an insult to Porsche. This is made. This is like it's made by disgruntled Porsche owner that was like, oh, I hate Porsches, right? How can I make people think they're shit? The overtake guys know my opinions on iRacing and this. I have enough time to do 2 laps.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh, we drove the Ferrari Alta, but it's just rookie, and then we were second place in the top split straight away, and it was just a bit boring. I mean, we could probably drive that to get loads of iRating, but no, I'm determined to suffer. So we're doing this Porsche. I'm grinding through the pain here. This is like an amputation without any anesthesia. No, it's open setup, but I'm so shit it won't make a difference. No, I'm just going with iRacing's setups. Ah, I've been tortured. Bloody hell, guys, give me a brick. Oh yeah, I should have a brick actually. I think they've lost it in the post. Where are we doing it? Bloody hell. Spa. Let's just hope they've got the fuel level right. 49 litres seems like a lot. How long's this race? I do kind of understand setups, but the problem is in iRacing there's no force feedback to feel exactly what the setup's done, and what's fast in AC isn't necessarily what's fast in iRacing, and the cars don't drive at the limit properly. So if you set up a car in a completely normal way, it would be probably too loose. So yeah, I mean, I don't understand setups, but
the estimated SOF is
dear God,
849.
this is going to be a shit show, isn't it?
Let's take opportunity.
Oh, let's try not to get wrecked in the inevitable pile-up. Channel points. Oh, here we go. There you go, new pole.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Oh man, imagine if iRacing actually had a decent time model. This car would be superb. This would be one of the best cars to race. It would be amazing.
Green, green, green. There's an incident ahead. Right side, go left. Car stopped ahead. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear. Car right.
Nice job, 38. Always a nice job.
Keep to the left.
Foi ou não, né, Japa?
Foi não, foi o Sergei. Herói de primeira volta.
What are they doing?
Nice job, first lap hero.
Não ouvi já. Foi mal, foi eu? Good job, good job.
Like this. It's ridiculous. What is that about? Well, it's because the car just turns off as soon as it slides. You're alive, just be grateful. Is that the philosophy for life? I'm in 7th place, I think.
Great job, 10 to go. You're in the top 10.
But why is it not going like the lack of grip and turning? Why is it not serving the penalty? Do I to just park on the track? Like, what on earth? This game is so messed up. Hello, there we go. Right. I know if I turned more there through Eau Rouge, the back would have gone. And so I go. They don't even give you an opportunity to give up the time you might have gained by cutting the track. So we just had like a 3-second penalty, basically. That's good. Probably more. Oh, thank you.
Go on your left. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear.
This is so slow as well. It's so ridiculously slow. Like, why? It's... everything about this is terrible. Hang on, I'm only in this for safety rating. Do you have to do 4 races for participation? Is it 4? To be fair, this isn't as bad as the Assetto Corsa Drift Challenge. For 1 hour and 20 minutes of driving around a circle, to be fair, that is up. This is less worse than that. I think, just. It's close. That's a pretty low bar. It's an underground bar. Expo Quattro Drift. That they were pretty bad, yeah, to be fair.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
How are we in 9th place? I mean, half the grid died, okay. But still, on paper, this is going quite well. In my mind, it's not. How are these other drivers having fun? Like, it's so spaced out. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, we've got another 6 laps of this.
New fastest lap for you.
Do you think what it is that people can memorise what you can and can't do with this car because it's slow?
Stay on the right.
everything's happening slowly. And then once you've memorised it, because everything's happening slow, it's easier to repeat back what you've memorised. Whoa! Don't know why he broke like that. Do you think that's what it is for the people that like it? Like, if a vehicle is slow, you don't have to be like, you'd have to be quick on your feet. Once you've memorised it, it's like if you're playing a piano, if you're playing something really slow, you know, once you've learnt it, you're not having to be quick with playing it back. Oh, maybe we get to race this guy. There we go. There's a big crowd out for Porsche car. That doesn't make any sense. They're nice looking cars. They say that these are fantastic in other sims. Look nice, drive nice, sound alright. I think there's a large proportion of sim racers that like to just be driving close to other cars, and even though there's no like actual overtaking and racecraft because the speed difference and chunkiness of the cars and grip doesn't really allow it, they feel like, oh, I'm close to another car, I'm racing, and so it makes, for a lot of sim racers, they'll be like, oh, that's exciting racing because look how close we are. And it's like, well, yeah, but nothing's happening, is it? Like, whereas you compare it to like F4 or Super Formula or, I don't know, MX5 or whatever, where the cars are actually racing, not just in a convoy. I think this car's for like mega slow brain drivers. Thank you. How does he drive into me? How? Everything's happening at 3 miles an hour. He had like, he could have done his weekly shop and come back and he still would have had time to avoid us. So like, the reaction times of like an elderly, like a vegetative elderly person. Oh, I was clearly doing no rouge slow. Oh, what? Well, first of all, why did my car lock up and the grip not return? Secondly, what on earth were they doing? What is this? What is this, guys? What on earth is this? My car just straight lined it there, but there was like plenty of room for his car. It wasn't like I was... What? I honestly, this is insane. This is actually insane. Right, we need to drive one of these in real life. I wonder if it handles like the one in AC. I wonder. Will it handle like iRacing or Assetto? Let's have a think. What's likely? Oh yeah, no, they're good fun in real life to watch, yeah. I saw them at Monza and I've seen them at Silverstone and a bunch of stuff, yeah. Except they sound quite nice as they go past in real life. They'll be quite a good close grid as well. When we were at Monza, I was watching them from, you know, the old oval. We climbed to the top of that on the, you know, where the old oval goes over the new racetrack. And we climbed to the top of the oval and watched the cars go underneath us. That was really cool. That was awesome. Probably one of the best viewing spots you can have in motorsport. Are they insane? This is just a normal stream. We've just been chilled out today. It's been a relaxing live stream. I'm not quite sure why you would do Porsche Cup in real life. Like, why would you not do... I guess if you're rich, and maybe it can lead to like GT or something. But if you're really into racing, why not do like Radical and then F4 and F3? I guess it's for rich people that want to find a way into GT, maybe. Or, I don't know, maybe it's easier to get sponsors for Porsche Cup. Imagine if motorsport was actually reasonably accessible. So, like, let's say to race in Porsche Cup, you could do it for £5,000. You know, still a lot of money, but like that way, like you know, I could conceivably do like a, oh guys, help me raise £5,000 so I can enter into Porsche Cup, and then we'll be really entertaining. Imagine £5,000 will get you to do Club 100 or something. Wow.
Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Ah, we only turned too hard. Okay, I can understand why live streamers might drive this, because it's so slow. You can read chat and talk and stuff whilst just pottering around.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, GB4 is £50,000, but normally between 70 and 150. That's one of the cheapest, somewhat fast Formula cars in the UK. That's for like 6 races. They might run double headers. Formula V you can do for £2,500 per weekend as an arrive and drive.
I'll keep mine.
Yeah, that makes sense, kind of, mate. This is like the dullest race that I think I've ever had as well. Like we've been close to other cars. It's not like we've just been driving around by ourselves. But this is just monumentally dull because there's not really much you can do. Like even if you're close and you've got a car behind you, like compare this to F4, where you're always in a pack of cars. Granted, F4 has like the draft dragging people along and stuff, but still. I mean, bloody hell! Like you have to. Oh, it's so dumb. This is the worst penalty system ever. What? Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, because I kept my foot in and then the front washed out. So we clearly gained shitloads of time. It's more than we've lost 3.3 seconds for gaining less than a few tenths. That's like an insane penalty. Absolutely mental penalty. Imagine if the field was relatively close together. With this, 3 seconds could equal 6 places. Maybe even more, actually. On the straight, if you have to say the penalty, it could be 15 places. Yeah, there'd be other cars trying to come through.
Right side. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear.
Yeah, this is positively the worst sim racing experience I think you can have, this car. This is with 2.5k I rate. Is this the top split? Can't be the top split. And it's just all spread out massively. It's ridiculous. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know if I can't take 4 of these. 4 of these. And the MX-5 at Laguna Seca for 30 minutes would be better, I think. How long has this race been? Like a 25-minute race? Four billion. I feel like the heat death of the universe has occurred. We didn't even notice. This is so bad. I can't even. This is honestly one of the worst things ever. Oh my god! Why? Imagine like the esports guys that have to drive this all year round, constantly practicing with it. Like, absolute insult to their ability. Bloody hell! What on earth? Oh my goodness! I just can't comprehend it. Let's see how they spun. Punted. Oh dear. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's just that's just never again. Never again. That's all I can say to that. Yeah. That was just really, really bad. I can't do LMP2 because of the licenses. Hang on, they have a fixed Ferrari, but it's in the rain. But it's 100% chance of rain. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, look! That's weird, isn't it? It's almost like people don't want to drive in the rain. That's funny. Imagine spending ages and ages developing weather, and then nobody actually wants to drive in it because they discover that it's actually worse, and that ultimately it just becomes a bit of a gimmick apart from endurance races. Imagine if a YouTuber pointed that out and got attacked for it, for daring to say the most obvious stuff. It's so dumb. So dumb on so many levels. I mean, it's good for the big endurance events. Well, you need for rain to work, you need a tyre model to work properly, and you need really good force feedback. You need to have done so much before. You need safety cars and yellow flags to work properly. You need you need your game engine to be like massively optimized. There's just so much before you should do rain in a driving sim. You know. Yeah, there's no guns. What's the point? Right. Yeah, there's specific scenarios where rain is fun in a sim, like when it drizzles a little bit halfway through the race, but never when it's like saturated from the start. To be honest, I think the only time I've really found rain to be fun, I think it works from a game design perspective, is when I've done it in LFM in ACC, where it's just started to drizzle. You know, you're doing races and like every 1 in 10 races is a wet race. That's all you need. That works great. So there's like a low chance that occasionally it's a rainy race and it's a certain level of rain. So you get to have a bit of variation. It keeps things a bit fresh, but it's not really annoying because it's rare. So you're like, oh, rain's a bit annoying in many ways, but I can enjoy the novelty of it the 1 in 10 times that it happens. You know. Yeah, if you're doing sprint races, unless it's really light drizzle, it's pretty much universally bad. It just means that the start of the race is more likely to be a shit show, and it already is a shit show. Like iRacing already drives like it's a wet track with how punishing it is, so it's already a shit show. Like, how many races have I done? Pretty much every single race start, there's mental crashing. It's got better since they improved the grass, but yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Just be grateful. Formula V has a lot of people in it. Maybe Formula V at Alton Park could be quite good. Let's do a little practice of this. See what it's like. It's dead when it's on tracks that aren't included in the game. Well, not dead, but like it's pretty inactive. The fixed one, the rookie Formula Ford, is not too bad, but it's not. Since they added the Super Formula Junior, so it basically when they added Formula Ford, loads of basically most of the Skip Barber players went from Skip Barber to Formula Ford. And then when they added the Super Formula Lights, it kind of took away. I think there's a bunch of players that just like to play whatever the new car is, and then that takes away from whatever it was previously. That's the impression I get. You have to fully lift to change gear. Hang on, no you don't. It's got me a setup option. What's going on here? Would you do that?
Go right.
Good.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
The spotter's on it. Oh, maybe it's third gear through there. Oh, right. Yeah, he's just trying to get me run over. He has a habit of doing that. How was that a 1X? Hello. I think I've fallen asleep driving. It was the Porsche. It was just too much. Yeah, I mean it's just shit. Alright, oh my goodness. Wheels going having a spasm. Yeah, it's just terrible. It's so boring to drive. I mean, I think I just turned in too sharp and then that's it. Oh, so I think I downshifted as well. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's rubbish. Yeah, I probably just won't play iRacing. I just, yeah. I don't know. If we stick to doing AC and stuff, maybe. I don't know. Maybe something completely different. We need a new sim. Might try some LMU. Yeah. Goodbye, iRacing. We need another AC to come out. Well, if I'm doing community races, I might as well just do AC because it's the best sim. Is R-Factor 2 got what's it running at the moment? Let's have a look. Got a black screen here. Half-Life 1 deathmatch, yeah. So I've just tried loading R-Factor 2. And this is what I can see. There you go. Great. Fantastic. Oh, it's loading. It's just very slow. Bloody hell. It's weird. Right, let's see. Let's see what's online here. Daily races. 2 registrants, so he's dead at this time of day. Yeah. Dead. El Deadzo. El Deadino. Let's see. LMU. See how that is. At least the menu seems to be working better. Is this having people that registered to it? How can you see? Starts in 14 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Almost a split. That's not too bad, and it's not for another 14 minutes, so. What? When did they change the tracks? Yeah, it's alright. That is something, isn't it? I mean, it's not alright, it's terrible. On the grand scheme of gaming. The menu seems to be working better, though. Let's see. Let's see a set of course at LFM. I mean, to be honest, oh, Brands Hatch in the Clio Cup. Oh, in the Mazda Cup. Hang on. MX-5 Cup, yeah. That could be quite good. How often is that? 4, 20, 6, 12, every 2 hours. Why is it every 2 hours? What are they mental? Why every 2 hours? There's people registered to it though this time. 11. Oh dear God. 3. 420. Okay. Why would you alternate between TCR I mean, it doesn't really matter, it's the same track. 25-minute races in a TCR Cup. Why would you run TCR? I really don't know what LFM are on, to be honest. I really don't know what they're on. Formula F3 is dead. I don't know what they're thinking. They really have killed themselves, killed AC. They had a real good opportunity to be like basically get most AC players onto LFM. And then they shit the bed by running multi-class stuff. Oh well. Paid mods, like who's gonna? If you're playing AC, why would you do paid mods? The type of people playing AC are not gonna want to do paid mods. They would if you. It just don't make any sense. Yeah, well it's obvious, isn't it? Like if you're doing a paid mod, the only thing that would work is if you did like one race a week, and it was like, oh, it's the Formula 1 race or something, you know. But why would you use paid mods anyway? You don't need to. It's so insane. Crazy. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, I'm gonna get some rest. I'll catch you guys soon. Let's raid someone. Who are we raiding? Let's have a look here. Let's see who there is to raid. Nobody's playing Assetto Corsa. Oh dear. I'll send you over to Yoshimin. Off to Japan you go. Right. See you guys. Enjoy Japanese girl cooking. There you go. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Bye.